Alright, hello again. Let's see about continuing our adventure in the wonderful world of Space Quest. And we are moving on to the 5th part of the series now to find out how many deaths we can come across while we're playing through this game. That's what Sierra games pretty much are all about. You get all these ridiculous deaths that you randomly run into. Right, we have some techno babble apparently. I guess we'll have a look at that. Okay, to place a domestic order with Sierra Online. Yeah, sure. Wow, a hotline for placing orders with Sarah. Okay, what else? International orders, how nice. In the UK. Game hints are available by phone. Hint books. Orders available through the Sierra sales point. Yeah, games built to require hint books on some occasions, for sure. Alright, okay, sure. How much is there? Tips for like, okay, lockups and things, sound blaster compatible sound cards, blah blah blah. Oh my god. For real. Okay, this is the worst. How much is there? Alright, thank you. Very done. Alright, let's see the introduction. As a heads up, oh, hello, Fordo Sheep and Raikuda. Actually, hello, great to see you both. Place orders 5 packs? Heck yeah, that lets you really know when this game was made. Oh my god. Yeah, as a heads up, there will be some full screen flashing coming up in the introduction, so just so you're aware, if there are any potential problems with that. Well, give a closer heads up when it will happen. The photo sheet doesn't know what this game is. This is Space Quest 5. This is like a really old adventure game from the DOS era. The wonderful series of point-and-click adventures, basically. Well, the early ones were keyboard and type, whatever you wanted to do. This time we're running on the Sound Canvas 55, actually. We have graduated from the period of the wonderful Rowan MT32, and we're going to actually enjoy General MIDI. This wonderful new standard. Captain's log. CS Excalibur. Stardate 270. Yeah, I'm not gonna read stardate. Fleet Admiral Roger Wilco commanding. Fleet Admiral? Really? Excalibur runs course to investigate the mysterious appearance of several ships in the uncharted region of space known as the Minodo Triangle. I no doubt have been selected for this mission due to my great achievements, a military wheeler, and matchless diplomatic skills. This is not really, like, in line with what we have seen of Roger Wilco so far, but okay. I go forward with total confidence in my ship and my crew, yet I am vaguely uneasy. I cannot put memories of traveling to the future and meeting my son out of my mind. That is referring to Space Quest 4. Each night, my dreams are haunted by the image of the woman who said I would one day, who would one day become my wife. I know she's out there, somewhere. Well, that's not important right now. The fate of trillions rides on the decisions I may have to make in the next several hours. As captain of the Star Confederacy's proudest flagship, I must follow the supreme guideline. To boldly go where no man has... no. To bravely traverse where no creature has traversed. No, that's not it. Aw, skip it. That's actually very interesting. Like, what's on the background? Like, there's clearly a pattern on the background of the stars. That's unusual. Ooh, here is our intrepid hero, Roger Wilco. Admiral, strike ships coming in at 0.35. Yep, there's the flashing. Shields up. Battle stations. Lock weapons. Neutron beams locked. Proton torpedoes armed. Tactical fire neutron beams. Film hard to port. Hello Wilco, what in the name of the 7th star class are you doing in the bridge simulator? Get the sorry carcass out there and get back to class where you belong. Space cadet, that's a little bit of a difference from an admiral. And if I catch you out there again without any permission, I'll have you tossed out of the academy so fast you'll get warp disorientation. And there goes the simulation. So it was fake all along. Oh, yeah, and a little bit more flashiness. Sometimes the game likes to lock up here. We'll see if it continues for us or not. We may have to restart the game potentially here if it doesn't want to behave. Alright, lovely. It should have continued already, so we're gonna actually make a really quick reboot of the system and we're gonna restart the game from that point. That sounds a little bit more promising. Yeah, there we go. Weird bug in the intro, but there we go. Continuing where we left off. And the simulation is terminated. These illusions of spacefaring grandeur cruelly shattered by Captain Quirk. Roger Wilco exits from the bridge simulator into the hallway of the Star Confederacy's Space Academy, where he has enrolled himself in an attempt to realize his lifelong dream of becoming a starship captain. That's a pretty big ambition, but like, he is a bit of a hero for us, so let's say the last several months have not been easy for our hero, what with having to juggle between skipping classes, snoozing through lectures, and spending long moments considering the implications of actually opening a textbook. Oh dear. I don't think he's quite serious about this, but our fearless former sanitation engineer has stumbled resolutely past his obstacles, pursuing his goal with unwavering determination, blissfully unaware that fate was about to hurl another spitball in his direction. He's a bit of a dropout, isn't he? Oh dear, Wilco. Never change. Someone just like muddles through these like universe-changing situations though. Ooh, Akira says that the simulator looks remarkably familiar. Interesting. Oh yeah, we did have like rats and things also outside the simulator, that's true. Some kind of thousand birds. I'm not actually entirely sure which thing you are referring to, Akira. Oh, wait, hold on. Are you talking about the Kobayashi Maru? Or something else? Alright, here we are. In the wonderful halls of the Space Academy. Let's see what's up out here. An Alpha-class strike fighter from the Commonwealth. This baby has it all. Speed, maneuverability, and enough firepower to blast apart a comet. Too bad you'll probably never even get within shouting distance of one in your natural lifetime. Alright, this aging behemoth has outlived its intended lifespan by several decades and will soon be heading for the scrapyards. Oh, that seems much more like Wilco speed, to be honest. And then we have a StarCon registry listing this ship as a personal launch of an ambassador, British Wankmeister. That sounds like a very familiar name from G6 Quadrant. You dimly recall hearing her name once before, but the effort to remember anything further results in nothing more than a storm of misfired brain synapse and a dull headache. That, I believe, is Roger's destined wife, as was foretold by Space Quest 4. Ah, Millennium Falcon. Fair enough, right, Kuda? Fair enough. It does have like that kind of an appearance. That's true. That's true. Alright, what else do we have? We have some people working on the spaceships. Hey, it's a janitorial closet. Excellent. Like, that's Roger's thing. And through these doorways, Academy's bridge simulator, the scene of your latest simulation at StarCon Academy. What is this thing? This panel, when it works, allows the user to call up 3D holographic schematics of the StarCon Space Academy. Alright, let me actually have a poke at that. Darn, the holomap directory isn't working right now, and it's a shame because the map system is really cool looking with colored shading, ooh, the texture mapping, and ray-traced images of every room in the complex. Wow, is that real-time ray tracing? We only recently gotten that. Alright, well, see, given it's Roger Wilco, let's see if we can actually go into the closet. You don't have the time to waste mucking about in the closet right now. Okay. I mean, like, that's his natural habitat, though. Alright. Looks like a bit of a ring type of configuration here in the space station. What else do we have here? We have a 3-man fighter captured from the dreaded pirates of Pestilon during their daring attempt to escape the confines of Space Quest 3. I love how these games make references to their old, other parts of them. Space Pirates of Pestilon, yeah. A Deltan frigate from the G6 squadron. That's where the ambassador was from. Hopefully a ship like this will one day be yours, provided, of course, that you make it through the StarCon Academy's reverse training regimen. And then we have a ship named for his beloved wife. This sleek corvette called Lady Pussbucker, okay? Interesting. It's reversed for the academic command is used exclusively. Recently, several freshmen were disciplined for scandalously altering the ship's name as a cadet initiator. Oh dear. Okay. Fair. Oh, it's a panel over here. That's not interesting. I'll totally use this example of technological engineering at work. Okay. I mean, must be having some sort of a function. I don't suppose it's like very likely that anything like killing us is gonna happen in the very few first scenes, is it? I'll have a look at these ships as well still, because that's kind of cool, like little details, like so many references in this game. This patrol craft was damaged in the skirts of smugglers on the rim of the galaxy and is currently undergoing a major overhaul. Fortunately, it suffered less damage than the ship Roger tried to place in hyperspace before leaving space dock. That seems like a fabulously bad idea. Riker's eyeing the fuck you counter suspiciously. Yeah, we'll run into something sooner or later for sure. The bulk cargo operator contains supplies for the colonial Quarks too. I don't think that's a place we have been to before. And then we have trainers, like this one, are used to instruct cadets in basic spaceflight techniques. Due to the relative lack of skill by cadets, these ships suffer high rates of attrition. They're like basically UFOs, aren't they? Current record of number of ships wrecked stands at 3, and is currently held by Roger. Which includes an old incident where he totally told the ship without even leaving the hangar. Odds are 2-1 among his classmates that Roger will break his own record before graduating. Oh my god. Roger, you need to learn to fly. Right, we've got a random panel. I can't figure out this function. Probably given in one of the many last lectures left away during your tenure here at the Academy. Alright, fair enough. Can I actually look inside here? This indoor looks into the conference room. Currently, there is some kind of a meeting going on. Alright, let's walk in on the meeting. Oh, we can't. Your security clearance is too low to enter the room. In fact, it's so low that you need a pass to just go to the restroom. Oh no. Oh, hey, we have some classmates here. Fellow members of the Titan StarCon Cadet Brigade. What if they would be willing to talk with us? Anything specific and interesting here? It's a SES Lollipop, a good ship. It's very size and description, occupied the docking bay. On this one's ship once belonged to the two Kaiser of Andromeda. Ah, here we go. There's another reference. People who have been writing our wonderful Space Quest games, effectively. Oh, or something else. Oh, seized when one of them walked out on his 10,000 buckets of tab in that Catamount launch. Ooh, yeah, that sure is just dine and dash. Alright, let's have a chat with this. Did your mother have any children who lived, Wilco? I mean, we're right here. How rude! Door won't open, it's a locked locker, okay. So, this leads to one of the Academy's classrooms. Currently, the students in your space piloting 101 class are taking the StarCon aptitude test. We probably should be in there, shouldn't we? Hey, we got some points. Sorry, I'm late, Professor. You mean the... Oh! StarCon aptitude test is today? Yes, sir, I'll get started right away. Oh god. And of course, Roger, being who he is, has probably not studied at all. What's that? Come talk to you after class. Yes, sir. And, right here it says, on the good ship Lollipop in a sing-songy voice. Alright, Gronko is commanding a Nova-class scout ship when he finds himself face-to-face with 3 Horak battle cruisers. He should. That's I feel like this is a good place to save. And, as a prediction, it's gonna be failing tests. He should, A, surrender in the face of impossible odds, B, pretend they're down there, C, activate his ship's self-destruct mechanism, B, or A, pick you up bouquet, reboot E, reboot. Right. On the scout ship against battle cruisers, can you reboot this situation? When encountering an alien ship for the first time, you should immediately A, open fire with every weapon at your disposal. B, broadcast wilderness right to Valkyries. Oh, I like this option. Hell yes. C, beam your entire crew over to their ship as a gesture of goodwill. D, B, then A. Alright, yes. And E, none of the above. Hell yes. B, then A. 3. Before beaming down to an unexplored planet for the first time, you should be sure to check A, to see that your seatbelt is fastened and tray tables are locked securely in the upright position. B, your fly. C, your life insurance coverage. D, the Fetzer valve in your oxygen mask. E, the planet's atmospheric readings. I'm like, whoever checks the planet's atmospheric readings? Every planet we have been on has had breathable atmosphere. Let's see, probably, to be honest, like, your life insurance coverage, in this case. 4. You're marooned on an alien planet with no weapons and a killer android out for your blood. You should... Oh, hey, this sounds familiar. I believe we have been in this situation before. A, gather basic ingredients to make gunpowder and fashion a cannon from vines and sticks. B, stuff a banana in its exhaust pipe. C, drop a big rock on the robot and shout, "Hasta la vista, baby!" D, roll in the mud to camouflage yourself. E, climb a tree, flap your arms wildly and scream "tweet tweet" at the top of your lungs in order to mimic the mating behavior of ruby-throated Arcturian swine falcon as a diversionary tactic. Well, that's a very interesting option. There's nothing about, like, swinging, like a heavy object at it, though. Like, pushing it, like, making it, fall into a bunch of gears. What is that, like, the stuff a banana in its exhaust pipe option? 5. You're on an EVA with a partner, and you notice his face is turning blue. He's clutching wildly at his throat. This is a sign that A, you will soon need a new partner. B, in a burst of creative insight, he has created a new dance called the Moonwalk. C, he's suffering from a vitamin deficiency and needs to eat more leafy green vegetables. D, he fell for that old golf ball on the air hose trick. E, A and D. Aha! Yes. Indeed, E. Alright, 6. To ensure that your crew's microwave meals are heated adequately and evenly on board your station, you should A. Wrap everything in aluminum foil in a microwave oven. Yes. Great, a wonderful idea. B. Cook each meal at the maximum power settings for 45 minutes. Oh my god. C. Put a live space farm in with each meal so you can more easily determine when it's done. D. Huck the thing and settle for roasting wieners on the many ranges. That's an option. E. Inject radioactive plutonium isotope into each piece of food. When it glows, it's ready. I feel like many ranges are not being appreciated enough, so we're gonna go with that option. 7. If Grebe leaves the Crab Nebula at 3200 GST Galactic Standard Time and travels at 9.75 million ZPM, how long will it take for him to reach the planet Davicon 5 if he has the solar wind at his back? Oh no. Yeah, glowing food sounds... It would be a very interesting experience for sure, right, Kuda? Very fancy! Although you probably wouldn't want to have the radioactives alongside it. Right. Let's see. Right. Mathematics problems. 49.3 hours. He will never reach Davicon 5. The solar wind is highly unstable and will blow him, of course. C. 3.75 standard days. D. 4930 GST. E. Never. The neutron star at the center of the Crab Nebula is so massive that the Grebe ship can never reach escape velocity. Is there really a neutron star at the center of it? I wonder. Well, this is gonna be a pure guess. Never. Of course, none of the other options have been pure guesses, like that they've been pure knowledge. 8. How fast does light travel through a vacuum? What is that unit? 186,000 MPS. B. Very, 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 very fast. C. 66 strands. 669,000 million. 600,000 miles per hour. Depends on whether it's an upright or canister vacuum. Ooh. That's right. It depends on whether it's an upright or canister vacuum. 9. What is an example of a fuzzy boundary? A. The area in space between two planetary bodies, where the very smaller third object is not clearly under the gravitational influence of either. B. The event horizon of a supermassive black hole. C. The place where a receding hairline gives away its bare scalp. Oh god. The point at which the marginal utility of trying to squeeze the last bit of toothpaste from the tube is offset by the opportunity cost of going to the store for a new one. Yes! 10. To successfully accomplish a manual molecular integration bypass on a standard transporter unit, you should A. Reverse the phase polarity of the interface grid. B. Jiggle the handle. C. Pray fervently to whatever deity you happen to believe in. D. C. Then B. E. Switch US print. Okay. Alright, so that's I feel like, honestly, like D is the right option here. How do we do? Test over already? I failed? No! Oh, help! Oh god, he's ejected from... he just gets ejected from the space station! Maybe we should have taken the correspondence course. How are you supposed to know the answers, though? I love the fact that he was just totally ejected. It's just into space. Bye. You're done now. Hey, we're off to a good start. We've got one fuck you death. Alright, or was there something else that we need to do before we got into the situation, or, let me see. Ah. Shifty eyes. Alright, we have a Proctramatic 9000. It's not scanning us. If you're gonna make a move... hold on. Proctramatic 9000, anti-cheat drone, floats benevolently about the classroom, maintaining a vigilant lookout for any student hijinks during the SAT test. Just currently the droid is monitoring you with its visual scanners. Keep her on your best, keep her on her own test. Alright. So, okay. If you're gonna make a move, now's the time. Oh, we're screwed. Oh no, we're busted! And we get kicked off into space. Of course, like, instant death. Oh, no, I don't want to restart. Restore. Yes, failing tests. Like predicted. Alright, let's see. It has like a period that it looks away a bit longer time, maybe? Ah, okay, so it's this option. Be more and pick you up bouquet. Yes, this is very much a Roger way of dealing with tests. Of course, like, we're picking his answers because he's the most brainiest looking person in the room. He, she, well, I can't for sure tell, but either way. Alright, this is the bottom one. Okay, none of the above. Oh, sometimes it makes like fast turns as well. Oh, check that brain panel on this guy. He's probably smarter than your whole family. Yeah, that's why we're cheating off his test. Okay, it's the bottom one again. Planet's atmosphere ratings are what we should have checked. Alright, it's this middle one. I drop a big rock on the robot and shout "Hasta la vista, baby." Very action-based. Alright, the bottom one. END, so what? AND, okay, it's usually the new partner. Hey, we actually answered that correctly. Alright, it's the middle one again. Alright, to answer your crewmates' microwave meals, put the live space environment in each meal so that you can more easily turn when it's done. I feel like that's a little bit cruel. Alright, it's the bottom one. Alright, greed leaves. Never. There's a neutron star in the center of the gravity well, indeed. Fair enough. It's the bottom one, okay. Depends. Another one we got right. Depends on whether it's an upright or canister vacuum. Alright, top one. I wonder if this is how Wilco has been, like, beating all the tests so far. Let's just cheat off somebody else. Alright, so there is space between two pleasure objects, where a smaller third object is not clearly under the gravitational influence of either. Alright, last question. Let's make a safety save here. And it's the top one again. successfully accomplished a manual molecular integration bypass on a standard transport unit used to reverse the phase polarity of the interface grid. I feel almost like relevant for the rest of the game. Like, I'm actually gonna note that down. Reverse... Oh, manual molecular reintegration bypass. Standard. Transportation unit. Reverse the phase polarity of the interface grid. We might use this later, who knows? Like, just got a feeling. Yes, we can indeed skyify on the tests. Alright, test is over. A good suggestion. Record as such. Yes, sir, I agree. The cleaning the Academy crest is an appropriate punishment for being late to class. I'll get right on it. Academy crest. Okay. I think, we must have done a lot better this time. We didn't just, like, get spaced. Alright, I believe I have walked a full circle. This has to be the janitorial closet. Yep. Let's see, some of the more bright, shiny faces StarCon's elite cadet corps. Ooh, elite. Would they be willing to talk to us? Yeah, no airlock this time, indeed, Raikuda. Oh, get lost, Roger. We'll go. Well, our cadet friends are so mean to us. Like, what's their problem? We only total like 3 of the the training ships so far. A pair of young cadet classmates are here deeply engaged in conversation. Okay, well, what are they talking about? Can we find out? Complain the airlock project. We already did that. We did it several times. Oh, by the way, yes, okay, that was 2 deaths, and I believe I recorded both. What's if you like go off the beaten path here? Like if you go to the right here. Oh, what is there? It's a security clearance area. Wait, no. A security clearance alpha. Beyond this point, okay. Ooh, space. Appears to be one of the 9 moves of Nova. The security guard, preventing unauthorized access to the maximum security area beyond this post. No, that just makes me curious now. A portion of the StarCon crest is visible from this level. Your general instincts tingle in anticipation of getting to work cleaning it. Okay, we probably need to pick up some gear in that case. And hey, we're gonna actually get into the high security area via the virtue of cleaning stuff up. Let's see if we can go and pick up the gear. Yeah, we might be, indeed, the, closet might be available. I'll have a look at it. I should note that, if you have, puzzles and things, I prefer to get a chance to try those out, first, on my own, but, I will let you know if I want specific hints in terms of, figuring stuff out. Oh. And the first thing we do is a huge mess. Oh my god. The Scrubber-O-Matic floor cleaner with pattern spin, the pattern is sit and spin function. Okay, that actually sounds like kind of fun thing to play with. Grab the Scrubber-O-Matic and you're seeing the bottomless pocket. Heck yeah, we have been able to store things like ladders and other fun things inside those pockets in the past as well. But they are quite bottomless indeed. Alright, we have some bright orange safety cones that can be used to discourage foot traffic while cleaning large floor spaces. Okay, that sounds very appropriate to what we're doing. Grab the safety cones and trusting in this bottomless pocket. And it was just kick the rest of the crap inside. Okay. Ooh, look at those points. I love the music. Like, wow. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can actually make it over here. I like the whistling sound is like just somehow really nice. Alright, can we just like walk over here? Alright, I guess we don't even like have to let them know that we're doing stuff. Hey, I just noticed what he's doing on the computer. Basically, missile command, isn't it? Alright, I'm feeling a little bit worried that the game might be locking up randomly. Oh dear. There's something about this in the manual and saying something about, like, messing around with the sound card settings. Oh dear. I hope this is not gonna be a common thing to happen. Okay. Scrubs. Come on, Roger, you can do it. Get on down there. Oh dear. Alright, if I, like... Roger, you can do it. We believe in you. I'm not gonna touch anything this time. That sounds better. Good. Alright, hopefully we won't be running into that issue too much in the future. StarCon crest is dull and dingy. It looks like it could use a good scrubbing. There. We are perfectly equipped to do this. Let's set out the warning cones. Gotta keep people safe. Good job, Roger. Hey, we got some buckasoids. Buckasoids, cash, money, spendola. We don't even know how much we have this time. That's very interesting. Alright, let's see if we can write this thing around. Sit and spin, I think, was the description we had here. Oh wow, okay. It just pops out like that, doesn't it? How does this thing work? Yow! Oh my god. We actually... Oh, I actually have to control it! What? Oh my god, the music is perfect! Scrub, 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 scrub! Make it nice and clean. Get the center bits as well. Can you imagine washing something like this? Hey, it's all clean. Like just rotating around and getting like sick while you're doing it. Alright, as you can see, the Ambassador Wankmeister, we run a very tight ship here at the Academy. This institution is part of the StarCon Federation and one of the best kind in the known universe. It's nice to see our tax buckasoids aren't going completely to waste, Captain Quirk. Here we are, Mr. Wankmeister. This is the main rotunda. It was dedicated to Stone started 09, 2009, something. Ambassador? Excuse me, aren't you Roger Wilco, the man who fought the Sirens some years back? We did indeed, and we are the same. We're taking all the attention from Kirk. Oh my. Wow, is it love at first sight? This is apparently our to-be wife. Suddenly it all becomes rushing back. It's her, the woman from Holodesk in Space Quest 4. Now's your big chance, Roger. Say something clever and romantic. Yes? Way to sweep her back on her feet. Back onto her feet, Sarge. Nice to see you haven't lost your golden touch with women. Excuse me, Ambassador, but we should be heading to the conference now. You're not all what I expected, Wilco. See you around. Oh dear. Hold on a minute, cat it. Oh, did we miss a spot? Yeah, there you go. Looks like you missed a spot. What a jerk. Ah, sir, you better watch out your step. The floor's really wet and just a little bit. Bye! Slippery. We put out the warning cones. That's what they were for, you fool. Oh, is it looked up again? No! Whee! Scrub one more time. I would be heartbroken if it's the if Roland that's causing the problem. Fall on your ass already, mister. Nice! Slippery. Alright, this is something we can maybe work with. Ha 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 ha! Nice run, Quirk. Is that a toupee or a roadkill? Oh no, he's wearing a toupee as well. Arg! You did that on purpose, Wilco. I'm placing you on double secret probation. One more screw up, and your space cadet is over. What is secret probation? I've heard of, like, ordinary probation, but what on earth is secret probation? Alright, we are past that spot, so that's positive. Might have a problem with the sound blaster in that case. Now we're having chocolate ice cream or being posted on chat. We have one left in the freezer for Jackets to get here before it's eaten. Ah, awesome. How generous. Hey, it's asteroids. Sculpture monitor displays pertinent information. Sure does. Can't really get more pertinent than asteroids. Alright, we just go around, apparently, in this case. If we walk over here. We're gonna go to the other side, though. Hey, it's Elvis! Elvis, let me know where Elvis is. Like, mystery solved! Like, this game is everything! We just saw Elvis! Oh, cadets are not all beyond this point. Oh. Well, heck. Do we have anything? Like, I guess we don't really have any specific things that we could use to fool him. But we're clearly an admiral. Fine. Fine. So rude. It's kind of interesting. Oh, hey, there's something. There's some sort of creature running around. We saw that at the simulator earlier as well. Job sat scores. Name Gordon F. Processing fail. Okay, Einstein A. Processing fail. Wilco Roger. Processing. And zap! Oh my goodness. All the lights go out. What was that? Excuse me, Captain, you didn't raise your hand. Oh, come on. Don't be that strict. Now, as I was saying, Ambassador Wankmaster, we're near a fairly remote installation and simply can't spare the ships to launch the kind of an operation you suggest. I'm afraid you don't understand the potential ramifications of the problem, Admiral. If the sludge bandits continue illegally dump caustic waste whenever and wherever they choose, the environmental consequences could be staggering. The entire planet could be devastated. I think you overstate the issue, Ambassador. Even so, we have more than enough ships on patrol to stop these sludge bandits, as you call them. And Wilco goes back. Look, Ambassador, we have top-notch ships, safe staffed with the finest crews in the galaxy. StarCon accepts only the best and brightest for our fleet training. You look, Rughead. Illegal dumping is going on this sector right under your polyweave. Our patrols have located dumping sites on 4 planets in G6 quadrant alone. And Roger just lies down. Hey, this is made from real hair. In any case, I'd like to hear more about these alleged dumping sites, perhaps over dinner this evening. Oh my god, that's so transparent. And it says, I have already transmitted the coordinates to StarCon Central Command, along with a list of suspected sites that we haven't been able to check out yet. Hey, Fractal Mind Mike. Great to see you. And hello, Game Tragic. Awesome. Wow. Well then, that's it a little bit. Captain Quirk, so I'll go along. Alright, Admiral, I will be going along as an observer. I'm afraid that's impossible. Regulations strictly forbid civilian participation in military operations. Thank you very much for this raid of 69, Fractal Mike. Very nice. Admiral, I think we'd be having Anders along be a good idea. I'm sure the two of us could... okay, I need to hold on. Concentrate. Admiral, may I remember, I am an official representative of the people of the quadrant G6 with full ambassadorial status, and I'm not subject to... Now, Ambassador, I'm sure Captain Quirk will do everything necessary to resolve the situation. There's no need for you to hinder him on this mission. This is my systems and my people we're talking about here. I'm going on that ship and that's all there is to it. Case closed. We're adjourned. Good day, gentlemen. Oh, that's awesome. Welcome, everybody. We're doing a wonderful adventure. Hold on. Great. The savior of the universe and all its glory. Isn't there to mob somewhere with your name on it? Is there no... There with somewhere with your name on it? Oh, goodness, Raj. Where you go, Raj? Another sterling performance. Yeah, I caught the jerk trying to sneak some answers from my test. Oh, wait. They spotted us. Shh. Here it comes. Hey, we got all the answers right. This is awful. I totally biffed on my SAT test. I'll never make captain now. Aww. That's too bad, Cat. It's Splock. Splock? How did she make out, Roger? You don't know yet. I haven't seen my score yet. SAT scores for our class are posted on the bulletin board, Raj. I sure hope you made out better than I did. Alright, there we go. Yes, welcome aboard the wonderful Space Quest journey that we are embarking upon. We have been playing through all the Space Quest games so far, through 1 to now 5. We're having some weird sound card issues with this particular game, but hopefully we'll be working through those. Mind Mike says, when I played Space Quest 4, I accidentally fluked all the right answers on the test. Complete skip the puzzle. Wow! Okay, that's real good. Chat told you skipped the puzzle and you were skeptical. Nice. That is very nice. Let's see, let's make a safety save here. Alright, everybody's here gathered here. Yeah, I was like going to like what was funny, basically, options, and I failed terribly. I'm not gonna make a very good space cadet, I guess. Hopefully, well, Roger managed to get through by cheating though, so it's all good. Alright, I guess we're not gonna say anything to us at all. There's a board here, maybe. Can we go in? What's like the big deal here? Doors locked, classes are every day, but you've got more important things to do right now. Okay, fair. Yeah, this is blind playthrough basically at the moment with God, I get it. The companions here are real rude. Blind playthrough of Space Quest 5 for me. Oh, that's real awesome. Practical Mind Mike, you also finished the Space Quest series for your Facebook, all of them recently. Heck yes. Yep, that is our goal as well. We're gonna blaze on through these wonderful adventures. I love these. I just love these adventure games. They are so much fun. All the clever stuff that has been put in them, like figuring out the puzzles and all the random deaths and the humor. It's just a good time. It's a wonderful thing to share. We were supposed to find out the scores. Alright, we can't get beyond this point. There's probably nothing on the other side either. I would expect that that's where everybody else was at. That's probably where the scores are supposed to be at, right? Like, that's what I'd expect. That's the simulator, and this is the broom closet. How did we actually, how did we get our scores? I can just look in through here. Aha! There we go. That's how we do it. And what do we get? Aptitude test results. Captain Wilco, on behalf of the administration, I would like to congratulate you on receiving a perfect score on your SAT! Oh my god! Wilco, what have you done? Not in the entire history of StarCon Academy has achieved such high marks. You should be proud. I think the rat may have had something to do with this. On the recommendation of our test analysis computer system, you are to begin training for captaincy aboard one of our fine star cruisers. Captain Kirk will be posting your assignment. You've done the Academy proud. Sincerely, I feel so proud of Roger. Sincerely, current Chief Commanding Officer's name here. Awesome! Awesome, awesome, awesome! Oh my goodness. Oh, my mic's network didn't like the Twitch streaming, so I wrapped up another agency here. Yay! Like, thank you very much. I hope to give everybody a good time here. Oh, hey, we changed into our uniform. Hope that the network is just clear up for you as well. I mean, this can't end well. Roger Wilco is gonna be a captain. And so, having undergone intensive weekend captain's training seminar on the planet Lockhurst, Roger is settled to his next command. Are you kidding me? Weekend training for captaincy? That's all it takes? Hey, that's our starship? That's a garbage scow. Figures. Well, that's very on theme for Roger. Interstellar janitor. Alright, apparently our crew is already on here. Drool, hello sir, I'm Subcorporal Drool, your nav weapons officer on this heap. And Flo's name, I'm your comm specialist, grade 4, says Flo. Hello crew, I'm your new commanding officer, Captain Roger Wilco. I know some of you may not be as excited to be serving on the Eureka as I am, but I promise you this. We are going to be the best gosh darn garbage scow in the entire Star Confederation. We have nothing to fear but fear itself, so hold your heads high, men. We shall overcome. Wow, so inspirational. All we are is tossed in the wind, born for you, running wild with liberty and justice for all. So let's be all we can be. Remember, it's not just a job, it's an... what an entrance. I can't... It was a chair, really? I can't handle you, Roger. Looks like you've got a live one here, Flo. This is... You Zeddy Drool. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Fractal Mind Mike. Yeah, we'll have a wonderful stream. Yeah, I'll have to check you out later on as well. Especially if you're doing things like playing through the Space Quest series. Oh, by the way, everybody, we're currently playing on actual 486 hardware. This is running on a real physical system, not just emulated, and we have a Roland SC-55 Mark II rendering the wonderful music for us. Alright, spaceships. Hey, wonderful spaceships. Alright, well, looks like our one of our crew members is big into gaming since when we entered the ship. We have a inaudible subsonic hum emanating from the machinery on the ceiling of the bridge. Okay. Do we actually have, like, what are the different actions? We can actually, is this a commanding action or something? That might be. We can't sniff things anymore or lick things anymore. It used to be there for flavor, but I guess they just gave up on those because nobody used them for anything sensible. Let's have a chat. Right, that's from the command chair. Okay, fair. Let's have a quick look around the bridge. This automated computer console controls critical functions of the Eureka, but what precisely these functions are, you haven't a clue. Maybe you should have studied, Roger. Oh, heck yes. Fractal Mind Mike says that that's actually why they rated me. You just had a celebration stream for 486 followers. Oh, that's real neat. Short of some Gravis game controls, some Warrior 86 CPUs, and a bunch of big box games. Oh my goodness, that sounds like a ton of fun. Yes. Yes. I've been building my dream machine. Oh, it is so much fun to go back with these games, and I never had the chance to actually experience them with things like the Roland hardware. And it has been just amazing. Like, I would not have believed that these games could have this kind of music. Like, Space Quest 3 was like, it was not legal for it to have that good music. Alright, let's sit down. Was there like a whoopee cushion or something on the seat? What? Alright, the massive doors in the station's vehicle bay are visible on the view screen. Alright, fair. We have some small monitors displaying information on the status of the various functions on Eureka, providing the means of intership communications. Alright, well, you're Chief Happy-Go-Lucky Communications Officer, and this is Drool, your Navigation and Weapons Officer. And we have some buttons. This button used to speak with the engineering section. Ah, okay. Alright, so we have our command. Alright, well, I assume we need to, talk to the station to be able to open the doors. So let's see. Hail StarCon, hail planet, status report. Wow, this is a really fancy interface. I haven't seen something quite like this in Space Quest before. Act busy. Okie dokie. Yep. It's an critical skill. Good night, Fractal Mind Mike. And yeah, it was wonderful to see you. Oh yes. Yes. Hopefully you will have some wonderful Roland hardware one of these days. It is worth it. It is so much worth it. Alright, let's see if we can hail StarCon. Alright, we are hailing. Are they gonna pick up? Alright, we're clear for departure. Nice. We're ordered to proceed to the Gangularis, Piri, and the Kiss Subsugi. What? For refuse recovery missions. I hope we don't need to actually, remember those names, because I sure is not going to. Alright, right, and this is the navigation, so I guess we can, are we gonna die here? Status report. Oh my gosh, she's going to blow, Just kidding, sir. Hold on. There's an option to go into light speed right at the dock. Okay, we have to try this. We have just got to try this. This is how we cause catastrophes. Light speed. Oh no, not regular speed. Light speed. Oh, we have to pick a destination first. Okay, fine. Lay in a course. What coordinates, Captain? What? Oh no. Is this a copyright scheme thing for the game? Let me see if there's something in the manual here. Were we supposed to pick up on the names earlier? Let's see. Is there anything relating to these kinds of numbers in the manual? This is like, the entire manual is like full of just advertisements, like silly advertisements. I don't see anything actually about the copyright scheme. Copy protection. Right. Right, it has the same name, Boom. Let's access if there is a star map catalog of some sorts. There has to be. Like, clearly there has to be. Alright, interplanetary journeys. You'll save a few light years if you know the coordinates of your destination. Please refer to the handy in-flight planetary coordinates chart below. Oh god, now we need to know which ones we needed to actually get to, I guess. What were the locations in specific? Let's try... Is it Tracus? Or KU? That's probably, let me see, let's get out of here and see if we can get the location again. Oh no, we can't, of course. Status report. Oh, last orbits. Gangularis, PU, and Kiz. Okay. Gangularis, PU, and Kiz. I'm glad that that exists. So, Gangularis... Is there a location like that? Okay, yes there is in fact. Okay, here we go. 71552. Right, lay in a course. This is the wonderful copy protection that we're dealing with now. So 71552, enter. Course locked in, sir, and ready to get underway. Alright, can we now go light speed? Light speed! We'll go to warp as soon as we're clear of the station, sir. Oh, spoil sport! You were supposed to go boom! Where's the earth-shattering boom? Ooh. Oh no, we're being tracked again. Are they still angry about the, like the, what is it, library books or something that we didn't return and, racked up, fines on? They're really serious, they're trying to kill us. Hopefully not in the middle of a Star Wars DX hopes. Yeah, we'll find out. Star streak by the view screen, a light speed. I mean, would we be able to see them technically though? Small motors, yep. So, okay. We're approaching the destination. Okay, there we go. Do we need to like give an order or something? I assume that the navigator is gonna just like stop us or something. Can you do regular speed? Are we still in the middle of nowhere? Oh hey! There's a waste beacon right here. Let's actually turn down the speed of the game a little bit because it's going real fast in some cases. Alright, we have a waste beacon, so I assume that we can do something about it. We don't want to mess around with the shields, probably. Can you do a standard orbit? We don't really have a planet to orbit around, I guess, yet. So let's talk with the engineering, if they can help us out a bit. Wilco doesn't currently have a science officer. Wait, we're understaffed? Like, we're... Okay. Ah, there we go, engineering. Alright, Cliffy is gonna help us out, hopefully. He has a cloaking system? Really? Very fancy. More power. That is the command that every Starship commander needs. Always more power from the engineering. Alright, status report. The ship is currently running fine at the moment. Anything else? Yeah, like, can we like pick up the rubbish out there? Hey! Oh, what? Pull your head out, Captain. We just missed our destination. Now we're gonna have to play out in the course again. This looks like a manual control column. And yes, I'm making this reference specifically. Why, it looked like an asteroid chicken egg timer. What's one of those Cliffy's jury control devices? Boom and no boom. Listen, can we do boom? Oh hey, it's self-destruct! Okay. What have I done? I'm sure you're gonna have a blast, Captain, but we're gonna run. No boom? Oh my god. Self-destruct mechanism has a failsafe function which prevents it from being shut down once activated. But there's a no boom button! Oh no. This is gonna be a very short captaincy. This is gonna be an immensely short captaincy. Let's get out of here! Oh. Too slow. Where's the escape hatch or refuse compartment? Science lab, okay. Is this like for escaping? Alright, service tunnels, etc. Lift goes to pod bay, yes, that's what we need. Let's try and escape. Go down, Roger. Okay, for real, how do we use this lift though? Very strange. Is there anything else here? Engineering section, Cliffy's domain, okay. Got some stuff. Chief Engineer's toolbox filled with gadgets and gizmos. There. How do we make it? How do we get down? Like, do we need to look at it? Alright, I think we have, I'd love to see the ship blow up, but, like, I don't necessarily want to wait 10 minutes for it. Oh, this is a family game. Yeah, fair, Roger. What if we can use the garbage chute instead to escape the ship? It seems like the right thing to do. Well, it's not being very helpful, is it? Not there. Alright, well, I feel like while it would be very amusing to see the ship blow up, and about what's to be expected. Oh, there's a transporter pod or something. What's activation feature? Transport unit. Alright, he tried using Clapper, but after an embarrassing incident involving visiting an alien diplomat and tried to finish the option for the current setup. Oh my god. Yeah, before it was half an diplomat or something at that point. Command? Your attempts to take command of the situation time make it success. Okay. Fair. Alright, well, let's just go have a look at the bridge and how long there is actually left of the timing here. We'll probably load back into that game before we set everything up to explode, but it's not allowing us to actually escape the ship, unfortunately. Yeah, there's 7 minutes left, so we're gonna wait that out. I'm gonna count that as a death, probably. That's probably a fuck you type death at this point. Alright, let's try it again. That was very funny, though, like, just engage self-destruct just like that. 7555, 71552. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, light speed, thank you. Roger blew up on his ship. He went down with his ship. Thank you very much for the follows, Menifee, Tiger GGX, and he's always very much appreciated and helps the stream grow. Very much enjoyed sharing these games with everybody. Alright, so we're gonna be closing in on the location. Let's make another save real quick here. Let's slow down if we can this time. Okay, we're approaching our destination, and I assume we're actually supposed to tell him to go to regular speed at this point. Let's try it again, because we did see the garbage. There's the waste beacon. Or can we give her an order to do something then instead? No. It's not really a ship. So, standard orbit? Okay, no, of course not. Tried that earlier. There's basically nothing we can select here. Next time, don't bother me. Like, our crew is already giving us flip. No. Not blowing up again. This is our destination. What are we supposed to do to actually find, like, stop at the destination? Because none of the options seems to be such that it would allow us to actually stop. 7552. Try it again. Right, could I ask, what is RRS? Where do you see RRS? Alright, there's a waste beacon again. What are we supposed to do to it? Are we supposed to, like, get out of the seat and, like, do something about it? I just assume that we're supposed to give some sort of command instead. Got the garbage disposal here. Second option of the weapons and net officer commands. Okay, well, let's have a look at that, Arcuda. Captain Wilco, research report to the bridge. Okay, there. Alright, and what's up? This time we're not going over the chair, but around it. Okay, so there's clearly something we're missing right now on how to stop. Activate RRS. Ah, good point. That could be like something related to waste management. So what was 71552? Garbage cow. Okay, there's waste beacon. Alright. Activate RRS. What's it gonna do? Ooh. It's clearly something is happening. Oh, so pretty. Dun, 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 dun. Space. The unlimited garbage. Ah, picking up something. Oh, communication? Okay. Captain, you'd better come down here. There are some strange scratching and whining noise coming out of the trash bin. Okay. Oh dear, I suspect that our rat friend who got us this job may have, in fact, come aboard as well. Garbage. Let's go check out what he wants. Refuse retrieval system. That's a good guess, right, Cuda? Right, there's definitely something in here, Captain, says Cliffy. Could be dangerous. You go first. Thanks. Where's the red shirts? I mean, to be fair, we're wearing the red shirt, I guess. Like, Captain is wearing the red shirt, so I guess it's our job. That's a very interesting sound that we're hearing. Most of Eureka's critical machinery seem to be located in cramped service tunnels like this one. Well, here we go. Is this good? What is this thing? Scrutinizing the diagram below the power bus, you see the word lighting on the schematic on this fuse. Okay. What else? There's much on the diagram that's partially obscures the writing on this fuse. Okay, power supply seems to be likely. A description for this fuse is cockpit glazing blemish. Okay, so we can make her cockpit very like brand new, sparkly. A wiring chart indicates this fuse controls the main transporter power coupling. We do have a transporter, like we noted down earlier from the test. This unenlightening phrase, VGA EGA interlock, appears on the diagram next to this fuse. Ah, but we are doing VGA right here. We have the fanciest graphics known to man. Oh, I love hand-drawn graphics. The diagram claims that this fuse is to the life support systems. Yeah, that seems like a great thing to pull. Let me just, Boom! Farting! Deactivating life support may be hazardous to your health. Alright, well that was very obvious, like, that was gonna happen, so it's gonna be a fair enough death on that one. What is that sound? Like, what could it be relating to? We have the high voltage circuit fuse, okay, that turned off the lights. Oh wait, this is the high voltage one. Oh, okay, so we have to actually... Power supply, well, seems a little bit bad to pull that out, but yeah, everything's black now. Okay. I don't know, that's less obvious. I mean, I guess it's sort of fair enough. Here we go, we're racking up deaths now. Excellent. Okay, so that was the main transporter coupling. Are we even supposed to be in here yet? Have we actually... Let me see, let me pull the fuse on the EGA interlock, because, like, can we go to EGA graphics here? Yeah! Nice! Excellent! We just broke the graphics. There is no more VGA. Oh, that is such a good feature. Can we, like, just leave it out? Like, just take it with us forever? Diagram claims the fuses to the life support systems. Okay, yep. Alright, I don't think there's anything that's, like, cockpit place. Like, that's the most useless thing ever, I guess. Let's see if we can exit. Realizing it's not a good idea to interrupt the power critically important circuits, you replace the fuse before leaving. Not fair. We won't get to have our wonderful VGA graphics. That's a bit too bad. So, where is this thing then? There's definitely something in there, Captain. I mean, it has to be this thing, right? Well, there's nothing else we can interact with here, really. Or is it something else? Wow, what a stance, Wilco. Or is it in the refuse system? Oh my god! Oh, that can't be pleasant. That can. Oh my god! It's attacked us! Fight, Wilco! It's a face hugger? That's, actually kinda cute. That's actually really kinda cute. It's making a cute sound, too. Hey! He's a cute little bugger. I think I'll keep him. That's a great idea, Wilco. I'll call him Spike. He's got plenty of those. Right, we've got a mascot on the ship now. Hey, where are you going, little fella? I'm sure he won't cause any problems on the ship. Let's see, we have a, appearance and aroma of rotting garbage. My, what a lovely smell you've discovered. See if you can grab the banana peel. Nah, I'm sure Cliffy won't mind cleaning up. We're captain now, we're not janitor anymore. Oh, oh no, Roger. What have you done? I've got a communicator as well. StarCon standard issue PCD, personal communication device. Okay. Can we look at the tools that we have here? So chief on their steelbooks, full of gadgets and gizmos. Cliffy uses them to keep your spaceworthy, so I'm sure that nothing will go wrong if a few go missing. Let's see, what do we have here? This is one of those nifty portable handheld vacuums. You know, the kind that can't even pick up breadcrumbs. Strong. Pair of pliers. We've got a large drill. That looks like a bit like a gun. A hot glue gun. Ready for a laugh on an unsuspecting party guests. Appearance of a turkey baster. I wonder what Cliffy uses it for. This device is specially designed to cut through the shrink wrap on software packs. Oh, yes. Can we grab that? Is this the one? Oh, hole punch. Wait, what's one of those? Software packages. Yes, gotta keep that. Put it in inventory. Oh, you don't need this tool. I mean, like, how are we gonna use to open up our wonderful, like, games then in the future? The pizza wheel. What's your pizza? Wait, what? Pizza pie. Okay. Can we? Do we need any tools right now? Like, is a question, I guess. Roll of anti-acid tablets. There we go. My handy item. Take with you. Hot glue. Always useful. Large drill. What can we grab? What is this? Oh, whatchamacallit? Okay. It's a doohickey? Uh-huh. Gotta have one of those. A space gizmo? Uh-huh. Nope. Are there any actual, like, useful things here? It's a Smurfs brand crafts alien laser cutting torch. Okay, that sounds really useful. Good. That is indeed one of the things that we very badly need. Hey, a spare fuse. Hole punch. Okay, cool. What else can we take? I don't think you'd be able to wrench this tool away from Cliffy. Okay. There. This is a pizza wheel. Can I take the pizza wheel? No. Turkey baster. Guess we don't need it. What is this thing? Spark plug. Okay, fair. Anything else that we have not yet tried to take? Hammer. An actual, honest to God screwdriver. High-tech thingamabob. Okay, that probably is not something we can pick up. I think we have pretty much tried everything else here. So hopefully that's all we need. Now let's clean up the toolbox. In order to not... Cliffy, you put back the tools where you found them. Aha. That's clean then, eh? Okay. Fair. Ah, right, good, I recognize that. It's not a screwdriver, it's a paint can opener. A truly multi-purpose tool. Alright, so what else are we supposed to do now? Alright, Cliffy seems to have just moseyed along somewhere. There's probably nothing terribly much we can do here right now. Unless somebody wants to beam us into space. This room serves as Eureka as both a transporter room and a science lab. Needless to say, this has led to some interesting experiments on Rambuck's crew members on past voyages. Oh no. I mean, this game is called The Next Mutation, so like that's not promising, to be honest. This chamber houses Eureka's cryogenic cooler. Cliffy uses it to keep his Corona light chilled to a frosty 4 degrees Kelvin when it's not otherwise occupied. Kelvin specifically. Well, that is quite frosty. This room. Yep. Is there anything else? A Habitube, brand adaptive biological specimen container. Hey! That's where we could put our friend in. But, our friend decided to go somewhere like into the depths of the ship. Okay, that's good thing to know that it exists here. I guess there's probably nothing else here. I can't like... Can we open it? No, probably can't open the freezer. Oh wait, yes we can. Ooh. Okay. The cryo chamber is currently occupied. Alright, we are familiarizing ourselves with this ship. Oh, pff, hey, hold on. No. Put it back. Put it back, Roger. There we go. Alright, well, we had some other places that we were supposed to visit, I guess. We don't really have any specific things inside here to do. Oh, there's our friend. Why are you going, friend? Spike, heal, boy, heal. Captain, do something, that critter of yours. He's piddling great holes in my deck. Is he, piddling acid, perhaps? Like, oh, where's our pet gone to? Like, I don't think we can follow him in there. What is this thing? Pipes like this one carry heated water to tanks with cold water in them and cold water to tanks with hot water in them. What's the purpose of the system? I will not be of any help. The engineering section of Eureka is Cliffy's domain, and he's more home here than a game program is at his computer. Alright, fair. I guess we'll just have to visit some other places. Oh, did we just fall over? Yes, we did. What's that first tips to doozy? Oh my goodness. You're... What? Where are we falling into? Oh, that must be the hole that was left behind, I guess. God, Roger is so respectable. He's like falling all over himself, all over the place. Let's see, next garbage. Yeah, Raikuda. Filling quite great holes indeed in the deck. Alright, then we have like PY, I think. Alright, Cliffy says, hey, thanks for leaving the mess back here for me to clean up. Real captain-like of you. Oh, Captain, you gotta do something about the couriers and making Swiss cheese out of my deck back here. I'm getting mighty tired of fixing the floor. I kinda would too. I feel you. I feel like Cliffy. Are we supposed to do something about it? Like, what do we have to do something about it with? There's the, anti-acid tablets. That might be something. Let's give that a real quick try before we go anywhere elsewhere. Because if they're very particularly acidic, then maybe we can feed them some anti-acid tablets. Okay, the garbage is gone. Thank you very much, Cliffy. You're that's delegating for you, Cliffy. Huh. Can we not, can we not interact with anything here yet? Let's go back, because it changes every time, it seems. Okay, Cliffy's back here again. It's an interesting idea, okay. I feel like we need to do something with the anti-acid tablets, most likely. Maybe we put them inside this container here, like, maybe they will come over and try and eat them. That won't have any effect on the empty specimen tank. Okay, fine. Got no idea what we're supposed to do about our lovely little pet. Where has Spike gone off to? Well, we've got a mission to complete, so we'll just continue on that, and we'll see if the ship falls apart around us. Right, there's acid little filling pieces turned loose is roaming around, burning holes in everything. You better take care of him fast before he eats through the hull and kills us all. Okay, well that seems pretty obvious that we do need to do something about him. But what? Place a cutting torch. What on earth are we supposed to do about our little friend? Fine, we'll not try and continue with our wonderful, important mission of shuffling garbage from one place to another. So if you open this thing again, all the garbage is probably gonna come out. Yep. And can we do this? No. Nope. Okay, very curious now what we're expected to do here. Ooh, hey, that's what actually enables the lift. Okay, we have found out a new function on our ship. Let's see if we can go down. I'm sure Cliffy won't mind cleaning all that crap up again. Ooh, wow, this is like real high-tech looking. Alright, emergency override controls for the airlock, okay. This was Cliffy's favorite pressure suit until the sea trip down on his last tour of duty. Okay. And then we have a pressure suit intended for the captain's use. Unfortunately, it's much too small for you to fit. Maybe you should go on a diet. Very shiny, and hello, Nene! Wonderful to have you along. Hope you're doing well. Alright, the Uruk is outfitted with a Star Roamer EVA pod for emergency repairs and rescue missions. Cool. Extremely shiny indeed. The Uruk's pod bay is probably one of the least used areas of the ship. None of the crew like to come here because this is where the previous captain had his accident. Okay, this is probably pod bay doors, yep. Nothing else in here, I guess. And can't really mess around with the suits. Ah! Okay, we found something. We've got a rebreather. Okay, that could be quite handy. I suspect that the ship is gonna, like, fall apart around us in a very short amount of time now. Anything else? Oxygen. Awesome. Well, at least I'm suspecting it's oxygen. Let's see. Thanks. Thanks a lot. It's full of air. Those items don't work together. I feel like these two items should work very well together. Alright, we've got tons of stuff in our inventory now. Can we use the AVA pod? No. I don't think it's... We got... Oh. Okay. We've got intercom, elevator door, pod rotation, and airlock. I'm pretty sure what happens... I know what happens if we hit the airlock button. What is the elevator door? Is this just gonna open it? Yeah, okay. Well, that's pretty obvious. Pod rotation. Cool. Alright, so we could actually climb into the EVA pod. StarCon regulation prohibits the use of EVA pod except for rescue and emergency situations. Hold on, there's something interesting here. I suspect that this is probably where we need to, like, put oxygen or something. That's an interesting idea. Okay, well, maybe not. Like, that was the kind of very the kind of a Space Quest type of a thing that you would have, is that you take off on the EVA pod and surprise, surprise, you don't actually have oxygen aboard. Let's go, intercom. Cliffy scavenged the microphone and speaker from the intercom to rig up a voice-activated flush mechanism for the Eureka's head. When the rest of the crew balked at having to say bombs away each time they used facilities, he hooked up to the transporter. He hooked it up to the transporter unit instead. Okay, well now we know how to use the transporter, I guess. I feel that's not really in very good taste, Cliffy. The bravest and the best of StarCon. Alright, well, we've got some additional stuff, and I still feel like the anti-acid is probably the stuff that we're supposed to be working with. But for the love of God, I don't know where we should put it. Like, we're not seeing our friend currently. Like, there needs to be a way to like, attract them, I guess, or something. Well, not here either. I just don't know. Like, the moment we go in here, we'll probably get some complaining again from Cliffy. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh, yep, you're welcome, Cliffy. Running around burning holes and everything. I don't know how to deal with our friend. Well, let's talk to our navigator. Slaying a course to the PU 92767. Feels like the thing to do. Alright, we are gonna go pick up some more garbage. Light speed. Engage. Ah, this is the life of a star captain. Comfortable seat. Crew that disobeys you. Making a mess. Finding random alien pets. Watching your ship dissolve around you. That is the life. Alright, we are approaching our destination. Very good. Let's go to regular speed. I wonder what regular speed actually counts as. Yes, yes, Nene, we have an alien pet aboard. Oh, hey, it's another waste beacon. Excellent. We found basically something that looks very much like a face hugger in a way. It jumped our face at least, and it has been running around the ship now, piddling away, and it seems quite acidic. Our ship is basically dissolving little bit by little while it's doing its thing. Alright, let's activate the refuse reclamation system. Ooh, yes. I love it. Yes, Nene, it's perfectly safe. Dun dun dun. It's like it's literally just a garbage bag floating in space with a beacon on it. Like, I love that sound. Like, it's simply like just leave it there. I'm intercepting a rather unusual message on StarCon prior to frequency 2. I'm putting on screen. Okay. What's going on here? Ooh, interesting looking creature. Maggot to dung heap. Come in dung heap. Oh, this is back at... Is that a dynamics mug? Oh, this is dung heap. What in the Pleiades are you doing on this frequency? We have a really hot load of goods that needs to be disposed of right away. I thought I told you never to call me here. Meet me at the usual place and we'll discuss it. Dung heap out. This must be somebody in the in StarCon. Sprint. Why sprint? I'm sorry, Captain, but wasn't able to pin down the source of the transmission. That's alright. You did well intercepting it in the first place. Okay, we collected some more crap. And I guess we'll just navigate to the next location unless there's something else that calls our attention. Let's do the copy protection here. Lay in a course. And we want to go to keys. Let's double check like what the actual name is. Status report. Keys Yuragubi. Okay, that's KU. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so that is 20011. Enter. Alright, let's go. Let's go to Played. Ludicrous speed. Record says that the bag says Husky? Really? Did it? Husky refuse? So somebody like walking their space dog? Alright, let's travel. Oh my god, what is going on? Now something bad's happened clearly. What was that? We've been hit by a proton torpedo? Who takes a shot at a garbage cow? Tractor beam is locked onto us, Captain. We're being pulled in. Alright. But by whom? Get us out of here, Drool. Hell, not responding, sir. Weapon systems inoperative. We're being pulled in. Oh my god, we're being shot at again. Alert! Warning! Uh-oh. We're being hit, sir. I'm putting on screen. Roger, Wilco. Under the authority of ERG's extensively revised Galactic Statute, blah blah blah, chapter blah blah blah, subparagraph 33, I hereby command you to beam down and surrender your person for arrest. What is glowing eyes? Failure to comply with these instructions will result in the destruction of your ship and everyone on board. Looks like the Stipazoid Novelty Company still hasn't forgotten about the little piece of mail fraud you pulled on them back in Space Quest 2. They are very persistent. Jesus. I thought all of this was over when after I had that run with an Arnoid on the planet Pleba a few years back. Yeah, that's the one we smashed. You thought wrong, human. It goes to just show, never send a man droid to do a woman droid's work. Can't we come to some kind of an arrangement? Beam down to the planet, your body will be disassembled and sold to various biotechnology firms, paid for interest and collection fees. I'm scanning your ship. Any attempt at escape or subterfuge will result in immediate annihilation of your ship and crew. This seems serious. You have 5 standard time units before I destroy your ship, Royal Wilco. Damn. I think she means business, Captain. Hi, Vian. Could you hurry up and beam down, sir, before she gets impatient and blows it all up? Threats? So are you saying that our weapon systems are inoperative? Can we, like, ray shields? We can't, sir. They've been knocked out. Evasive action? You'd have barrel left trying to bite an air biscuit, sir. Collect refuse? There's no garbage in range. Unless it costs the Eureka itself. Yeah. Fire! Weapon systems are not operational, Captain. Can't go light speed, probably. We'll probably need to pick a destination, etc. Probably can't do that. Status report. Weapon inoperative, still depleted, basically we're screwed. That's very concise. What's the status report? We're toast unless you think of something real quick, Captain, okay? We're gonna hail the ship again. Can we talk ourselves out of this? No. Hail StarCon. Let's call for help. Apparently StarCon has more important things to do than talk to you right now, Captain. Well, I mean, like, we're in the middle of an emergency. Is there anyone on the planet? No response. The planet's not inhabited, sir. Okay. It says, in space, Husky walks you. Oh boy. This seems bad. A sinister-looking battlecruiser looms ominously in your view screen. Okay, well, let's... Hold on. Maybe actually, let's call, He's not gonna get me the fight. Whatever you say, sir. It's been nice knowing you. It's not our first rodeo with, say, murderers. Android. Mandroid. We need more power. Oh. Maybe let's, like, talk to him. Captain, the torpedo knocked out our warp drive. We're sitting up for whoever is out there. By the way, why did you shoot us? An annihilator droid is after me for something I did a long time ago, Cliffy. He's threatening to blow up the ship if I don't beam down to the surface. What did you do, sir? Inhale? No, nothing like that. I ordered something through the mail, and I forgot to pay for it. It's serious, mail fraud. Mail fraud is very serious. There we go. Serious crime, Captain. I wish you luck. Wow. Oh, Corndan as well. Heck yeah. Hello. How are you doing? Indeed. Oh, Cliffy, never change. Okay, I mean, like, there's the teleporter, which we could use to beam down onto the planet, but, like, then we'll be in trouble. We've got a laser cutting torch, which might indeed come in handy with the robot, if you lock the piece in the car again. Well, I don't know. Hold on, maybe we can go for an EVA. This is an emergency, right? Corndan's screaming, oh my god. They really blew us away. Well enough to crash the entire computer. I would love to enable the sounds. Let's see if we do that one more time. Just a sec here. We have to disable Sound Blaster support because it was causing the game to lock up. So we're gonna try and... oh, yes. Try and enable it again. Alright, so what have we done, effectively? We have gone through the options. None of them really worked. We have chatted with our crew. Alright, we were gonna go into the EVA. Ooh, that's a nasty little extra bit of sound that we're hearing. Alright, thankfully it went away. Oh my god, that's very high-pitched. I hope, is that coming across for the stream as well? Can we get into the EVA suit now? StarCon regulations prohibit the use of the EVA pod except for emergency situations. This is an emergency situation! What could... not an emergency about this? Fine! Use the panel, Wilco. Elevator door. Oh yeah, there's like, every time there's a sound effect, I'm getting like a weird, very weird high-pitched noise right now. That's not great. We might have to turn the sound card off. It's probably not functioning correctly. Well, was supposed to be like a voice activated unit though. Energize. Okay, there we go. Hey, there's a sound effect. Okay, cool. Some of it works. Let me get some points. Okay, so I guess that was more or less what we're supposed to do. Instead of getting blown up. Oh, wow. That's a really cool landing gear system that they have. Very nifty. Ooh, a cloaking system. We have one of those on our ship as well, like, and we've got a garbage scow, so I'm not actually that impressed. And Nene says that looks like a pretty place to die. You got that right. Actually, type planet. Yes, I have successfully typed planet. I like the waterfall. Abandoning waterfall splashes noisily into a pool at the base of the opposing granite cliffs. Okay. A fern appears in Space Quest 5, Curtis' Cosmo Galaxy supply store next to the big bucket site. A certain faceless corporate entity who shall remain nameless shelled out. Cosmo's contribution isn't much. But what the heck, at least it's beer money. Fair. Large trees, unremarkable in size, shape, or appearance. It's a very generic tree. You can't really get any more treeier than that. Wow, the music is so cool. Okay, that seems bad. Ah, there you are! See if you got outrun my energy bolts of death, broom jockey. Sure. Jesus, let's go. Run. Behind the waterfall. Tremendous. Phew, that was too close. You'd better keep moving, Raj. That and the party android won't give up till you're mooring pile of heroes also. And the fact that she has cloaking cables only makes matters worse. I wouldn't give a tin pocket side for her life right now, Raj. I'm gonna double check if anybody is hearing like a high-pitched noise. I'm gonna like turn off the sound effects because I don't want anyone else to having to be dealing with that. That is currently what I'm hearing right now in my audio. Alright, we have a honey fern. Small tree circles grow on steep cliff face. I feel very okay, Raikuda says that it's not surviving just compression. That's good. I feel very kinship, very much kinship with this tree right now. See a little alcohol, looks like it could be a nice place to stop. A pitch a tent and camp out for a while. If only you weren't running for your life at the moment. We'll have to remember it for later. This can't be later, right? Carrying runoff from the melting glaciers, these waterfalls drain the peaks of the eponymous mountain range. Okay. The cavernous mouth of this tunnel is opening downward. During the deep interior of this cave, you can barely make out that it seems to angle downward. Huh. The beauty of this picturesque scene causes you to forget for a brief instant that you are being stalked by a killer android. You would like nothing better than to wear your gizzard as a bow tie. I think that's... bow ties are kind of stylish, so I can relate with that. The lodge. Okay, are we just like supposed to keep moving here? I'm gonna set up an ambush or something for our droid friend. Currently we're surviving by just getting out of here, out of the dodge. Let's make a second save here. Oh, yep, there's cloaking device right up there. And there she comes again. Whatever happened now? Oh, there she's walking right at the waterfall. And we go up here. Do we have anything we can use? Something to use as a trap. We've got the anti-acid tablets. We've got the laser cutting torch. I don't know if that is gonna be enough. Maybe it's laser cutting torch on the oxygen to make it explode. Using the rebreather might be useful for hiding. Got a hole punch. How do we get across? I think we're in serious trouble right now. Like, can you jump, Roger? Oh my god, you could. Holy heck, way to go, Roger. Get inside. I was sure that was gonna be death instantly. Okay, well, that's bad. Roger, go. No. Ah, I think we're dead. You can't climb on a tree trunk from your present location, and yes, Roger is now dead. Nice reflexes. Will Mayer remains home in an envelope. Alright, well that's, you know, this is kind of like those fuck you types of deaths, like, what are you supposed to do in a situation like this? We're gonna rack up abundance of those. Okay, that was... Can we just, like, go back, then, instead? I feel like that's not a great option. I feel like the waterfall could be somehow useful, because that allows us to see where she's going at. But like, do we have anything that's actually useful to that end? I don't feel like we do. Let's go back and see if she's still there. Oh, you're serious. Okay, Roger, yeah, get out. It's a rock. A large boulder is balanced precariously on top of this cliff. Okay, that could be useful. Always pays off to look around you. We've used boulders to good effect before. Alright, Roger, can you, like, do something about the boulder? Target your clothing to achieve slightly more comfortable fit. Fun fact about Deep Space Nine. All of the people, when you see them getting up, standing up or whatnot, they will be tugging their clothes because Roddenberry thought that in the future, creases and like wrinkles in clothing were not going to be a thing. So everybody had to have she's in priestless clothing. The guard maneuver is Nene is suggesting. Record is saying, this seems quite unfair to spring on a new space captain. They didn't cover this at the Academy. They probably did, but Roger just didn't bother to listen. He didn't go to the class. Like, 101 murders androids. Now that's Roger for you. Can we put oxygen in here? No. Like, we could use it as a bomb, but guess not. We got the laser cutter. Maybe the laser cutter can be used to cut the boulder loose. Maybe not. Okay, clearly you need to do something with the boulder, though. Anti-acid? No, probably not. I don't know. Very curious. Is there anything we can do in the next scene? I don't see any more boulders that we could be using. This is probably the weapon of our choice in the end. But like, if you go this way, she's gonna be here waiting for us. Oh, Roger, come on. You're 3-dimensional, you're not 2-dimensional. Can you talk to her? No? And what do you expect it to say to you? Die? Probably, I guess? Toss the oxygen? No? You're gonna get shot. We're so gonna get shot. None of these things seem very useful. Like, use the cutter. You'd be fighting with crispy space hero, Raymond, long before you got close enough to use the bolter on her. And we're dead. Yep. Rack up on her, fuck you, Death. Very, very intriguing. I don't have a clear plan right now. Like, unless you can, like, evade her by jumping down or something, climb up on a tree trunk from your present location. Okay, so if we come over here... Oh my god, well, this instant death again. Huh. Okay, can we go to the other side? Can we return? Nicely done, Roger. Oh no, no! Alright, let's just practice your arm strength, Roger. Sure, nothing could go wrong. Like, this bit here, see, feels like it's another possible ambush point. Okay, yeah, she comes here straight away, Roger being the worst. It's just torn down. Like, go behind the waterfall. You just get shot. Oh. We're gonna get shot in a moment, though. There we go, yep. I could use a non-spoiler hint at this point, if one is available. There's no clear set of action that we can take with the equipment that we have. Not the items probably work together. Hopefully we have actually like all the items that we need, that this is not one of those games where you can why does he climb up a tree? Huh. A tree. Alright, let's see, Nene. Look like there's another doorway to the right, or could assess. Yes, perhaps. Like, can we actually walk over there? Like, it's the problem is that we instantly die if we go there. There's not a lot of time you can spend on that screen, like, instead of, like, just walking back. Is there a place where we saw a tree we could be climbing? We saw a very generic tree earlier that I remember. It's probably accessed across the branch from the doorway on the left. Yeah. Let's head on back over here. Can we climb this? No? Like, I've been looking at the branches that we have in the next scene that we got into, but didn't seem very useful. Stop monkeying around, there's no way you can climb that tree. Okay, that tree is not gonna be helpful. Okay, so this scene is not what we need. It's got to be the next scene. Like, how are we gonna do anything? Because, like, it takes 2 shots and she narrows it in on us and we're dead. I suppose there's a tree down there. Is this a tree that we can delarge? Okay, so... Oh my god! After having the interior of the cave redecorated with your entrails, you conclude that the internal cavern, known to contain a killer android, can be hazardous to one's stealth. There. Well, I guess that's sort of there, because we did see her coming. Let's try if we can climb the larch, maybe? Because that is one tree that we can potentially access. Even if it means, like, walking around on the... Oh my god. That will not be of any help. Okay, that is not the tree either. I feel like it has to be the next tree over. But... we just get shot so fast, so I'm not entirely sure what we can do there. Jump. Let's do this. We're gonna go a lot slower. Come on, Roger. Can't climb the train truck here. Press the location. Like, it's clearly wanting us to climb it, but like, there's... Oh yeah, instant death again. Okay, I think I need to, need something a little bit more here, because this is... This is just a bunch of deaths right now without a clear option. Let me see if I can find something here. Yeah, we're gonna have a quick look at the hint guide here just to keep things going. I try to avoid using this in general, but like, it's for the sake of actually like not just spending hours here trying to figure out all the possibilities. Alright, so we'd have entered the cave, and walk east, walk out onto the branch. Not the log bridge, mind you. Wait, there's a branch somewhere? Where's the branch? I don't see a branch. Like, there's no... Gosh darn it, this game. Oh, no. Do not delete that save. That is a save we need. There's supposed to be a branch that we can walk out on. And then it says, so you don't have to keep going into the cave, try going east instead. Just like over to the right effectively in here. Like if we get stuck here, basically. Oh, not east, not that east. Some other east? The screen before the waterfall top. Different east where you started. Oh, over here. Or... that's not east. It's west. Oh! Oh my god, it's one of these again? Like, this is where we come out, and this is like the obvious way to go. But apparently there's a tiny little bit of path here. If you look really, really closely, that is probably another way to go. Ah! Alright, well, fair. Oh my god, that is Sierra Adventure Games for you. That is Sierra Adventure Games for you right there. Oh my god. Alright, well... fair enough. Yep, sometimes you just need to like randomly wander around, I guess, oh hey, we can climb in. Oh, that's cool. This low shallow log is about the same time as your soldier's body. Looks like it might be time to start an exercise program. Ooh. Ah, ouch. Let's have a look over this side. I can actually go in here this time. Ooh, and yep, being shot at again. Oh, this is a dead end. This is such a dead end. This sweeps by Prague, just out eastward over the mountainous terrain of Yurazgubi, okay. Sunlight simmers off a small rocky plateau near the eastern, okay. Hey, great location for a cheap commercial. Near the eastern edge of this picturesque scene, okay. Alright, apparently, this is a wonderful location for a cheap commercial. Can't jump over there, that's not too surprising. Those look like steps, to be honest. Precarious path was previously up pretty petite plateau. Is this okay? This appears to be westward. Okay, let's go back to the last screen. So we have the tree on the top as well, which we can maybe let around. What is this thing here? An unlike fruit cluster grows from several trees in this area. Okay. Alright, Roger. Let's go. No, Roger. For heaven's sake. Go north. Oh my god, Roger. Oh, are we supposed to use an action instead? Yes, we're supposed to use an action. Obvious. Oh my goodness. Oh, look. Oh, this doesn't seem good. Bye, Roger. And there's a branch coming after us. What? What? In case of an emergency, Roger may act as a flotation device. Right, branch. Indeed, branch. Excellent. Alright, we have additional points. The banana seems handy. Oh my goodness, and she's after us again. Go, Roger, go. Go, 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 go. See if we're making things a little bit faster again. A little bit faster. Also very much thank you for the follow, Saito, as well. Oh my god, these puns in my chat. Raikuda, your options are branching out now. And Nene saying that I need a branch manager, apparently. Bananas can be quite handy, that's true. And this is from that wood missing be slipping up now. Oh, that's terrible, but phew. That's totally terrible. Alright, so I suspect that we can now use this branch over here. I guess we might potentially still need a banana. Climbing's down here, everything here. Better wait. Probably missing out the bananas might be an issue, so let's give that another try. Additional inventory is needed. Where was the banana though? Like it's over here in the east, I guess, like at the tree. How are you supposed to tell that there's an entrance to the east here? How do we get the banana? Press this far beyond your reach. That's not necessary. But like, if it's out of our reach, then like, use the branch to get it. Seems obvious. And climb up here again. Easy, Tarzan. Remember what happened last time you got all in. Oh, there's bananas over here as well. No! No, Roger. For heaven's sake, go wherever I asked you to go. Well, let's give that banana another poke indeed. Grab this stick. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna probably just grab it now that we sticked it. Or not. Stick it! And grab. Go, Roger. Go. Yes! Well done. You managed to grab one of the pieces of fruit and liberate it from the swinging cluster. Then shoving it into your pocket, you add it to the increasingly impressive bolt in your uniform. Oh my god, what else do we have in here? Like, that's like, this is why you have pockets. Pockets are goodness. I adore pockets, and endorse them fully. And Raikuda says that now that kind of control fun is really what I remember from the games of this era. Yeah, like just trying to click everywhere and the character does anything else and whatever it wants, and it's just no, go that way. Oh, hold on. Right. Up. Roger. Go. Okay, good. Right. Just jump. I mean, I am very happy to see you, Raikuda, but it is also a banana in my pocket, so how about that? This exotic, vaguely banana-like fruit grows only here on Kitsuru Yuzgibi. Let's see if I can put it over here. You seem to recall sampling this fruit as a child and left you constipated for days. You helped not to eat it. How do we put it down here? Like, clearly we need to set a trap. I'd love to actually put it down somehow. Maybe we need to climb up first. Up! No, 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 not like that. Yeah! Use the boulder! Use the boulder, Luke! For real? I feel like we need to lay a trap, but it's not allowing me to do it. Keep all the banana for now. Alright. Fair enough. Let's get the stick out. Let's stick at it. Yeah, we're gonna stick at it. We're gonna tough it out. I assume she's eventually gonna come after us. Where do we need to click? Okay, so the sharp end of the stick is what we actually get to use. Like, we stuck around here for a while earlier and she didn't appear. Weird. Very weird. I feel like there's something else we need to do still, because, like, she's just not coming. Speed up a little bit more. Timing is everything. But nothing's happening. Watch boulder. Rain run out from the melting glaciers. These waterfalls drain to the peaks of the punishment. Yes. Timing is critical, and Nene is surprised that they don't just fuck you on this one. Yeah. Like, we don't actually see the robot anywhere, though. Is there something specific we need to do still? Like, to actually make them appear, or are we just supposed to wait? I don't see, like, she was walking here. She went after us, more or less. Nene says yes. To which? I asked 2 questions. Calipers. Well, not calipers, but hole punch. What did we use to peel the damn thing? Honestly, this is real strange. Yeah, I think like a slightly less cryptic hint might be good here, because can't combine items. There's a timing related thing. Am I thinking, what am I missing? Let me see. The sun relates to the time. There's... Yeah, go for the hint, I think, maybe. Like, this is a bizarre scene. The best time to use the boulder is what is staging after you through the cavern that gave the transfer forward that edge. Okay. There. Like, that feels like... So do something like this, I guess. We need to be somehow fast enough to actually get up there while she's not coming after us. Oh, she shoots. Shoots. And what the heck? How did we end up here? Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, it's just... Okay. It's just to the east there instead of having to go around even here, maybe. Right, there she is. So go up here. Alright, good job, Roger. No, bad job, Roger. What am I doing wrong? Roger, for real. I always need to go around it or something. I guess this is probably the entrance, okay. Oh, it has to be like this, okay. Step, 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 step. Okay, so now she is in the cavern. I assume. So we just basically need to set up the right conditions and climb up. Now we do the stick. Oh, okay, that's how I go. Alright, so it wasn't actual timing for real. Like, it was just like, you had to set up the conditions. Wow. Okay, that was a really strong push. Jesus Christ. He just goes flying. Awesome. Cool. I think we're... Okay, we're hitting the Sound Blaster issue again. I'm gonna turn off Sound Blaster and I'm going to continue without it. Because that just seems to, like, every now and then locks up the computer. We're gonna have to reboot real quick. We'll load up and we'll do that again now that we know what we're doing. Oh, do you remember what you're supposed to yell from the test? Heck. Just install. Keep thinking about setup for some reason. Let's turn that off because it just makes things break. Let's enjoy the lovely music instead. It wasn't Geronimo or something like that, was it? Important things they teach you at the academy, like what to yell when you're about to smash a murderer's robot. These are very specific lessons. It's kind of situational, I feel. There we go. Let's do it again. Now, probably with less system lookups. Bye! Heck yeah. Looks like you boulder over with your... That pun was so bad that I couldn't even read the rest of it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I think we're a lot more safe now. Hopefully we are done with her, but who knows? She might still come after us. Can you actually, like, I think... I'm surprised that we didn't just pull there. I think this is a useless location. Saves just to be shot at. As a distraction. Alright, let's see. Now that we're hopefully no longer being hunted down by a murderous robot, we can actually look at the other places as well. There was no path to the right. Ooh. Okay, this looks very fancy. So, I believe that is where she... Oh my god. While stretching your limited ingenuity to the fullest, you managed to clock out VW's cloaking mechanism. The downside is now this really ticked off. Ah, man, we're not done with her. She can fly, apparently. Okay, we have the banana, so I guess that's our next weapon of choice. Oh, there she is. Alright, let's start applying bananas. Is there a cliff here? Go to the right, because that's not a scene that we have really done a lot. Wait, no, wait. This is a scene that we have done a lot with, but there was a scene that we haven't done a lot with. And it was off to the right here, I think. Uh-oh, there she is. Right on top. I know you're here, Roger Wilco. Come out and face me like a woman. It's your destiny. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay right here. This CW40 Mark 5 Deathstalker Analyzer Android. These units are reported to have 99% or 99.99% kill ratio. And she is off. Might be scary. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna escape into this scene, and we'll hope it's gonna be running after us. We're gonna eat the banana right now. Oh my god, come on, Roger. You can do it. Why not? Nope. Sampling the fruit as a child. Further out. Like, can you like just apply the banana in here somewhere? Maybe this is not the scene that we need. Oh, we can jump! Oh my god. Oh my god. Roger. You're weird if you're hanging around, Wilco. Thanks for... Oh my god. Well... Just couldn't bounce back from that one, Roger. Okay, well, that's like... Surprise! You're dead, motherfucker! So that's very much a fuck you type of a death. It's a beautiful, rendering of a whole totally beats up Roger after that fall. Hello there, Anonymous here. Yes, thank you very much for the 1 bit. Let's see, right, so it has to be that we used the banana here somewhere, somehow. Right? Like, I can't find a specific spot to put it on, though. Like, we can jump to the right, but we're gonna die very quickly. If you do that. Thank you very much for the follow, Dorado444. Nikosa. What a good time. Like, I feel like that's probably where progress is. Jump to the right to just stick left to left. Are we doing the time warp again, Raikud? I feel like that was Space Quest 4. Do I want the hint? Like, that was not a good enough leap for us. Like, can we do our good old jumping pole trick? I guess we can't, probably. That's what I would have thought about next. Can we just go, like, over here to hide behind the rock? No. The sheer rock wall blocks progress to the west. Okay. Can you tap Bella trying to raise your IQ? Wow, this game is so harsh. This game is so harsh. Alright. Good night, Mystics. It was wonderful having you on the stream. Hope you've had a great time. I definitely enjoyed having you along. So I don't know, like, if we just jump, then I feel like that's not gonna help. Definitely West X. Was there anything that we could do while we were hanging there? I'm just gonna double check that. Like, there's no actions we can take while we're doing this, right? No, just breaks it straight away. Sometimes there's like timing elements where you have to do something specific. Can we put the banana peel here? Let's go underneath here. Okay, she lands the moment we oh, we put the banana in the jetpack. Yes! That's what you do. That's the lesson. That's the lesson we learned. Oh my god, academy lessons are actually really good. Stay in school, kids. You learn how to defeat murderous robots. Beautiful. Hey, that's fitting. We're passing tests. That's a very real life test right there. Alright, Kudas, she's the best gamer. Yep, thank you very much. We did indeed give the Android a slip. And then it says, I told you, like it says, the banner costs you constipation. Rather seems like an explosive kind, even. There's a bit of the robot over here. Around metallic objects. Sounds like a head, to be honest. It is indeed a head. Middle head from the amateur droid, Android WD-40. Success! Alright. Do we go over to the right here now, then? Well, that's the lesson that I did not mark down, but thankfully, eventually remembered anyway. Or can we now jump? Come on, Roger, you can do it. Excellent. Well done. In earlier Space Quest games, you would have died instantly from misclicking here. Let me see, let me double check, like, if that's not the case here as well. That is very much like a Zero thing. Like, you click somewhere a little bit off the beaten path, like where you're supposed to be at, and you die. Turns out that they actually got a little bit more friendly later on. Oh, what? Oh, the ship, right. Must be the globe ship of that commander. Excellent. Gonna find our way in, hopefully. Can't see the VW-40 ship, but your razors of intellect tells us you must be around here somewhere. These rocky cracks jut upwards 1,000 feet from the valley floor. Kindly watch your step. Can't pay, hold on. Now they're specifically telling us to watch our step. Can we die? Roger, are you really gonna watch your step? Roger's gonna watch his step. I am shocked at the Zero game being this nice. Holy heck. What a difference from the earlier games. Can we use the head maybe to wake up the ship? Or uncloak it? There's something else we can use. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the entrance is around here somewhere, like... The leg is right there. How are we supposed to enter? Can we, like, give you the command? Please take command of the situation. Do not meet with success. Oh, that's story of Roger's life, really. And then it's gonna get a little bit of food. Alright, you'll be back soon. Very good. How do we decloak a cloaked ship? Can we examine the head further? Can we cut it open? No. It's a little macabre, I guess, but you never know. A hole punch. This is just oxygen, right? It's full of air. Can't use it as smoke or anything like that. Use a communicator. I'm ready to be aboard. Energized. We can't beam me up from those coordinates, Captain. Please return to your beam inside. Okay. We're not gonna do that yet. But it's really weird that they can only beam us up from where we landed originally. I feel like none of the items are terribly useful here. Except maybe for the head. It's not something you need to do. Exactly what do you think that would hit? Like on your head? Roger, put, like, where is a mask? No? It's right here. Not here. What? This is ridiculous. This is totally ridiculous. Like, we keep bouncing over the landing, struts or whatever it is. This is a terrible puzzle! Oh my god, is this really a pixel hunt? Walk over there, all the way over to the edge? Can't? What? Must be around here somewhere. I mean, yes, decidedly so. Use the stick, Roger. Like, the leg is right there. What a strange puzzle. That's what they expected to say to you. I mean, hello? Like, it put the legs here and, like, somewhere around here-ish. Can I, like, just walk up? No? No? Are we, like... Let's go back. Maybe we need something else. We found the head, but maybe we need like a remote control or something. Maybe some pieces of the android fell somewhere elsewhere. Let's go looking. Ah, many more pieces. Oh, hey! It's our friendly engineer. Actually dared to come down. Well, hey, Captain Wilco, you're still in one piece. The ship scanners picked up a large explosion and we drew lots to see who would come down and collect your remains. Nice. Thanks for your trust. And you lost. Nope, I won, but I'm relieved to see you anyway. Jesus Christ. Sir, you'll save a lot of uncomfortable explanations back at StarCon. I see you got the robot's head there, sir. I've been looking for it. I'll beam you back to the ship and then finish picking up the pieces down here. Huh. What? Well, I mean, okay. Whoa. I feel like something has gone slightly wrong with the transporter. Jesus Christ. It's a transporter accident. We've gotta have one of those in anything that's spoofing Star Trek, I guess. Cool. Wow, what a successful journey onto the planet's surface. Oh no, Raikkonen, what have you done? Aye, Captain. Oh no. I love you guys, but like, that's terrible. Let's go into the cryo chamber. I guess we're not gonna go into the cryo chamber. Let's cool down from that joke. Can I put the head in here? No. Okay, well, what the heck are we doing on the ship then? Like, I wanted to go exploring the ship. Oh, hello. Here's Spike. Nice seeing you, Spike. Oh my god. Very loving Spike. Hug, hug, hug. Oh, and hey! Right in the inventory you go. Nice. Hello, Spike. Your faithful, but not completely house-trained companion, Spike. Oh, daw. Would you like to have some anti-acids? Oh, I guess not. I was sure that like we would use this thing on our little friend Spike. Ooh, Raikuda senses an upcoming test versus scene. That could be. I think we're not looking for that kind of loving on our spaceship journey. Wait, where are you going, Spike? Spike, come back! What? No, Spike, no, stop. Spike, heal, boy, heal. Oh no. I think you heard Flippy beaming. You might make it out of the game the android head. Alright, well, we're gonna have a hole in our ship again. Let's see if we can, hold down it. Again. I guess there's nothing else, new about it. Alright, so if he beamed into the ship, I assume he's here. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's actually like putting her back together. Hey, Cliffy, I've got something for you. It's just tossing the head like that. Oh my god. I just wanted to get ahead. Your sense of humor is surpassed only by your captaining skills, sir. Here, I have something you might be interested in. Everyone's a critic. Let's put your BW40 unit back together. I had a couple of pieces left over. Thought you might like a souvenir. Here you go. Like war trophy or something. Thanks, I guess. What a nice guy, Cliffy. I'm kind of curious why we're fixing the murderous robot, and is it going to be continue being a murderous robot? Let's apart from Cliffy's overhaul of the VW40. Okay, I think this might be the car unlocking remote that we need for the spaceship. So I'll chat with Cliffy. Cliffy's too engrossed in what he's doing to talk to you. Let's have a look at the VW40. It doesn't appear to be functioning right now. He'll probably make a great science officer. Ooh, we're going to get a science officer. Once Cliffy gets her up and running, provided she doesn't try to kill you first. Yeah, that's the bit I'm worried about. Alright, let's see if we can beam back down onto the planet, and maybe we can now enter the spaceship. Oh, Cliffy's gonna come with us. Well, let's go! Ah, I've been right next to the ship. Excellent. Hey, why did you beam in here? I wonder if this little device had anything to do with it. Yeah, I think it might. Let's have a click of a button. Well, use it. There we go. Nice. Now we've got it. Very convenient. Well, I'll be dipped in an arts bit. That gizmo works. Arts are pretty dangerous. I like to join you, Captain, but I'm afraid that all the ale I drank back at the spaceport is weighing down a bit. I'll wait here. Why don't you see what happens if you jump on the platform, Captain? Are you trying to murder us, Cliffy? Ow. Jesus Christ, you knew it was there, Roger. Like, you've been bouncing over it all the time now. Well, Cliffy's not faring any better. Come on without me, Captain. I'm not going to make it. Oh no. Tragic fate. Oh no, he couldn't make it over. But hold on, wait, if he were the one who went to the other side, then shouldn't we be the one who was dead? Wow. Okay. This is pretty interesting. VW40's ship has a spartan and totally utilitarian interior, indicative of the single-mindedness of which the ship's pilot formerly pursued her victims. This baby is probably rigged with all sorts of lethally effective security devices. Okay. Cool. Okay, the high-tech thingamajig. Okay, cool. Computer screen above your head displays indesirable information of some kind. You have a sneaking suspicion that it might be important, but no means whatsoever to discern its nature. Of course it's important. Anything else? The design of the ship's cockpit utilizes an unconventional layout and has a vaguely menacing feel about it. It feels like something that we might be able to interact with, but I guess not. Are we gonna die instantly if we venture forth? Not yet. Well, there we go. Bye! Yep, that's now one for the fuck you counter. Thank you very much, game, for that. Zoe, the electromagnetic security system has reduced you to a stick of hero jerky. Why though? Oh my god. How do we avoid electric death? How do I avoid electric death? Music suggests writing down the list of order of things that work. Like with this particular scene? Okay. Like, let's see, if you go this way, then... Is there anything else here? Oh, it's a very specific order. Okay, well, thank you for the heads up on that one. Okay, we'll look left and up towards cockpit. Can we talk to it? No. Take command, Roger. John me with success. Use the remote? No. There has to be, like, additional things that we can interact with. I kind of miss Cliffy right now. Like, he's pretty good with this technology stuff. Roger, not so much. Can we cross to the right? Scary. Like, can we poke at it? Are you sure you want to do that? I guess I might not be. Let's click on the yellow thing, I guess. Not here. Not here. I guess we're sure we want to do that. Well, figures. It did warn us, so that's technically, that's fair enough, then. How many ways we can fry Roger? 1001 ways to cook Roger. Arcade says that an old adventuring adage comes to mind. What could that be? How do we interact here? Like, there's 3 things underneath. The lovely environs of Kiriksubi are visible through the viewport of the VW-40's ship. Okay. Maybe there's something we can... Can we disable the system somehow with the laser? I suppose not. Stick. Good old trusty stick. Kinda like reach out and press buttons with it? No. Riku says, looks dangerous. I'd not touch it with a 10-foot pole. And where's the excess about? Here, have a 11-foot pole. Long enough pole, and you can be a pretty good safe distance away. That is the idea that I'm having right now, but it's not working. Not gonna say unless it looks. Alright, there has to be something else here. Like, this is a pixel hunt now. Ah! There we go. Okay, yeah, that was not very clear at all. Aha! This must be where the... Oh. What were we saying? Something is. Anyway, making notes lets me actually keep track of what we're doing. This would seem to be a latch of some kind. Okay, can we just look at the general thing of it? An access panel of some sorts, okay. A quartet of turn handles are set into a mechanism that holds a ship's cloaking device securely in place. Oh! Alright, so this is our objective, getting the cloaking device. This object bears a remarkable resemblance to a cloaking device. Okay. So this is the set of things that we're supposed to keep track of. Let's turn on these things. Uh-oh, it appears to have triggered some sort of alarm. Better get this thing and get out of here fast. Oh my god. Left, 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 right, top. Okay, interesting. I have no idea what the, okay, that other latch will not move, a lovely sound. Oh! Weapon device is still secured in place, okay. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna suck so much. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to manually make notes of this, Good job, now get out of here. Okay, let's go, let's go. Man, I'm pretty good at breaking codes, I guess. First try! I got it, let's move before this thing blows. Yes! Flash. And we teleport out of there. Oh wow, Chief, did that hurt? It looks like real painful. Are you okay? I have no idea how much time we had left. Fine. What a pose. What a pose, Roger. That's an action pose right there. Sure thing, here you go. Boink! I'll get around to installing this device as soon as I finish my repairs on the Android. Awesome job, Cliffy. I'm sure that fixing her is a good idea, Cliffy. I'm still not sold on the whole plan. Trust me, sir. Right, just because you had the slight misunderstanding, there's no reasons you can't become a valuable member of the crew. Well, her ship is gone now, so, it'll be hard for her to go anywhere without this slight misunderstanding, Cliffy. She tried to kill me! Well, there's that, but I'm pretty sure I can crank down her lethality settings a couple notches afterwards. She'll probably just want to beat you severely. That's not going to cut it, Cliffy. I suppose you're right, sir. I'm probably kind of hard to captain the ship if you've been beaten senseless. But I do think it would help keep you on your toes if you took a random swing at you every now and then again. I don't want her so much to scowl at me, Cliffy. Alright, sir, have it your way. Oh, hey! Spike! Hello, Spike! Hug a Spike. Alright, we can actually put him in the specimen thing now. Let's see, also, Wissix was saying earlier on that everyone knows that D&D squares that's 5 foot by 5 foot, even supposed to get you out of trouble. Ah, yes. Things that explode. Look and Spike. And we did get our boom instead with STX. Let's see if we can put our friend into this specimen bit here. Give him a nice home. Comfortable, cozy. There you go. Oh, aren't you feeling good in there? Oop. Nice swim. Your little buddy is gurgling contentedly inside his habit tube. Oh, cute. Very good. no longer, like, the ship is, ship is no longer, just melting around us. I just noticed the ping pong going on over here. This computer is running a highly complex virtual reality program at the moment. Ooh. I've got one of those. Or I could ask, cloak and dagger, cloak and spike, stiletto. Yes, yes, effectively yes. Cliff is too engrossed in what he's doing to talk to you. Alright, fair enough. Right. I mean, we've got things in pretty good order at this point. Oh my god! Spike! You were happy! You were happy! Gotta find some way to calm him down. Okay, fair. Please do something about that critter of yours, Captain. I can't keep fixing the holes in the hull forever. Alright, well... We've got to use the anti-acid. Oh my god, Spike. Oh, this looks real bad. I feel like this is a potential death right here soon, at this rate. Is Spike gonna be over here? Spike! Here, boy. Here, boy. Keep your hands to yourself, sir. Yeah, sure, Captain. Well, I'll get right on it. Okay. That you've got a very interesting definition of fun, Nene. The ship melting around us is fun? Oh, there we go. There we go. Spike, Spike, Spike. Come over here. Alright. Shall you, oh my god. So huggy. Very, very, friendly and, maybe a tiny bit clingy, but, that's fine. We've got a very nice pet here. Alright, into the tube you go. Spike keeps reminding me of, like, a hot dog, basically, with his coloration. Let's put the anti-acids in there with him. There we go. Poor little fella must have eaten something that didn't agree with him. Those antacids should reduce acidity of metabolism. Oh, you're a genius, sir. I would have given him a chili dog. Oh my god, is that what you did? It was probably him. It's Cliffy all along. Our little buddy had, like, mustard on him. Cliffy doesn't seem particularly concerned about being hugged. I mean, like, it's an ordinary, like, pet interaction, I guess, like getting your face hugged by tentacles. I don't know. Guess everything goes in space. Still got a bunch of holes in here, which feels slightly, bad. Dangerous. Okay, we didn't just fall in. That's surprising. Alright, thanks for taking care of the critter, Captain. I finally managed to patch up the deck, says Cliffy. Wonderful. Alright, we actually have an intact ship now. What an adventure. Alright, I believe we have one more location to hit. Wait, no we don't. This was the last location. Have we gotten any more communications? What is now, Captain? Sorry, Flo, never mind. What do you know about our destination, Glow? I kind of forgot where we're supposed to be going. What do you know about our destination? We don't have a destination, sir. We finished our mission, Captain. Let's take some R&R at the space bar. At the space bar. Or like one of those things that I've got, like, right here. Pardon, Captain. Pardon you, Captain. Not pardon me, but pardon you, Captain. How does a refuse recovery system work, Joel? Refuse recovery system is our RS, yeah, there we go. This is the primary means by which we have our class garbage cows perform their designated mission. Hoover class, okay. Underlying system is relatively simple. A vacuumatic containment field works in conjunction with the tractor beams and suck up debris and space trash. Now we're learning how we actually use this thing. After collecting the refuse is moved into a request quantum garbage compactor where it can be reduced for transport to a designated dumping zone. Wow, I thought that floor scrubber in the academy was impressive. We're moving up in the world. When we finish our missions, where's a good place to go for Charlie? There aren't a lot of options open to us, Captain. The only place that's even halfway decent in this sector is the space bar. Maybe we'll have to check it out. And, he seems, hopeful. How did you become posted to the Eureka? Getting to know our crew. It's kind of a long story. Relax, there's plenty of time until the travel timer runs out. I was involved in a very unfortunate accident, sir. It was while I was sailing on the SES Stupendous. It was a mistake anyone could have made, really. I'm listening. We were patrolling the neutral zone when an unidentified ship suddenly popped out on our screen. So naturally I opened fire with everything we had. Naturally. She was blown to bits instantly. Unfortunately, it turned out to be one of our own robotic freighters. At least he didn't, like, kill a bunch of people. Imagine your embarrassment. Yeah. Anyhow, after that I got canned and transferred to the Eureka. We've got a crew of rejects, I guess. What did you do, sir? You must have screwed up pretty bad to get stuck with a command like this, or else ticked somebody off real good. I don't know. Well, come to think of it, probably the latter. You know, I can picture one person who could have assigned us this job. Has been making chemistry puns. Often the Nene is asking, why are there holes? Yes, indeed. Yeah, Spike is not quite housebroken yet, as Raikuda explained. Alright, we have gotten to know our crew a little bit better. May as well save there. We have the option of, I guess, going to the space bar next. Let's give some commands. Let's be authoritative. Late in the course, and I have no idea where the space bar actually is at. At your own discretion? Captain, we've been on duty for a while now, sir, and I think we could all stand some R&R. I agree. Where is the space bar? Ah, I got a code for it. 69869. Nice. Let's go! For some nice earned relaxation. Coordinates slide in, and we are off. Let's see. Light speed. Space. That's all. Yeah, I think we are done with that planet, Nene. As far as I can figure, we picked up a cloaking device, and Playface gonna get it hooked up for us. We have a new science officer now as well aboard. So I would call that quite a successful mission. We're approaching our destination, Captain. Very good. Alright, let's reduce to regular speed. Hey, Heavy! How are you doing? Indeed, space. Space, space, space. Hey, it's a station. Alright, let's Let's see if we can communicate first. Whatever. Jesus Christ. Hail. Well, it's not really a planet, but let's like ask for landing clearance, I guess. Well, okay, there's no response. Fine. Let's just like standard orbit. Nice, and everybody runs off the ship. Let's party! Last one down to the station is a rotten rat bone. Ooh. Ah. I didn't really need that mental image. Thank you, wonderful crew of ours. It's a garbage cow, so I guess that sort of makes sense, but... How do we exit the ship, aside from... I guess we use the teleporter again. Where's the exit? I'm wondering if we will find Tim Curry out here. Oh my goodness. I mean, it is the one last place not corrupted by capitalism. Spaceways? Says Score Dad. I guess we'll just go after our crew. Energize! Ooh, hey, this is fancy. We've got a lava lamp. Excuse me, Captain, but I see an old buddy of mine over there by the bar. Uh-oh, here we go again. Wow, this looks really quite pleasant. Let's celebrate. And if you'd like to celebrate with us, then maybe consider hitting that follow button, because it is a very good and free way to help the stream grow. It is wonderful sharing everything with you. I'd like to see you again. What? Okay, what colorful language? That's one way of putting it, yes. What is lava lamp? Spaceships. Hey, spaceships. That's what we've got on, innit? We found Hubert. Oh no, Cornet. Yes, I guess so. Like, that's quite fitting. That's true. That's a very good point. Hey, I'm starting to feel like Sprint somehow, sponsored the game or something. Hey, look at this friend of ours over here. Like, that's the dubious guy from the transmission earlier. What I say, with Sprint long distance teleportation system, you're as good as there. Oh my god. A scrappy looking space trader is deeply involved with double Andromeda at the bar. Okay. Off-duty StarCon person will frequently come to a space bar to enjoy good food, fine music, and wholesome camaraderie. Finding none of this, they settle for cheap booze, karaoke, and bar brawls. Good times. Looking around the bar, you see a mixture of humanoid and alien forms, most of them seriously occupied in time-honored military tradition of tying one on. Right. I love these people. What is this thing? That's a bartender or some drone of some sort. Let's have a look at this guy. This alien looks vaguely familiar. Sure does. Captain Quirk is sharing a drink with a familiar-looking alien. It was him. It was him all along. I'm not too surprised. Spacebar prides itself on having a taste for every palate, for anatomical equivalent there, no matter how exotic. That would be a really fascinating place to go. Can we like talk to the bartender droid? No. Can't use the table. I'd like to order a drink. We need to get into the festivities. there's a mighty need for festivities. Ah, guess it's not in our stars tonight. Oh, hey, okay. I guess we might have a convenient table for our own here. Unless... No. Wilco? Up? What? Okay, there must be something that we can, like, do here. Kind of like, I want to listen in. We can't use anything here. What do we have in our inventory? I don't really have any listening devices, do we? Not really. Alright, well, fine. Maybe we can go south. Like, towards the screen. No? Okay. Let's try every possibility of, like, going to the east, for example. There we go. This looks a lot less welcoming. Halt, who goes there? Wow, see, we're learning things. Why does this relax with your crew, asks Nene. I mean, like, I'd like to, but, like, they cannot run off without us. A variety of controls, including those for the force field, are operated from this console. StarCon security police are normally irritable, surly, and generally poor disposition, except on those rare occasions they feel something is important enough to get really angry about it. This area of the space station houses spacebar patrons, whose recreational activities go beyond accepted standards of polite society. Ooh, hey, that's gonna be us soon. So what is this? Okay, so is this just jail? Is this space jail? Oh my god, ow. Why is there invisible force field here? And they laugh at us. Sorry about that, Jolt. Just now turned the force field off. Fall right on him. You jerks! Ah, what a dweeb. I can't believe he fell for the old shadow of the power trick. Jerks! You jerks! We're gonna show them later on, I'm sure. Like, we'll find some way to get back at them. Indignant. Where did all of our crew expectedly go? Because I don't... Wait, that is actually... Okay, that is our crew member talking to this guy here, right? Isn't it? He's so deeply engrossed with conversation with one of the Goliath's crew members, he doesn't even notice you. Hey, give me a command? No, of course not. Where's the rest of our crew? And then it says that you can see our crew right here. Oh, they're too close and too obvious. That's what they are. There we go. Alright, let's have a party. Hello, I'm your cocktail waitress, Analog. Bzz. What's your poison, humanoids? I'll have a double bourbon on the rocks. Ooh. I'll have a fuzzy nostril. Enjoy? Give me a green goblin. Kind of sitting next to one. Here you are, bzz, drinks. The charges will be deducted from your StarCon account. If you feel the urge to hurl, please feel free to use the restroom, humans. Hey! we got our drinks. Awesome. Wow, it's fast service. Corn and also go for a double bourbon. Ooh, good tastes. Wait, what the heck is our friend doing? Like, we're putting the glass on their head or actually drinking? Hello there, suck. I mean, partner, may I have a moment? Well, actually, I'm kinda... Allow me to introduce myself. Name's Nilo Jones, Merchant of Venus. Dealer in fine collectibles, trafficker in rare artifacts. What's your moniker, son? I'm, Roger Wilco. Well, Wilco, this is your lucky day! I could tell the first minute I set eyes on you that you're a discerning individual, an IQ significantly higher than the chair he was sitting in. That's probably true. A man who knows the value of fine merchandise when he sees it. Never fear, Wilco. Nilo can fix you right up. Need some Entarian fine water? A few grey market copies of the latest things quest game? Or a lucky triple spoon? God, lucky triple spoon. How about some sternable cufflinks? They're collector's item, you know? Guaranteed to give you a warm glow like only a hard radiation can. Theme quest. We're in space quest. Any quest. I don't think... I can see you're looking for something special, Roger. Can I call you Roger? Well, I've got just the thing. Dehydrated space monkeys. They're all the rage in the Commonwealth. You don't have to feed them, and there's no mess. For you, only 15 buckazoids. I'm not sure. You drive a hard bargain, Roger. Tell you what, you take the first 3 samples of space monkeys and my business card with my compliments. For getting 3 space monkeys? Then buy something for your lady friend the next time you pass through here. Thanks? Realizing he's not gonna make a big sale, I guess. Yeah, he just gave us his card and the space monkeys, I guess. Yay, Nene! Glad to hear food is ready. Aha! There's Quirk. Well, 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 look who it isn't. Buzz off, laser brain. Wow, we're really posting it at them now. Enjoy your new command, Trashman? Oh, I recommended you for the job. Yes, of course it was him. A sanitation engineer to you, Crumb? Making enemies in high places. Ooh, an aristocrat. I bet Ambassador Whitemeister would be really impressed. She and I are having a great time working on together closely on the Goliath. Quirk, you have the looks of an aura and the manners to match. Why, you little... I could have you brought up on charges for that. I demand satisfaction. I challenge you to a game of battlecruiser, wimp. Fine, I'm gonna get... Oh, Jesus, what? Ah! Okay, well, we're gonna off to a battlecruiser fight, I guess. Oh no, can we save here? Because I would very much like to save here. Battle bruisers. How does this work? Is this the time for the arcade game of the of this space quest? Directions. Battlecruisers objectives. To seek out and destroy all 4 of your enemy's float ships before yours are destroyed. Okay, is it... Each player will take turns firing either a proton torpedo or a probe. When a ship is hit, that section of the ship is destroyed and a red marker is placed on the sector map. If a shot misses, a green marker is placed on that sector map. These are like battleships, right? Instead of firing a torpedo, you can also fire a probe. A probe will reveal the ships in the 5x5 area around the spot you shoot at. If a ship is revealed, it will be marked with a magenta rectangle. So yeah, that's where we need the 11-foot pole, I guess. You must first place your ships on the map before you can start playing. There are 3 sectors to choose from, and you can switch to any of them using the 3 sector buttons on the right side of the screen. The other 4 ships can be placed in any of the 3 sectors, just as long as they do not overlap another ship and they do not extend past the borders of the sector. Yeah, right, it's effectively battleships. To place a ship, press the next button until the ship you want appears on the left side. Then move the cursor over the map and click the left mouse button to place the ship. If you wish to move a ship you just press next on the ship until it appears on the left. The sector of the ship will automatically come up. Just take the cursor and click on the ship, pick it up, and you can now reposition the ship or change sectors to place it in any sector. Okay. The rotate button allows you to change the orientation of a ship to one of 4 possible orientations to rotate the ship. First, pick it up off the map and then use the rotate button to turn it. You can then place it back anywhere on the map or in any of the 3 sectors. Okay. Playing. Use the cursor, select the spot and sector to fire at, and click on the left mouse button. Depending on which weapon you've selected, the weapons panel, torpedo, or probe, the spot you selected will be fired upon and will either hit or miss. It will be registered in the case of a torpedo, or any ships within their range will be revealed in the case of a probe. Can you change the position of the ships after they're placed? Probably not. After you fire, your opponents will return fire. At this point, the map will change and show you sectors and your map. After your opponent fires, you can either review your 3 sectors or press down to fire again. Yeah, I'm gonna do terrible at this, of course, since it's a stream. At any time, pressing quit will end the game with you surrendering to your opponent. When all 4 of either your ships or your opponent's ships are destroyed, the game will end. Okay, so what kind of shapes do we have? Okay. We got multiple sectors. Can we rotate it? Yes, we can rotate it. Like... technically... I don't know, like, how the probes are, like, 5x5, effectively. If we place our ship as far as possible from each other, then it reduces the chance of them being detected, effectively. Let's see. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10. Okay, there's 10 spaces here. I'm gonna do something like this, for example. Maybe if we, actually pick it up still. Okay, yeah. We're just gonna use the corners for this fight, I think. If we're playing against an II. I have no idea how it's gonna play. Is there, like, I guess, like, we have multiple ships. We have 3 sectors we can place a ship in. We have 1 sector that needs to have 2 ships in it. So I guess we can see how it goes. Alright, we've got 2 probes, it looks like. I don't know if, like, the AI just, like, how it does it have a playing style or something, effectively. So we can cover a 5x5 area. So effectively one of the corners, more or less. Placing something in the middle of the screen is probably the worst choice at any given chance because of the way the probes work. Limited number of probes, does that change the map? Asked Raikuda. Well, I mean, we're just gonna learn right now. Like, this is a learning stage right now for us. We're gonna see what happens effectively. Technically, you don't even have to use more than, like, one sector, I guess. You can probably fit all the ships into one sector if you want to. Trying to optimize for the different ship shapes. So we wanna like not shoot at the corners ever effectively. But well, hold on, where does it like the center? I reckon it says to make it more likely that probe will find something if they're spaced out. That's true. Like we could snuggle them all together, for example, in one location. So I'm curious how the probe is gonna work. Like let's see what we can learn about firing it. There's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna fire a probe here and see what kind of an area it actually covers. Okay, so there's nothing in sector 3 in that location. Aha! Okay, so he shot into sector 1. So I feel like we can like clear one of the sectors entirely, maybe with the probes as one potential approach. It's not gonna like scan everything, unfortunately. Just leave some sense of uncertainty. Okay, well we found one of the ships. That's probably the space station. So it does place into at least sector 3. We have a weapon that we can fire. This is probably... I don't think there's any other shape that is... There we go. That's a hit. Alright, just gonna keep doing damage to this thing. Yeah, he's definitely like kind of centered in the middle. He's not shooting spots that are right next to each other, which is probably the right way to go when you're searching. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, I'm gonna kill one of his ships now. My starbase! Arg! Alright, he's actually searching the corners as well. Oh, we've got another probe. Apparently probe recharge. Maybe it's so that if we destroy a ship, then effectively we get another probe back. That might be a scoring system here. Alright, so we have fired a probe into this general area and we have fired one in here. Technically there's some spots over here and here that have not been hit. I'm gonna assume that he's probably spaces ships out in a fashion that they are also in like different sectors by the most part. We have covered most of this sector, so we should probably look at another one at the moment. If you can grab another probe, that would be real good. Ooh, Nene has burgers! Oh my! Awesome! What kind of burgers do you have? Roger has not yet burgered things up. Roger's actually doing pretty good right now. You've destroyed one of Quirk's ships so far, and we were trying to figure out where the rest of them might be. Alright, I think we're gonna use another probe. And we're gonna continue with the pattern of hitting... Oh, hold on. We hit one left, top left, bottom right on this one, so... We might actually do about the same here. Or I could sit here. Okay, nothing there. We have to keep in mind where we have looked. Okay, there's nothing in the bottom left corner of this screen. Now we're out of probes. Unless they're like lined up on a wall. Let me see. Like if you can find some of the big ships, that would be helpful. That's a miss. Oh no, we got a hit. He has a hit on our ship. Why is there a spot underneath there? That's curious. Well, that's very unfortunate. They have managed to find one of ours now as well. I don't think we... There's like this shape. And then there's this huge one. That's very hard to like place anywhere reasonably. Made some veggie burgers. There's no buns, so I just made 2 unmelted cheese on them. Okay, that sounds quite nice overall. It's a burger on burger veggie thing with cheese. Sounds lovely. Given the shapes, we can probably make a little bit wider search as well. Except for the 3 ship. He's gonna kill it. Kill that ship of ours, unfortunately. I'm gonna try and make a quick search, basically. We have hit that area already. There could be something between the sectors, of course, where we fire, but like, then we'll just have to narrow in on those. Okay, I don't know why he shot there, but that's fine by me. That's not very optimal, but... Need to figure out the proper spacing for this. Oh, hey, Angani! Great to see you! Well, welcome again on another wonderful Space Quest adventure. How are you doing? Currently we're doing battleships in space, and we just lost our... I don't know, whatever that ship was. Right, you wasted my scout ship. Okay, it was a scout ship. Not finding a lot right now. Like, the entire sector could be empty, of course. And he found one of ours now. Damn. Maybe we need to, like, try and corners as well. Wow, Angani was just poking around on Twitch and saw me on. Okay, Great to hear that you're doing well. I spent most of the last hours doing some house cleaning. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's it's always nice to have things a little bit more cleaned up. For sure, yeah. I'm gonna also ask, what's with the 2 death counters? Well, since we're playing a Zero game, I'm glad you asked. Basically, Zero games are well known for the kinds of fuck you deaths that just happen with you at random and unannounced. So that is what we classify as a fuck you death, and fair enough, deaths are something where we count it as like, the game gave us kind of a warning that there was some way that we could have expected that we could have died there, or just like, it's reasonable. But most of the deaths are probably going to be fuck you deaths of unreasonable kind of one sort or another. Okay. This is real bad. I need to find a better search method, I feel. I also already found our like smallest ship, so that's real awkward. Damn it. Yeah, we're fighting against Quark, who has challenged us into battle cruises or whatever it was called. I'm looking for it. Oh, we found one. Which shape is it though? That's a miss. Okay, is it this way around then? Nope. Oh, it's wasting a lot of shots right now. I have no idea information about which kind of a ship it is. Okay, well, that sucks. Literally worst possible way of searching it out in this case, but oh well. Well, we got their scout ship, so that's actually really useful. Wait, hold on. No, we didn't. Oh, it must be this one. No? This way pointing? Yes, okay. Wait, how many bits are there? Okay. Oh! Is it the big one? But how is it built? Like that? Like there's 2 holes, and it's like this kind of a pattern. A T shape and a U shape or C shape on the bottom. Unfortunate. You nailed my command ship. Okay, it's a command ship. Fair enough. I'm gonna get his. Toast. Flash, you nailed my ladder battle cruiser, you weed. Quite. This is very much space battleships. So what we're missing right now is this small ship and this thing. Like this kind of a T-shaped thing. 4 and 3. No, wait, 3 and 3 rather. Okay. It's too bad that the probes don't remain. I believe we probed this area. maybe just says that she thinks I'm still winning on points. Possibly. Alright, let's see if we can find something over here. May as well use the probes when we have them available, I think. Or maybe there's a way to better use them, like... use the bullets to, search like for a 5x5 kind of an area around it, and then like drop one in the middle or something. The fact that like they could be anywhere along the corners and things kind of sucks. They can only have specific orientations and their specific shapes, so some of these can be kind of figured out. Really worried. Okay. Fair enough. I don't want to just like fire at random. Just trying to keep in mind the shapes. Oh my god. Well, we're kind of screwed now. Only got the base space station after that. I guess you could like sweep this with the probe and skip on to the next one. Nope, nothing there. There's spots that where it could still be in there, but like these kinds of holes are not great. Okay, it's not there. Alright, it's like sector 2 where everything is at then. Yeah, these were not very well thought out shots, some of these earlier ones, but I was still figuring things out. Well, got another one of ours. So much for the cruiser. Or is everything just hiding in sector 3? I forget where we landed the probes in this map. Yeah, this is not great. 3-hat. Sector 3-hat air probe. Top left, bottom right. Okay, yeah. That's right. Okay, top left, bottom right. That's right. We probed this area here. I've left too many spots where it could be at. Is a checkerboard better than a normal, like, aligned search, I wonder? So he doesn't really get probed, so that's not something we need to specifically worry about, I guess. I was thinking he would have those available as well. Oh, not having a whole lot of luck right now. Like, there's like at least one T-shaped ship in here somewhere. Where could it be at? It could be anywhere. Left and bottom right. Well, we could search some here as well, I guess. Yeah, the small ship is 3 blocks long. Yeah, something like that, like just search in and skip, yeah, like make kind of like a grid pattern. What a game. Yeah, it's a 3x3 on the cross, that's right. Finding the big ship would be better right now, like that's maybe what we need to focus on. If it would give us another probe, then that would be helpful in finding the other ships. Can't be here. I guess it could theoretically be here. No luck so far. It's not really a good shot. Oh well. 3 by 3, can't really be there. Oh, it's doing a grid pattern. It's doing like similar kind of a pattern that I'm kind of working on. But how can I say, like a checkers type search. Wow. Where can it be? It can fit in here still. Yes, it can. Oh dear. I think it's probably not sector 2. There's one spot here. Or it could be it's a few spots maybe. I think maybe we need to like start searching on a different sector. There's a spot there. Let's shoot there still, but okay. Still a bunch of spots here that could hide a ship. Sector 1 is pretty poorly searched still. Alright, no, on our side, okay. Oh no, well, we're toast. Oh, we hit something. Okay, it was in sector 3. Which way around is it? I don't think we can have that information yet. Shooting on this side is probably better. Yes, okay. I think we've lost at this point, probably. But which shape is it? It has to be either the long one. Let's try 3 and 3 either way, so... Okay, that's a miss. Which way around is it? Nope. This extra 3 had 3 of his ships, and we're almost dead. And now it's just the smallest possible ship, which we will need to find, unfortunately. We have 1 probe. Where will it do its best? Yeah, we have TM and line. The small ship is the last one remaining. Probably not Sector 1. Or Sector 2 rather. We dropped 1 on here. Where can we actually make use of the scanner? Like, this is technically the least searched, I guess. Yeah, top of S-Stream. Oh, hello! No! We found it! Fortunately, only a tiny bit too late. That was too easy, Wilco. You really blow-jumped at this game. What a jerk. What's this count as death? Why are you dirty no good? Huh. Is it not required to, Okay, they're having a fight. Captain, that slug-bait crewman from the Goliath called our ship a garbage scow. We just shouldn't sit there and let them get away with it. Eureka is a garbage scow. Oh yeah, I forgot. But he didn't have to go rubbing our noses in it. Perk goes, I've heard enough. Guards, place this man under arrest and toss him in the brig. Wait a minute, Quirk, you can't just... I can, and I did. No, just stow it, Wilco, or we'll end up alongside with him in detention cell. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to my ship. I wouldn't want to keep the ambassador waiting. Well, might want to do a retake one more time on that, Oh, we probably don't know where the ships are in a, I suspect that they are not, actually, gonna be in the same places. Also, Well, okay, let's give it another go. I don't know if, like, I feel like corners are kind of reasonable, but... Let's do something random like this. I don't know. we could fake out. I was probably gonna hit somewhere in there though, at that point. Yeah, definitely worth keeping his spot. He's a bit of a jerk. We're gonna give it another go. I don't know if I'm doing this in such an optimal manner, but okay, well, let's give this a bit more faster try this time. We're gonna do a bit more efficient search. So it's 9 by 9 effectively. if you do 3 by 3. So it leaves one line out. Maybe asking is if you can save after the game is started. Well, that would be cheating though, wouldn't it? Where was the starbase? It was like right here, wasn't it? Like we can give it a shot and see if it's there. No. Oh, that's actually not so efficient. Alright, well, we'll give it a shot. That still leaves 3 by 3 ship to be able to be hiding in there. That's not quite optimal either. Well, let's just try the checkerboard either way. Yes, and they would be kind of like cheating. We're gonna search one sector relatively efficiently, hopefully. How big ships are we looking for? I guess we can just look for the bigger ones first. Play it a little bit fast. Fuck you to ask. Kind of wondering if the game gives a fuck you death if you win. That reveal messed up. You won, so here's your fuck you death. Okay. I am leaving a bunch of space for the smaller ships here, unfortunately. Like, yes, you thrown in the break or something. I mean, you never know with a game like this. Is there a more efficient way that we can be finding, searching here? Because... oh, we hit something. What way could it be? Nope. It has to be like this. Okay. Okay, nice. Wait, what can it be even? It has to be a starbase, right? What? No? It's not a starbase. It's the big ship. Oh no, we got hit. Right could ask it's better to keep searching. I don't know, like we get the bonus of getting a probe for a kill, so did we get an extra probe actually? Okay, we did get an extra probe. Okay, that was the biggest ship. Like, if we had 4 probes, we could just clear an entire sector. Same pattern. Okay, well, I mean, there could be something here, but there could also be like something in a bunch of these spots. The small ship. Maybe we'll do another sector instead. The fact that it can be along like an edge as well is iffy. One from one. Guess this might be the most efficient pattern, effectively. I'll just leave 2 spaces, yeah. Oh, maybe just one should offset one on each row as well. Oh. Ah, yeah. It can still hide if your stagger successful. That's true. Damn it. Okay, so it does need to be one more improvement to it then. Kinda sucks. It's kind of a mix of both then. Oh, there's still holes in there. Oh. A diagonal last 2 space. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's retake this. We'll do that search. I think I skip this. throw these things in here somewhere. No! Ah, I didn't mean to quit. Damn it. Why is getting these up a lot? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Next trip. As well. It's pretty much like a function of luck in terms of like if he's gonna hit this or not. Don't know if there's like some way to optimize it per se, but okay. So hold on. So diagonal lines. Well, like, how exactly are we gonna lay them out is the question. Like, is it basically here then, effectively? So what, A3, okay. Yeah, 3, 6, 8. Sure. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. Seven and 10, yeah. Fair enough. No, we're still not safes coming. Establishing a proper search pattern. Wow, that was a lucky shot right there. Search. Lost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Sure. What are horseshoes actually playing that? Not entirely sure if I'm catching that bit. Oh, there we go. Let's look through one of these sectors, and then hopefully use drones or probes on the rest. Real nice to actually find something. Oh, let's find. What did we find is the question. Almost has to be on this side. Oh, what is it though? Okay, interesting. Can't be the biggest ship. Wait, yes it can be. Yeah. Alright, good riddance. Well, I feel like we have a pretty good strategy here. We could do a little bit more search and then finish off maybe with a probe here. Because the probes are kind of what makes a difference. Do we use them to clear up one of these things, or to like search an entire sector is the question. Seems unlikely they don't place them right next to each other, but okay. Yeah, many things disabled probes to use on an entire sector at once. I wonder if it... Is this fast enough, is the question. Maybe through for the moment. Okay, well that means that if this doesn't hit something, then that should mean that there's nothing else. Okay. Oh my god, for real? I don't think there can be anything in Sector 1 anymore. Are we fast enough with the search? Yeah, might be. Might find something. Since they found one of our ships, so we could do something like might be worth it too. So I think this is the correct spot. Yeah, it should be, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can scan Sector 3. I believe this is the correct spot to fire the probe on. Yeah, we found something. Could have actually, that would have been optimal to shoot somewhere elsewhere first. S3, C3, okay, yep. So it wasn't over here. Like, it was like on the edge of it, basically, so it has to be on either on this or this side. Oh, I miss? Wait, what can it be then? Yeah, I guess E5 is the next logical to hit. I don't know why E4 was not shown. The probe is supposed to be a 5x5. Is it the big ship? Wait, did we destroy it already? No. Oh my god. Okay, that's just... He just, like, hits everything. Oh, what did I do? That was the wrong spot. Here's the spot. So we can... Do I still probe like on the 3 point though? Or like, Let's try C3. Guess we probe here. Okay, nothing there. It really sucks how fast it's finding us. Nope. Did we just maybe like search this instead? I'd say probes to search Sector 2. There's still a bit of ship hiding here. Guess theoretically, yes. I think I screwed up the pattern a bit, but darn, darn, darn. Let's move on to Sector 2, maybe. Okay, the bottom right corner. Oh, we found something. Which side could it be? Which ship is it, though? What's left? Like the space station, I think? We destroyed the T-ship, we destroyed the scout, we destroyed the big ship, so I think the space station is the only one that's remaining. I don't think the space station can fit in, hold on. Probably can't fit in Sector 3 anymore, can it? Not very easily. Did we scan this side? I forget. Okay, then I think that S3 is clean now. There we go. We found it. I'll just clean up. Hell yes. Bingo! Indeed, Nene. We're nailing this guy, and there goes your star base. Hell yes, we won! Oh, joy well deserved. We showed him. Alright, and now we have Cliffy wired early and beating this guy up. What's going on here, Cliffy? Captain, that slug bait crewman from Goliath called her a super garbage scow. I just couldn't sit there and let him get away with it. Cliffy, the Eurocat is a garbage scow. Alright, yes, indeed. Alright. And he still gets thrown into the brig. He's gonna be going, Cork is gonna be going back into his ship too. Wouldn't want to keep the ambassador waiting. Just rubbing it in our noses, eh? Battles in space. Wow, we did it. We got there. Alright. Let's have Moldy onto the brick. I should probably be What was that, Roger? What was that circuit for? Right, I should probably be looking at finishing up here in about 15 minutes or so and seeing about actually having some food today. But we will see how far we get in that time still. Let's have a chat with them. Take a hike. Eat. Oh, that's a bit rude from the game as well. Like, okay, there we go. Puzzle of Night. Looking at you gives me a headache. Food and water are indeed a good idea. I have had some water. Thankfully, with all the speaking that I'm doing, I make sure to stock myself with plenty of water. Well, thank you very much for the follow, Operation Streaming Fist. Heck yeah. Always happy to have more friends come back. This appears to be as empty as an orb atop your shoulder. Oh, thanks, game. They are at the space station. How's the spaceport veterans? Yep. How do we actually, like... Can we mess around with their console? Can we give them an order? Cannot do so. They're gonna zap us anyway, aren't they? What on earth? Can we look at the screen from behind there? Alright, this is probably not gonna let us go through, are they? Do we have anything that's particularly useful? Oh, Merchant of Venus Plastoid Business Ship. Oh, right, because the guy that was trying to scam us. We have the package of dehydrated space monkeys given to you by the sales beast at the space bar. A small label at the bottom reads, warning, do not allow contents of package to mix with alcohol. Oh, hey, now you know what we're gonna do. Let's buy some alcohol. Let's go buy, get some lots of alcohol. Oh no. Oh no, Heavy is asking what is food. I hope you've been eating something, Heavy. But we had some alcohol in our table. So let's see if we can sit down again and order something more. We didn't get to talk to Cliffy yet. Yeah, grab our alcohol. You can bring yourself to sample your drink. It looks and smells like a passenger dumped a splitting on your glass. Somebody else's drink then? Can we not just, like, do this then? Whoops! Ooh, this could go wonderfully wrong. Excellent. Who's tomorrow to let all the dang space monkeys loose? Hey, what a nice grin. I like it. These pseudo primates seem to possess a pronounced proclivity for procreation. Oh my. Oh my, is that what they're doing all over the place? Okay. I mean, it livens up the place. I'm like, I don't see where the problem is. I guess that's probably about what we can do at the table. One of our crew members keeps like just dumping the drink on top of his head, it looks like, but okay. Yes, Hebby, it's a room party. What a party it is. Yes, and then I would agree with the certain that Teen Tams are not exactly like they don't count as food. So I'm out to the airlock on an EVA and I hear the phone ring. I gotta climb in, cycle the airlock, decontaminate, climb out the pressure suit and run to the phone. Okay. I hate that. Turns out it's one of these new phone companies wanting me to switch to galactic long-distance carriers. He's talking about all these big savings I can get if I just switch from Sprint to TTs and A's Friends and Aliens plan. TT and A's, yes. Can you believe it? It's not AT&T, of course. What did you tell him? I said, no way, it just isn't worth it. He's a Sprint kind of guy, I guess. Whoa. Alert, alert, alert. Come on, let's go see what it is. Maybe we'll get somebody to beat up. And they abandoned their station. What fools. Alright, we have a nice distraction. We're gonna poke around on this thing here to turn off the lasers or the shield. It's gone. Let's see, let's go find Cliffy in here somewhere. Oh, let's like mess around with the doors or something. Look in the jail cell. Oh, here it is. We found him on the first attempt. He sort of tighter than this pink toy on a Rigelian waterfowl. Alright, well, we'll see about doing something about this. The cells cause an impressively heavy-looking lock mechanism. Let's have a chat with him. Boy, am I glad to see you, Captain. You got us in a fine predicament this time, Cliffy. I'm sorry, Captain. It wasn't my fault. I know, Cliffy, I know. You're not going to just leave me here to rot in this tiny cell for the rest of my life, are you? Of course not, Cliffy. The Eureka isn't going anywhere without her chief engineer. Yeah, we stick together. Heck no, nobody else can even figure out how the jury contraption is even sold. I mean, that's Spy's real need, so... Oh, yeah, that's one way to make sure that you've got your job. Now all we have to do is get you out of here. Any ideas? Not one, sir. Maybe you can find something that will get through these bars. Well, be careful. It's mighty cramped quarters in here and I'd like to make it out in one piece. Alright, fair. Not the laser thing. We'll fire Chief Engineer. Well, will we though? Fine, Cliffy. I guess we're not roasting you alive. Huh. Everyone's a critic. I'll actually have no initial electrical lock mechanism. Press the opening button. We need to like find something that can actually get like cut through this stuff. Like, I don't think this is gonna help any. Interesting idea, yes, quite. What on earth? Isn't there like just a button to open the doors? I mean, like, that would kind of make sense. No, there is not. Is there anyone else? This. Slot appears to be empty as the orbit of your rollers. Okay, fine. Oh. Nene says, I've been going to the wrong convention. No one's ever invited me to a room party. Oh, no, I really like to go to a room party, Nene. I'll also invite Heavy. You're in my room party right now. You're in my chat. We're having a room party with all the space monkeys. And we're gonna... I mean, there's alcohol and everything. It's a space bar. Yeah, I would like to... Alright, I was thinking about also like a liquid or something like... Oh, what? Surviving station structural integrity has been compromised. Although there's no personal armor to evacuate. Damage control team reported deck 20. Whoa! What did we set off? Like, these space monkeys are more potent than expected. Shoot! You can be in big trouble if you don't get out of here soon, Roger. The station isn't going to be able to take added pressure of so many space monkeys for much longer. Oh my god. A huge lava lamp is capstone to the retro decor of this star converter is this swimming hole known as simply as the spacebar by Santel. I don't think we have anything. Can't get to the bar. We did the game. Can't use this anymore. What did we use to dissolve things? I don't actually know. Hole punch? No. I think the station is going up in flames. Something to cut the bars or dissolve them. Indeed. Like, yeah, that's effectively what we need, but like, we can't... Why can't we use this thing? Like, it would be the perfect thing to use on the damn thing. Like, why is it not allowing that? This is the most obvious solution ever. Like, give it to him or something, but no. I'll have to like to also like to avoid cane roast and roast if all possible. Fair. Honestly, I should be, winding down the stream around here at this point. We're gonna have to find out next time how do we get out of this situation. It is indeed a cliffhanger, Nene. That is a perfect line to end this on. Alright, hello, we are back. We're gonna continue this crazy adventure in Space Quest 5, the next mutation. Last time when we left off, we were at quite a cliffhanger. Now we're gonna see if we can actually figure out how to get out of it, or if we're gonna explode with the station. Hey, Nene! Great to have you along. Always wonderful to have your company on the streams. It's gonna be an interesting one for sure. Quite the situation we are left in. I'm just gonna... I pretty much say, yeah, well, Nene's telling me that I'm not allowed to be not allowed to explode. Well, what is the fun in that, though? Like, dying in various gruesome ways in Space Quest 5 is, I mean, that's half of the game, though. Alright, let's get going. We're gonna restore an old game. We have pressurized monkeys, and the pressure is building. Alright, so, Cliffy is stuck in the jail still. So this is literally where we left off last time. We need to get these bars open somehow, and I have not... well, even basically, like, I'm in the same mental state as the last time in terms of what I know. I don't really have very many good ideas in terms of what to use to dissolve the bars. He keeps telling us that we shouldn't use the laser. A laser cutting torch. You can't tell him to, like, just step back. We've got a high voltage circuit fuse. We've got a stick. Then he's saying that she thinks I've got something a lot safer than that. Also, welcome aboard everybody else who has recently joined the stream. We're in quite a pickle. We're trying to bust somebody out of jail. We've got the hole punch. Can we use the hole punch on something? Oh. Apparently yes. Interesting. Okay, that's probably something for later. Can I just exit this? Very interesting. Okay, that's something we'll have to remember. We've got the leftover part from the android that we destroyed. We've got the oxygen bottle. We already got it in our inventory, it seems. Hole punch, I don't know, it's something to deal with the card here. Is there like a card slot or anything here? Let me see. Sales construct of trident in plasteel and ferroconcrete. The word impregnable springs to mind as you stare at it. It doesn't seem like there's anything specific here. If he's locked up, tighter than the sphinctoid on a Rigelian waterfowl. Are you suggesting that, Nene, that I have it in my inventory already? Okay, I guess you can go for one hint, if it's not a very big one. The mask... I don't think we can, like, give it to him, can we? No. Let's see. Alright, we don't have it, but it's easily accessible. Okay, fair enough. Like, I'm thinking that alcohol might be one of the things. That's one of the thoughts that I've had, but we weren't able to pick up things the last time. Yeah, we could be in big trouble if you don't get out here soon. If the station isn't going to be able to take the added pressure of so many space monkeys for much longer. Can we actually, Roger, could you move for us? Thank you. I don't see anything on the table. Can we go into the bar? Like, I don't suppose the space monkeys themselves are something that we can use. Wow, it's such a mess. There is, like, another screen here, is there? We can go to the left here and climb up. This is where we played the game of battleships with Quirk, who is a jerk. Oh. Ah, Nene says that it's not on the station. Okay, well, alright, fair. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now I have a good idea on what you mean. Ah, yeah, I didn't even think about that we would leave Cliffy behind on the station, because, like, that seems like a really jerk thing to do, but that's right. We actually have something here that can help. Hey, Spike. Hey, buddy. come with us. Aw, so friendly and huggy. Could you let go for a moment, Spike? There we go. Let's see if we can hop on over to the station here. Oh, right, we need to actually talk to the computer here to energize. How could I forget about the acidic nature of our friend? But then again, we already fed him the pills earlier on, so shouldn't be as acidic anymore, should it? There we go, Cliffy. Can we can our Spike, our friend, give a little bit of a help here? Oh, there we go! Nice! Good job, Spike! Like, pee all over those bars. Excellent, that's gonna leave a hole right in that grate. Indeed, I'm so happy we have our friendly pet. Such a smart boy. Alright, we are... Oh yeah, Spike, you... No, not Spike, Cliffy, you better be hurrying. There we go, off we go. Right before... Oh my god, the entire station is just bulging with space monkeys. And explosions! Holy heck. Bye! And they're probably off to colonize all the neighboring star systems whenever they land. Wow. Oh my god, just wipe it off. Oh no! Oh no! You're kidding! I'm receiving a coded transmission from StarCon, sir. We're on it to proceed to Clorox 2 for an auxiliary garbage retrieval mission, sir. Clorox 2, okay. Fair enough. I think we have the coordinates for that place as well. Clorox. Is it Clorox or Clorox? Let me just double check that. It is Clorox. Okay, so the coordinate guide is actually incorrect on the pronunciation or the spelling of it. Go figure. Right. What does Flo know about Clorox 2? Not much, Captain. Just that it's a small colony on the fringe of the G6 Squadron. Okay, there's been a lot of talk about G6 Squadron. The name seems to ring a bell somewhere, but I can't quite place it. Why don't you go in the back and lie down? I'll bring a cup of hot tea and give you a pack rub while you think about it. Oh my god, so much sarcasm. Huh? You want to give me a what? She sure doesn't. A back rub, sir. You know, lie down and we'll start out with your shoulders and work my way. I'm really suspicious that she's just pulling our leg. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, sir. I think Flo's opinion of you has altered somewhat, Captain. Oh my. Or maybe I'm wrong. No thank you, Flo. I think I'm fine for now. You have a cute butt for an upside white boy, sir. Okay, alright, well, Flo likes us. I'm happy, I guess. I'm happy if Flo is happy. All good. Nene asks Clorox the bleach. Maybe, I guess. Is that a brand name? What do you want, sir? Looks like we're stuck with another crummy job again. Are you really surprised, sir? No, not at all. Nope. I just thought they might give us a break. Ah, then it says that Clorox is an American brand of bleach. Interesting. And fat chance. By the way, Captain, what did you what you did for Cliffy back at the station was really great, sir. A lot of commanders would have just left him there to rot. Oh, we couldn't do that. And that diversion with the space monkeys. Very creative, sir. Ooh, we're making headway with our crew indeed. It was pretty brilliant, wasn't it? Now don't go getting all puffed up on me, Captain, or I'll have to smack you on the upside of the head. Oh. Wow. Can't get it, can't let it get to her head. Flo's been looking at me kind of strangely lately. You wouldn't have any idea why, would you? I really couldn't say, Captain, but I think she was very taken with the way you handled the situation back there on the space station confidentially. Yes. I think she kind of likes you. Wow. What a difference from when we started off with the crew. Do you think you'll get in trouble for that little accident back at the space bar? I certainly hope not, Captain. By the way, that was very brave that you did back at the space bar. I just love the way you took charge of the situation. It gave me moose bumps. Moose bumps? Okay, Roger's asking for us as well. Clarification required. They're like goosebumps, only bigger. Fair. I see. Yeah. You ever do it for Julie? It's not Captain. Oh my god, she's coming on strong. I can't say that I have, Flo. Once you had green, you'll know what I mean, sugar. Whoa. Okay. Good times, I guess. Let's see. Right. Let's see, what was the Clorox? There we go, that's the code for it. I don't know, does Luffy have anything to say to us specifically? I'm gonna check on him still. What's the status report on ship? I finished putting the WD-40 back together and reprogrammed her to perform as our science officer. You can now reach her through the science station on your compound. Oh, hey! We've got a new crew member. Anything else, Captain? More power! She can't take much more of this, Captain! I've already wanted to say that. I've always wanted to say that. Anything else, Captain? Wow. Alright, can we actually cloak the ship? Sorry, sir, I haven't finished hooking up yet. Fair. Alright, thank you very much, Cliffy. You've been very helpful. I think this one is probably the science section. Yes, okay. What function may I assist you with, Captain? Our murder droid is being helpful, actually. Alright, scan planet. I cannot perform that task right now, Captain. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? Was just being very polite as well. Scan for ships. There are no ships within sensor range. Okay. What? Oh, she gives recommendations? I recommend that we proceed with caution, sir. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? Alright, that is all. Nene suggests that it's a little bit inappropriate for Roger to be having relationships with this crew. That might be a little bit taking advantage of his position as the captain of the ship. That is very true, Nene. Alright, let's have a look. Let's start giving some orders here. We're gonna lay in a course. So it's 90. 210. Wait, that's familiar. That's very familiar. Isn't that like Beverly Hills area code? Or the zip code? Are we going to Beverly Hills? Well, I guess we're finding out. Let's go to Lightspeed. Engage. I think the position Flo had in mind was Rigelian. That's a good point. Yes. She's clawing her way up on her career. No matter the means, I guess. Alright, we're approaching our destination, Captain. Alright, very good. Let's go to regular speed. Oh. Alright, that's strange. I'm not tracking a waste beacon. Maybe we should just investigate. I can put us into orbit to take a closer look, Captain. Alright, fair enough. Let's go into standard orbit. So you raise shields, just in case. Maybe not yet. Something's fishy here. The colonial planet Clark's 2 fills the view screen. Alright. Let's scan the planet. Let's make use of our new science officer. Atmosphere, nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide. Gravity is 0.97 normal. Average temperature 27 degrees Celsius. Life forms indeterminate readings. The planet can support oxygen-breathing life forms, sir. Well, that's a surprise. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? Well, that's very, very precise. Thank you very much. Are there any ships? Long-range sensors do not register any ships. We have a recommendation. I recommend that we send down an away team to investigate the fate of the colonists, Captain. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? Alright, well that is all, I feel. Right, an away team is probably a, basically us, effectively. Like, that's Roger Wilco is the away team, I suspect. Well, Mr. Jewel, what do you think of our situation? I'm not sure what to make of it, sir, but I think it's very odd that we haven't heard from the colony. Maybe they've been taken over in a sneak attack. We're not in a war with anyone, Jewel. I know, sir, but maybe we should just nuke them from the orbit just to be safe. An interesting suggestion, Jewel, but it has a few drawbacks. You're probably right, sir. Let's beam down and take them out hand to hand. Yeah, like, we wouldn't have any of that fun. I'll take it under advisement. Connect to hail. Let's try hailing. I think we should call this one in, sir. We have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling about this. My corns are starting to itch, and that always means trouble. You have corns? Okay. Alright, let's hail StarCon. You have reached StarCon Central Command. All our wavelengths are busy now, but if you stay on this frequency, an operator will answer your call in the order it was received. Colonel, you are number... Wait, 2,856,875,333. I'm sure they will get to as soon as they can. Yeah, that was not very helpful, was it? Alright, well, hail the planet. Strange, there's no response from the service captain. Maybe we should call StarCon. Well, we did. Right. Act busy. Like, that's not what I wanted to say. I wanted you to act busy. There you go. Right away. Oh, hey, we have a volunteer. This looks a little suspicious. I better go down with you. I meet you in this transport room, Captain. Alright, Jewel is gonna be accompanying us. I'm honestly surprised it's not just us. Alright, does Cliffy have anything to say? Cliffy's too engrossed in what he's doing to talk with you right now. Fair. Right. So, I guess we're just gonna go down and, or wait, to the teleporter room? Yeah, probably. I don't think there's anything changed, per se, here. Alright, here's our murder bot. Let's have a quick chat with her. What do you make of this situation, WD-40? There are two possibilities. Either colonists can answer, or they will not answer our hails. In any case, it is our duty to investigate. Because we're carbon scow. To bravely collect trash from where no one has ever before. Alright, energize. Oh, alright, I guess we're returning Spike. Spike is gonna have a nice, comfortable swim again. Enjoy, Spike. You've earned it. You did a really good job. Energize. There we go. Whoa. Okay. This may be dangerous, Captain. Let's split up so we can cover more territory. Roger says, don't you think we should stick together? Only if you make a quick wardrobe change, sir. And this is official uniform. Now isn't the time to play fashion critic drool. It's just that your shirt is so well red shirt. It's bad luck. Your face is red. There's nothing wrong with our uniform. Of course, everybody in the away team who wears the red shirt is probably gonna get shot, but hope we're in another incarnation of Star Trek, one of the later ones where the commanding officers specifically wear the red shirts. Wait, was that earlier ones? I think that's actually earlier. Yes, red shirts getting shot is a later development. No, it's not. I'm getting all mixed up. Either way, abandoned mining tools and machinery are strewn carelessly about, as if their owners left in a hurry. Richard Stein was in the original series, doesn't it? Yeah, fair enough. And I didn't like the red uniforms became a command staff thing later on. Yeah, it became command core later. Alright, that's right. Hastily sealed up buildings indicate rapid abandonment by the occupants. Two terrestrial moons, named Larry and Mo by the colonists, are visible above the horizon of course too. Well, the Windsmith colony is eerily quiet and deserted. I guess we're gonna split up to cover more ground. Like a great plan, as always. Let's make a really quick save to save here. Because something's gonna kill us sooner or later. It's pretty eerie. I was thinking to stay at the building. Wow, hey, there's something moving. Something very suspicious is going on here. The colony greenhouse in samples, broken computers and twisted machinery have been strewn everywhere. It's a little bit of water falling from the ceiling. These humidifiers once helped to maintain the delicate moisture balance in this greenhouse needed to grow the colony's foodstuffs. Oh, cool. This most console appears to be the only piece of machinery in working order inside the entire greenhouse. Okay, well, let's see if we can do something with it. Oh god. We're being attacked. We've been hit in the face. Well, aren't you an ugly fun? Roger, fight back. I was once ugly like you, but look at me now. Oh, yes, you're beautiful. Perhaps I can make you pretty like me. Now try and dodge my death, loogies, monkey boy. Alright, I mean, if you like. I would... Yes, allow us to do that. You know, a little bit more ointment will clear up that rash on your face right up. Now get off me. Okay, we dodged. Oh no. Oh no, we dodged to the wrong side. Hey, you're a space mutant now. It seems a little bit worrying. Agreed, Nene. Alright, that's fuck you death right there. Well, do you know, like, maybe there's something to this whole red shirt thing here. Let's try it again. Roger's like a deer caught in headlights. Can we actually, no! Like, we can't go to the left either. It says ducking, but like, how do we actually duck in this case? Death loogies. Ugh. Save a little bit closer. Oh yeah, that was definitely a fuck you, Dev. Agreed, Nene. Right. Can I count that last one? Alright. Can we, like, do some sort of a different kind of a dodge? Oh. No. That's... we'll have to figure out, like, what you're actually supposed to do here, like... Okay, no, I don't think that I counted it, so I'll try now on fuck you, fuck you, Death, right there. What are the options that we can do, like... Let's have a look at the options real quick. Like, this just left and right. Maybe we're supposed to, count that one as well. Like, it's one of the reasons, like, one of the things is that the system's definitely, like, running faster than it should be, but, for this game, but I don't know if it's how much of an effect that is having on the, scene. Maybe it's just a timing thing. Slightly off. Wow! We really want to be a mutant. I have no idea when you're supposed to click it. Come on then! We'll get it right yet. Like, I can't wait, because it just happens. Things happen if I wait. I've tried dodging both left and right. There's no indication on where I should be dodging specifically. What? If you do it early, then we still get hit. Smack. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Hey, we dodged! Ah! Alright, getting the hang of it. We're gonna get through this spill fest. Oh no, too soon. No! Ah! God. This is terrible! Yes, Nene, we all love Sierra. Instant sudden death. Ah! Somebody shooting! Excellent! We're getting some help! Well done, buddy! Nice shooting, Tex. I thought I was dog meat for sure. Hey, he's a real looker. I'd better scout around and see if there's any more of these creatures I can blow away. Alright, well, he's having a field day. Meet you back on the ship. Thank you very much, Drool. You have saved our bacon. Success! He's undergoing some kind of metamorphosis. It's going to return to normal. Arg! Nothing is dying. Thank you. At last, I'm free. What happened here? Entire colony mutated. Bad soup, secret path, over the ridge. What a bunch of gibberish. Oh, that's some pretty powerful soup. I think we're gonna forego ordering from that particular takeout place. Hey, there we go. And type. What's this thing? This looks like something we should pick up. Alright, very good. What did we pick up? The battered scrap appears to have some writing on it. Alright. 80869. Very nice. That looks like a code that we might be able to use to travel. Let's use the console now that we are not being under. Oh, well, now that we're not under attack by any mutants. Okay, well, maybe it's not a travel code. Maybe it's an access code. All right, enter. Personal log, Clorix 2 Colony, Administrator Harry Carey, Stardate 301268. Hacker voice, I'm in. Something very strange has been going on here in the colony since the Goliath's last visit. A small survey team is a week overdue, and there have been reports of strange creatures roaming the Badlands. No doubt it sets a bit of cabin fever by the more imaginative types, but I am worried about the disappearance of the survey team. I would be too. Personal log, Stardate 301568. I am becoming more and more alarmed. The search party dispatched to learn the fate of the survey team hasn't reported back for more than 50 hours. Fear spurred on by more wild rumors about the creatures has the colony on the verge of panic. Personal log date, Stardate 301668. God help us! A band of the hideous mutant creatures attacked the colony last night. Very few of us escaped the massacre, and I have been wounded slightly. There is no doubt that these creatures are intelligent, and even appear to have rudimentary understanding of technology. They have captured the shuttle pad, cutting off our only means of escape. Using my personal passcodes, I have sealed the colony so that the creatures will no longer be able to get into any of the undamaged structures. I wonder if that's the code that we have with us now. Personal log, Stardate 301768. I am in agony. The one I received burns like fire. An hour ago, the mutant creatures blasted off in the colony shuttle. Well, they're definitely smart. As they climbed the boarding ramp, I got my first look at the creatures in daylight. It was hideous. The tattered rags he wore were the remnants of a survey team survival suit. I have terrible suspicion about the fate of the colonists. I am now utterly alone on this planet, dying. I hope. End. Alright, I suppose there's no further entries in that case. Alright, well, now we have a pretty good idea of what happened here. Can we do anything for our mutant friend here? Nope, I guess not. Go to space and things like this happen. Can we actually walk over here? This time we're gonna check out all the all the sides of the map as well. I think I've actually already done that before, but no, I still can't go there. There's the blending pad. I guess there's going to the right here. How's the speed right now? What is this thing anyway? Nothing specific, I guess. Scorch marks attest to the recent use of the colony's shuttle pad. Alright, Doesn't look like there's anything that we can do down there anymore. There's potentially two paths that we can take. One of them is secret path over the ridge, maybe? Maybe this would be it? It's too bad that we can't explore any of the other buildings. Oh, what is this? What is this? A suspicious-looking object which you haven't quite discerned, which you can't quite discern from your present location is wedged to the rocks above you. Okay. That seems very suspicious, very dubious. This is currently the third moon which orbits this dusty planet. Yeah, this is very deserty for sure. Can we go to the right here? I never promised you a rock garden. I suppose you didn't. You, primordial soup, asks Nene. And yes, this is sounding extremely safe. Quite possibly primordial soup. Okay, well, interesting. So, this just takes us to the same place, effectively. Curious. Or can we actually go over and get it? Alright, that's not the correct spot. I'm trying to go to the right here. Nope. Alright, now let's clear the secret path that we somehow open up, I guess. Curious. There's something here. Baby, don't you rock on by. How many lines have they put in here? Rock's oh luck. Finding anything useful here, dog. Raj, not dog. I don't know if those would be fitting though. Let's see, what do we have in our inventory again? Nothing that's gonna help us climb over there, is it? There has to be another way around. Oh god, Nene. Superb idea. Superb. Right, can we go in here? Like, is this a secret path? No. Climb into the underside of this world. Okay, there has to be something we missed. Unless we're supposed to just, like, somehow figure out the secret path, I guess. Hold on, maybe we can... Oh, we can go... There we go. Got it. I found it! I figured it out! Heck yes. Got there. Oh, let's see what this thing is. Actually, let's save first. Canister bears a phrase, primordial soup, and the logo of the Genetics Research Corporation. Okay. A small label near the bottom bears the ominous inscription, biohazard, teratogenic substance. Do not expose to direct sunlight, air, or water. Do not ingest, inhale, or allow contact with exposed skin. I feel like it's been doing all of these things. Undefined product from the Genetics Research Corp. 41666 Sector G6. Right. It seems bad. It seems like the kind of a thing that we don't really want in our environment. It needs to be towed out of the environment. Alright, let's mess with it. Okay, this is gonna suggest to I'm probably gonna die from this, but Surgeon General warns that handling a toxic waste canister container may be hazardous to your health. Okay, it's not gonna let me kill Roger? Really? Wait, where are you going, Roger? Don't slowly, like, back away. Fine, Roger, like, be that way. I'm not gonna try and kill you then. It's just that their front fell off. Clearly. Clearly, Nene. Yeah, we can't zap it. Zapping things is always a solution, though. Hole punch, let's punch a hole in it. Maybe this is just what we're supposed to do, like just investigate it and find out what it is. I don't know if there's any way for us to actually interact with it. I feel an oxygen canister with it now. Well, that's probably all we need to do. Can we leave now is the question, I wonder. There's nothing else here, is there? Roger. Okay, there we go. Right. Replace. Let's use the communicator. Right, and want to beam up. What? Roger, you're looking a little bit discombobulated there. There we go. God, these transporters. Always an accident just waiting to happen. Right. Okay, well, fine. That wasn't very helpful, WD-40. Feel like we pretty much established that students cannot answer in this case. Maybe there's something else we still need to do. So, how about pet our little friend? Oh dear. So fond of us. So friendly. This is stuck to your face. Do you have a chat with our robot friend? I suppose not. I don't suppose we can actually do anything with Spike here, but alright, yep. We're putting Spiky back. He's a good boy. Okay, so I suspect that there's something else we still need to do, because I don't think Drill is back. Oh, Drill is back. Never mind. Just didn't bother to let us know. Pick up a weak signal on an emergency frequency caption. I'm putting it on screen. Oh, it's worked. Mayday, mayday, this is the SCS Goliath. Any Confederation ships in range, please respond. SCS Goliath, repeat, we're under attack. They came through the shuttle bay. Oh no, it's mutating. I'm sorry, sir, I've lost transmission. The message was too brief to pin down the exact source, but I've narrowed it down to the region of the Farkas system. Okay, Trachis. Meanwhile, on the SCS Goliath. Oh boy, yeah, this is not looking great. Oh. Well, I guess that's sort of an improvement. Probably an improvement to his personality, at least, if nothing else. Right, I guess we're probably gonna go right on over to the track system, which is 53284. So I'll actually have a real quick chat with our friends here. Just in the read. Hard to say, sir, but that whole business back on the planet definitely pegged the weird meter. Something really stinks around here. I just put on a fresh batch of roll-on. Not you, sir. I just meant that something fishy is going on. And I have a sneaking suspicion that Quirk may be involved. Me too. I am very suspicious of Quirk. What makes you think so? Quirk's stew is in the Goliath's patrol sector. If anything happened to the colony, Quirk would have been the first one they called. Good thinking. Real smart. Yes, dear. Oh no! Oh my god. That's not very. We're kind of like going past protocol here. What do you make of the Goliath's last mission flow? It was highly irregular, sir. Quirk sounded like he was in big trouble. You're right. I've never seen him so upset, except maybe that time he fell on his fanny in front of the Ambassador Wunkmaster. Did you notice his face? It looked like he's developed some kind of skin problem. He always had a nasty rash similar to that. It was awful. I couldn't sit comfortably for weeks. What should we do about it? I recommend washing the affected area daily and wearing an antibiotic lip balm. I was talking about the message flow. Oh, well in that case, I think we should try and rendezvous with the Goliath and render whatever aid we can immediately. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I wonder if the cloaking device is already installed or not. But kind of, this is like a very good time to be using it. How do you cloak the ship? Oh, it has not finished looking it up yet. Damn. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna plot a course to the tracker system, which is 53284. 53284. Course locked in, sir. Ready to get underway. Regular speed. Maintaining regular speed, Captain. Oh, fine. Let's go to light speed. And we are off. Whatever shall we find at the other end of this bit of travel? Our quest. I'm gonna get pretty quirky here. Other end of this jump. Do these monitors actually do anything useful? Monitors display information on the status of various functions to Eureka and provide means of inter-ship communication. Yeah, I guess we have talked to Cliffy on one of them before. We're approaching our destination, Captain. Alright, fair. Let's slow down. Regular speed. Regular, ordinary speed. Okay, no readings for the Goliath, Captain, but I am picking up an escape pod location beacon on the planet's surface. Okay. Let's, I guess I'm gonna go orbit. Let's go standard orbit. Yes, no, totally normal speed. There you go, we had an asteroid belt, perhaps the remnants of a former moon, orbits the Emerald Hued planet. A strange new world of trackers is visible in the route screen. Does Flo know anything about this place? What do you know about our destination, Flo? We don't really have a destination. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess we already arrived. He doesn't feel like chatting at the moment, sir. Huh. Fine. Alright, let's see if our science bot can scan the planet. Atmosphere of this planet is highly toxic to human life. Hey, that's a first! Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? That's good to know. That was actually useful. Scan for ships. Indeterminate reading, sir. If there are any ships within scanning range, they're jamming us. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? I suspect jamming would be showing up quite strongly. That would make it very easy to say that there is something out there. Given jamming tends to be quite active. Let's see. Set a report. I'm fully operational and all my circuits are functioning perfectly. Perfectly. Do you require anything further? Alright. Well, I suppose that is all. Right. I really want that clocking device. It's still... God, I hope he tells us before, like, when he actually hooks it up. You gotta hurry up on that. I feel like a cloaking device would be very useful, very soon now. Alright. I guess we're gonna go hop on down onto the planet. Also, we're probably gonna want to use an rebreather and an oxygen system of some sorts. Let's see, you know what, we're just gonna beam down straight out first, and then we're gonna do the right thing after that. Energize. Here's the escape pod, and we beam in, and we instantly die. 4 out of 5 doctors agree that beaming to a toxic atmosphere without the proper equipment can be hazardous to your health. Only 4 of them, though. Right. Alright, so that was totally expected, so I'm just gonna add 1 to the fair enough counter so the fuck you counter doesn't just like totally get away. Right, restore. And can we put the rebreather on? Yes. Okay, I guess we're not using the oxygen supply then. Alright, very good. Looking very fashionable. It's you, Roger Wilco, wacky space guy. There's something here. A slimy gastropod slugs his way up one of the fungal stems. Cute. I'm not even worried about like falling off this bridge. Like, that's bizarre. Like, I can't even intentionally walk off. It continues to amaze me. Let's have a look. You can make the mother of all beef stroganoffs with any one of these huge mushrooms growing here. Excellent. It's faintly beeping. The interior of this craft is not visible from your present location. All you can tell from here that it looks like an escape pod. I really wish you could have another one of those guns that our crew members seem to be sporting regularly. None for us. We're the captain and we go in unarmed. Oh god, this seems like a terrible idea. Right, somebody has escaped. There's a frog that probably belonged to the recent occupant of the escape pod. Let's grab that frog. Is it in our inventory? Lovely little frog. Too bad it's not your color. Okay, I guess Roger will refuse to wear it in that case. Got some systems. All indications suggest that the pod's occupant left in such a hurry, not taking time to shut it down. I suppose it's like usefulness is pretty much over at this point. They escaped from the escape pod. That's true, Nene. That is very appropriate and true. There's a flashing red button that catches our eye. You surmise that it's somehow connected to the homing beacon. Let's turn it off. Oh, need to get any more surprise visitors. Your user's pod can't be far away. The safety harness from the escape pod sways gently in the light breeze. I guess we can't really probably do anything else in here. Alright, let's see if Wilco is willing to put on the frock. That's exactly where did you think that would fit? On Roger. He may not think it's his color, but we may disagree. What is this here? That's some sort of smoke. Wait, hold on. What is the pod smoking? Like, is it like still hot? Or is that something invisible hovering on top of it? Waves of steam and heat waves of steam and heat distortion attest to the recent use of the escape pod in its designated capacity. Okay, fair. Huh. Oh, something's happening. Somebody's attacking. Yeah. Nothing I can do. Oh, and we're struggling. And we're rolling off. Ooh, okay, this seems like an attack did not go quite as well as she planned. Help me, Wilco, I'm slipping. If only you had something for me to grab onto. I mean... Oh wow, what the heck? The mutants have teleported in. I guess she thought we were one of them. Oh my god, our pants are falling off. Oh shoot, she's hit. Give me your hand or something, I'll climb over and pull you up after me. Reach is not long enough. Do we have the stick? We have the stick. That doesn't help. How about the frog? Okay. Good use for that. Do you pull us up? Don't just leave us here. Oh my god. Are we just supposed to like climb our way out? No? I don't know, like with her pants down being shot at by mutants. And she's decided to did she just bail on us? Oh my... Oh, there we go, there's a rope. Thank goodness she didn't bail on us. Just in time. Roger Wilco, the picture of dignity. Okay, there's a lot of these reasons. No! Some space here you are. You couldn't adventure yourself out of a damn cellulose container without a third part intervention. What? Well, that's definitely a fuck you, Dev, because, like, what was I expected to do there? Oh, goodness. Alright, well, we'll just play over there and, make, save before all of that starts happening. Oh. Whoops. Well, that was my mistake. That was totally my mistake. Let's put that rebreather on. Yep, we definitely forgot something, Nene. I mean, who needs to breathe, after all? Oh my god. Did that hurt? It looked really painful. Okay, I guess we shouldn't have touched a really hot escape pod. Damn. Now we know that that's possible to do too. I don't think there was anything else. Oh, pants. Alright. Ambushed. She royally screws up and we both end up hanging. Yep, we've got you, babe. Also see, like, looks like she gets hit there. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make another save here. So look at these guys and talk to them. Unlike, it's not unlike talking to a brick wall. Alright, fair. A little bit, perhaps, but the amazing mutants could easily finish you off quickly if they wanted to, but they are going for bonus points in the pain and suffering category. Jesus Christ. So they're not actually stormtroopers. They just really want us to suffer. Okay, these guys start teleporting in. Alright, let's see if I can go with my inventory real quick. What? Question marks? What am I expected to do? Am I supposed to, like, figure out the way to get out myself, to save time, or... Like, what? Like, we're hanging here, like, we can't do anything with our hands while we're doing this. Hang in there, baby. What? Thick? I feel like... I did update it. No. I did update the fuck you counter. But, like... Nothing! I'm pretty sure I did, but anyway, have we missed, like, some critical thing? Oh, there we go. With one hand. Flo, have Clippy beam us out of here. It'll take a few moments to recalibrate the beam out coordinates, Captain. Please hang on for a minute. That's what I had in mind. Uh-oh. Clippy says that your present orientation won't fit within the containment field of the transportation beam. There's a clearing a few meters from your position. Can you make it there? Do I have any choice? Not really. Eureka out. Oh, this might work. That's what I wanted to do originally, but I guess we can already call on this point, let go for a moment of the, cliff side here. And hopefully now we'll teleport out the moment we, our mutant enemies teleport in. Come on, Flo! Yes! Good job! There we go, we got there. We're out of there. Oh, so close, so very close. Thankfully, the transportation beam, I guess, has security features. Sorry, I tried to kick your butt back there on the planet, Captain Wilco. I thought you were one of those pre-coded mutants. Call me Roger, and don't worry about it. clearly grief-stricken. Oh, can we, I don't think I'm going to make it, Roger. One of those bastards nicked me with that awful primordial soup. That's right, you did get hit. Don't worry, we'll fix you up. There's gotta be a cure. I'm afraid not. The only thing you can do is slow down the mutations by putting them into the cryogenic suspension. Yep, that's what I was planning to do. Beatrice, you're going to ask me to freeze you? And we were just getting along so well. Oh, Roger. I must admit it, I thought you were a real putz back at the academy, Roger. But you've turned out to be an okay guy. Maybe even more than okay. Slightly more better than average. But we don't have any time for that now. I'm probably not going to make it, and the Picos have to be stopped before they trash the entire StarCon Federation. How? The Goliath could be parsecs away by now. We'll never cast them before they reach StarCon. So it gives us something. They aren't going to get far without this. It's the Goliath's warp distributor cap. Nicely done! You're a genius, Bia. Bia? I know. Now put me in the blah 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 cryogenic chamber, I suppose. What the? Who's that, Captain? Ambassador Wankmeister. She escaped from the Goliath. The entire crew has been infected by some strange substance and are turning into hideous precog mutants. Gotta get her stabilized before she turns into one herself. What should I do? I'm an engineer, not a doctor, says Cliffy. Oh, you better do something quick though, sir. She's starting to look a little green around the gills. I mean, she probably shouldn't have gills, to be honest. Like, I think that's probably a problem in its own. Maybe a form of mutation already. Can we grab her and put her into the chamber? There we go. Do not touch the poison. Try opening the chamber without Bia in your hands. Oh. Fair, let's put her back down. What a rescue. There we go, open the chamber. Pick her back up. Oh my god. That's a lot less heroic than I had originally planned. You don't want to close the chamber yet. Trust us. Oh. Fine. Can we have a look at Beatrice? There she is. Oh, there's a, okay, there's a cryo freeze. Cook or defrost? Hold on. Can we cook her? Start. Yesmas has been roasted to a toasty golden brown. Nice going. Pia is dead. In an alternate future, she would have born your son. In the future past of Space Quest 4, your son would have saved your life, but she didn't, so he couldn't. Therefore, you aren't. Oh, that was worth it. Alright, that's fair enough. Beth. Thank you very much, Nene. It was indeed very nicely done. She was very nicely done. Alright, so we're gonna do cryo freeze, I guess. And we're gonna do as long as possible? Question mark. 10 minutes? 5 seconds? I don't know. Start. You screwed up. V is now in solid block, so now a solid block of ice. There's not much for a vehicle. What? How did we screw up? Yeah, that's definitely a fuck you, Dad. Oh, that's just clicky punching things. Okay. So what are we supposed to do here? Keypad is used to select the various cryo chamber functions. This is the cryo freeze, etc. Blah blah blah. Like, okay, we can't talk to her. We have to set some sort of a time period or something for it. Can maybe like Cliffy help us out or something, or maybe our science girl? Any ideas what I should do with Ambassador WD-40? My analysis indicates she has been infected with the same mutagenic substance as the bucoids. She has an advancing case of PMS, pre-monster syndrome, and will totally succumb unless a rapid treatment is applied. Yeah, that's clearly what PMS is. Like what? I recommend placing the subject in cryogenic suspension. It will slow the onset of the disease until we can discover an effective treatment. Yep, that's the plan. And, like, what do I use for settings? God. Hey, Skullgun! Heck yeah! How are you doing? Nice to see you. Yes, extremely retro. We're having wonderful adventures in the world of Space Quest 5. Playing on an actual 486 as usual. Beatrice is in a bit of a jam here. She's starting to look a bit green around the gills. You'd better get on ice. I mean, I'd love to. Very poor health. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? Let me have a look at the manual. Maybe there's a manual that will help us do something here. Skullgun says that he had to leave political streams. So yeah, I think we're not going to be particularly political here. We're just going to have fun and enjoy a good time with friends. You're slightly disappointed that this isn't a flight sim. I mean, we're flying around in a spaceship, so you've got to give me that. Yes, we are very chill. Indeed, Nene. Yes, Beatrice is about to be very chill as well. That's very true also. Let's see if there's something in the manual that we can find that we can use to freeze her to a degree that is more reasonable. Space Monkeys, Ramco Nose Hair Trimmer, Retro's Computer Game Reviewer, giving a review of the game that we're playing. Is there something here? Also, yeah, I would like to do some more like DCS or other flight sims sometime reasonably soon again as well. That would be a lot of fun. Right, there has to be something that lets us know how do we actually freeze her to a reasonable degree. Or is this just purely like experiment and through luck you will succeed. Perform brain surgery at home. Only 100 bugazoids. Lucky pet pics. Doggone cute. It's a picture of Spike. Pet face hugger, yep. Unleash your hidden potential to actually finish the game. I'd be lost without it. There's a hint book for $9.95 each. We don't need that. We've got our own hints. And our brains. Sometimes those even get us through puzzles. Well, I don't see anything in the manual about how to operate a cryo freeze or cryo chief or whatever this is, cryo chef. I'd love to be able to know. Well, we might just have to try different settings. Spoken says, I'm sure there's a PDF, but I don't think that's your style. We have not tried 10 minutes yet. We can try 10 minutes. Oh wow, what else is going on the chat? Let's see, Skulkin says, I don't suppose the code is 0451. Is that a specific, what is that the reference to? Longbow 2, I don't think I ever actually played that specific one. I played the Hind of the same period though, and that was a lot of fun. Skulkin just noticed the death counters. Excellent. Yeah, we've been having a ton of fun with the entire series of Space Quest, and yeah, I feel like that is something very appropriate for Zero games. Well, I don't know, start. 10 minutes. You screwed up. B is now a solid block of ice. There's not much use for a bicycle. Are we not just supposed to use it at all? Alright, well that's a fuck you death right there again. Yeah, I guess we're like, maybe just need to like, maybe it's like how long of a period it operates is basically what it does. Maybe that's what it basically sets. So yeah, if we just set like, just a little very short amount of time, that might work. 00, I don't know. 03? Start? Alright, that's probably what we need to do. That's still too long. Maybe 1 second. Oh my goodness, System Shock 1 is such a good game, Skullgun. Basically every game developed by the folks that worked on it, okay. Bioshock, every Arcana game, every Duke 16, yeah, those are really, really nice. I see, so that's the code specifically that you're referring to. Okay, so that's a tradition. Very nice, okay. Cool. I wasn't aware that it actually like went through the series like that. Let's try 1 second. Cryo freeze. For 1 second. What? She's now a solid block of ice. Still. Ding! We're just racking up those fuck you devs. What on earth are we supposed to do with B here? Ah. Okay, Prey actually made it into a plot point. I actually have played through Play a while back, but I don't remember that specific code coming up like that. But that's actually, I'll have to keep that in mind now in the future, because that's like the Wilhelm scream of video games now, it seems, of these particular game series. So we can defrost her, I guess, as well, but like I feel like that's not really helpful. What is P? I have no idea. Alright, 0001, defrost. That's probably not gonna help. P is not frozen, therefore we says no need to defrost her. Oh my god, that's a death? That's a death? Why? Why? Why is that a death? What are we gonna do here? Well, we don't want to cook her, we want to cryo freeze her, but like, for how long? Even 1 second would make her into a solid block of ice. Is there anyone else we can discuss this about? Nene says that you know why it's a death. Do I, though? Yep, that is very mostly in the fuck you column, Skullgun. That is the one that we're building up It's just shooting right up. Yes, it's a death because fuck you. That's why. Okay, fair, fair. I guess that's about right. Is there anyone else we can talk to about this? You still have your life, a few details to take care of, like saving the life of the ambassador. Ah, fine. Fine. Put some O2 in there? No. Stick. Poke her with the stick. Can we talk to her? No. Just look at her, or we can, mutation process is beginning to accelerate. If you don't freeze her now, she'll slowly perish. What? 2 seconds? Fire freeze? Start? You screwed up. What? Also, yeah, see, clearly it's actually like her face was changing. What else is in the manual? My baby is a one-headed mutant. Lunatic litterbugs trash planets. Transport your bloopers. Ah, Gear Draxon's predictions for 3010. Isn't that like a dynamics game? Like Stellar 7 or so? What the fudge? Solid block of ice. Like, isn't this like what the purpose of this thing is? Like, I don't... How are we supposed to like just guess? We can't leave. Is there like some joke here that I'm just not getting? Like, I feel like we want to specifically freeze her. You could start at one and work your way up. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's basically what we have done here. Oh, Jesus. But I don't really want to be, like, doing just, brute forcing it. Like, that doesn't feel right. Like, there has to be something that we can, like, figure out. 5 seconds? Because space quest 5? I don't know. Like, there has to be some logic to it. This is not a puzzle game otherwise. Puzzle adventure. Space quest 5. Let's go for Space quest 5. Solid block of ice. 0 seconds? All zeros? I mean, I guess that's one we've skipped. Start. That won't be of any help. Cook her for 1 second. Okay, well, she's roasted now. Excellent. We are well done, B indeed. Oh, what the heck? Alright, this room serves Eureka's both transporter room and science neutral set that has led to some interesting experiments by rambunctious crew members on past voyages. Can we use the... No, can't use the communicator. I don't know what we're supposed to do here, like, in terms of time. Have you come across anything that would suggest a specific time or, like, number or something that we're supposed to enter? Is this a copy protection thing? Can you, Nene, check for me if this is like something that we're supposed to be able to just figure out, or if this is like a copy protection thing or something? Like, is it supposed to be found in a manual, or is it something like that? We'll get through this, we'll figure it out. It may just take a moment. And many dead bees. Okay, Nene has found out what it's supposed to be, but not why. Fair. Is it like just something that they forced people to call a hint line, or? What the heck is going on with her? I suspect that she's actually turning, still like we're not looking at her, like she's still changing in the station, or in the cryopod. Brain teasers, yeah, fair. Genetics, we play God so you don't have to. That's right, you are the people who got us into this trouble. Never revealed never revealed industrial secrets of how computer games were made. I don't think that's gonna be helpful. Like invaded by farmers from Earth, etc. Is it just like a random number that we're supposed to know? Well, how do we know it? Aptitude test, etc. References stuck to the game, original parts. Captain Quirk will talk with a woman of your acquaintance, blah blah blah. That has indeed happened. Alright, maybe we just need to like enter it and like figure out later on what's causing it, because I don't think she has turned into a mutant yet. Do we need to let her actually turn into a mutant? Instead of freezing her? I'm sure we'll die when she does that, but I think we're kind of supposed to keep that from happening. There's basically nothing that... What nose hair kills Andromedan? Dynamics. Still going on. And you draw Drippy. Drippy is not looking very healthy. Wonderwicks. Bored with who you are. Sleep through college. Send your free brochure today. Vulcanize your muscles. Maybe we just need to enter it. Great problems, do you suffer from gullibility, lose weight instantly, save money. Amusing designs. Trouble making friends, live psychic, dead psychic, world's greatest psychic, psychics aplenty, exotic lonely earthling man. 1-900-555 scam. Yeah, I don't see anything in the manual so far. Like, there's so many, like, it's like a total, like, full of, like, weird, jokey advertisements, effectively. It's not really a manual at all. Yeah, I think maybe we need to, like, start thinking about the, answer here, or like having the answer, because yeah, there's nothing in the manual that I can see. There's nothing that I remember coming across that will actually let us know. Alright, yes, redeemed the highlight message. 10 seconds, just set it for 10 seconds. What? That's like all the messages and things that we have gotten like suggest that it's not right. So I guess we're just expected to basically like, since it was frozen solid when we did things, so like the shorter ones, then you would never get up to 10 seconds, would you? Maybe we did this a little bit too late. Let me actually restore real quick. Like, it suggests that she's already a block of ice when you do 1 second, which doesn't make any sense, that 10 seconds would then be better. Okay, yeah, that's apparently correct. Bia has been successfully placed in hibernation, but the mutation process has been slowed, but she's not out of the woods yet. I guess you're supposed to guess. Like, I wanted to actually figure it out. I don't like brute forcing puzzles. I think, like, back in the day, when you were playing this game, you would just, like, go from one to the next, to the next, to the next, until you hit the correct one. But, like, that's not fun. You had no way of finding out. Maybe let's just generate, incline calls or something. Welcome to Sierra. Yeah, I'll drink to that. Remember to hydrate. Alright, well, Beatrice is now currently sufficiently frozen. Not too much, not too little. Just right. Alright, Captain has returned. Oh no. I've seen this one before. 999.phone not found. I made sure that this time I started up the game. Like, there was no bat file. Game, why do you do this to us? Oh god. Alright, hopefully there's a way to go around this. We're deep into DOS game territory now. I'll do, Sound Blaster temporarily, or maybe we'll just not have any music at all. There's no choice for no music, is there? Hey, we get 2 PC speaker. Boop the game on. Ooh. Ding, 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 I love the fact that I can stream PC speaker now. Alright, is there something else we were supposed to do here? How's it going? Alright, fully operational, etc. Oh no, I'm sorry, Nene. Was this really, really bad for the, like, was it too loud or something? Or is it just the quality of the audio? It's a little piercing. Yes, I suppose it would be. Wonderful PC speaker. Okay, hop on in. Aha! Well, let's see what happens. Sit down. Yes! Success. We found the Goliath, sir. Or rather, she found us. Alright, the Goliath's approaching at high speed. She's arming her torpedoes. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We go BP, and we're gonna exit the game. We're gonna switch, see if we can get our sounds back this time. This is like basically normal, I guess. This is what you had to deal with back in the day. Let's see, restore old game. Let's see if the BP works for us. Yes, it works. Nice. Excellent. Okay, we're probably gonna continue from here. Yeah, like that's totally fair, Skalgan. IRQs kind of like stopped being a thing after like Windows 98 and something like that, I guess. Like you didn't have to worry about them anymore so much. Sometimes you could run into that problems with them, but plug and play and things make things a lot easier. Yes, music. Only the music is back to me. Mostly because we've had so many lockups with Sound Blaster. Right, let's go raise shields. Aye, Captain. Also, the wonderful Roland is doing a bunch of sound effects for us anyway. Right, what else can we tell? Let's go to regular speed, I guess. Oh, evasive action. We don't have any reason to retreat at the present, okay. We do now. They shot at us! Brilliant observation flaw. Okay, I think we survived the first hurdle by turning on the shields. Well, don't just sit there, Captain. I told you to take evasive action! Just for this reason. She's coming around again. Alright, now do your evasive action. But sir, that will take us directly into an asteroid field. It'd be suicide. Tell me the odds. Tell me the odds. Okay, let's risk almost certain death in the asteroid field. I'm feeling lucky today, boys. I think we can take on the Goliath. Yeah, heck yeah, let's go into the asteroid field. Like, this is the thing that you always have in space, like, adventures and space movies and things. Let's fly in the asteroid field. Zoop! We dodge out of there. We're being held by the Goliath, Captain. Putting on screen. Ooh, looking a little sludgy there. Hello again, Wilco, your insignificant little pimple on the behind of humanity. Speaking of pustule squirt, you never looked better. Yeah, I mean, it improved his, like, continents. Ha, you pathetic fool, you have no idea what you're up against. I'm going to puke the entire galaxy, starting with StarCon. Not if I have anything to say about it. Ha, your puny ship is no match for the Goliath. Au revoir, broom jockey. Next time we meet, you won't be so lucky. I think you maybe have selected your the name of your ship quite, it was an unfortunate choice, I would say, with Goliath. Captain, I'm going to have to make an EVA to repair the damage from the Goliath's damage. You can monitor me on the audio over the comm circuit in my personal suit. Okay. Yeah. Do you take care? Yes, sir. Preparing to exit the pod bay airlock. Ow. Are we like taking damage or something still, like from the fire? I'm heading towards the port stabilizer. What is with the bonking? Made it. This will only take a minute. I'll just need to make a few minor adjustments. God. Oops. Whoop. So much for electricity and power and everything on aboard this ship. Okay, Captain, that's got her. I'll take a look at the chat in a moment. I'm coming back. Yeah? Oh no. Cliffy, no. Don't float off into space. How did you get out the EVA thing? Oh my god. Say, Captain, am I just seeing things, or is that gentleman floating out there in a spacesuit with surprised expression on his face our chief engineer? Looked somewhat similar, to be honest. Alright, there we go. Yes, IRQs still exist, they're just handled for you. Yeah, plug and play and whatnot, like, they made it much less of an issue, like, they're, I guess, pretty much hidden. But yeah, I guess that hasn't, like, I guess there's nothing that has really, like, replaced them, per se, then. It's just not something that you normally run into anymore. Indeed, yes, Stalgan Computers. Tina said that she visited the same old computer museum that I did in Seattle. I don't know if you did too. I don't think I've been to one at Seattle. But I have been to a few and they're a delight. So let's see, rescue. Rangers. Right. Can we use the garbage scoop thing? Alright, got to hurry up. Let's pick up some garbage. Activate the RRS. There's no waste in range of the refuse recovery system, Captain. Okay, I guess I can't say that Cliffy is a waste of space. Fine, it's been proven now. Right. We're not gonna fire, we're not gonna go anywhere with this, I think. Status report. Ready to rock and roll, sir. Okay, fair. Right, never mind. Can we have something scanned for ships? Guys, not detecting the ships in the area. Okay. Status report, fully operational, etc. It's actually give me a status report on the ship also, but I guess we're gonna have to jump out. Oh, Captain, you've got to do something. Cliffy's in trouble. Fair. I guess the captain was always got to do everything around here. There's been to a telephone museum that, or there's a telephone museum that you'd like to visit in Seattle. Interesting. Oh yeah. It's got a new technology on the bottom floor and a bunch of stuff on the top floor. Yeah, this are like really fun, and like right now we're experiencing computer history right here. Because this is a real 486 and we're getting some wonderful Roland Sound Canvas 55 music. Streamed live to you. Right, EVA. It looks like we have got another EVA suit here that we can use. Do we need to now load the oxygen into the craft, I wonder? No. Alright, let's get inside the EVA suit or device or whatever it is and get launched to space. Nice. Yeah, like, it sounds really cool, the hobbyist stuff from back when you had to build computers from scratch, Stalgan. Yeah, just get a board and, like, tack things on there and, like, make your own system. Wait, what? The Spacework guys gives you the impression that you shouldn't take them for granted. Oh my god. More rock jokes. Hold on. There's red and, oh no. Oh god, this is gonna be so fast. Can we slow it down? Oh my god. Alright, let's do some pilot stuff here. Is this the correct place, I wonder? Forward? Oh, that's handle thing. Okay, control. Oh god, it is him. Oh no, we get too close. Stop! Stop! Okay, handle. Use it. Use it! Somehow. Oh. Can we, bring up the view a little bit or something? No! Ah! If this pod ran on stupidity, you'd have nothing to worry about. As if you've exhausted your fuel supply and are caught in the gravity well of a nearby planet, the rest of your life should prove to be short but exciting. Okay. Ah, look, Crumble. A shooting star. Make a wish. Well, I will see I brought the light to somebody. Okay, Slip, I wish. I wish. I wish we could discover someone else out there among the stars. Don't be silly, Crumble. Everyone knows there's no intelligent life out there. That's fair. It's harsh, but fair. Fuelish human, you're out of gas. I guess that's sort of fair enough. I'm gonna turn off the turbo on my computer. Maybe it'll help a little bit. Hey, Nanohard! Great to have you along. Where do you find these cool obscure games? Ah, these are computer gaming history. It's a fine line of Sierra games that are terrible in wonderful ways. They're terrible at you, but actually quite fun. It would be fun to go to the Bletchley Park one of these days for sure, Nene. Like, wow, that would be quite an experience. Let's see, right, so left side. Oh god. Get closer. Get the arm out, maybe already. Alright, now we should be in the right spot, I feel. What do we do now? Oh, Nanohard remembers Sarah and loved their games. Heck yes, yeah. These are such a good time. Yeah, we're up to the fifth part of the what's there? What am I even saying? Space Quest 5. Right. And yeah, hopefully I'll be doing some other game series later on as well when we finally are done with this one. But what an adventure! What is this thing? This is your left hand, okay? Is this our right hand? It's your favorite hand, you're right. It's your favorite hand, yes. This is the radar tracking scope for the EVA pod, okay? I've got oxygen. We've got fuel. Like, I feel like we're right in the right spot right now. Can we use this to claw? Push it forward. Claw. Grab. No. Okay, deploy. Use the claw. The claw! The claw! Like, it's got to be the right spot. Can we still get a little bit closer or something? Like, maybe this is not the exact specific spot that we need to be at then. Nope. It has to be the right spot. Grab. What are we missing? What is this thing? Forward thrust indicator. That is the ship. I believe we probably need to still make it out if you're alive as well. Oh, here's Cliffy. Looks like kind of like a Michelin man floating out there in space like that. Ah, Skulgan says that you died in one of the space quests and returned to rental. Oh dear. Yeah, these games are harsh. You'll die a lot when you play these things, as witnessed by the death counter that we have here, and a lot of the deaths are not very nice. Oh, Tribes 2 and Earth Siege. Oh, I loved Earth Siege as well. That was a good one. Like, good mechie action. Right, like, I feel like Claw is something we need to use here. The Cliffy look okay, yeah. Well, but the this the EVA pod smart. What's this? 7 space grappler? Mechanical arm. I'd love to use it to actually rescue Cliffy. How to use the service pod flight instrumentation here. Lever on the left is your auto-navigational joystick. Use this throttle to maneuver the EVA pod. As you move the hand over the lever, the recurrent arrows will appear. Click the left mouse button to move in the right direction. The left and right arrows will turn with the pod while the up and down arrows will move forward. Right? Okay, we figured that one out already since it's fairly straightforward. The pod is also equipped with auto-stabilizing thrusters. If you click on the center of the arrows, or change direction, all engines are shut down, and the pod is brought to a complete stop until you select a new direction, okay? The right lever is the remote arm control. Click the hand icon on the lever to either retract or extend the remote arm. While the arm is extended, if you click the hand icon on the button next to the right palm, the remote arm claw is either extended or retracted. Use this button to pick up objects. Okay. The Model I-7 Spacefarer evade pod is... wait, that's 11. Evade pod is equipped with an auto-avoidance system which prevents collisions on all the most extreme circumstances for your safety and blah blah. The console in your upper middle panel is your heads-up display. It contains oxygen and fuel gauges and the radar scope. As you spend more time in the pod, your oxygen depletes. Get back to the Eureka before you run out of air. That is not a heads-up. That is not how a heads-up display works. The fuel gauge on the right indicates how much fuel you have remaining, even though your pod is equipped with a 3.2 liter 6-reactor thermodynamic crankle rotary engine. You'll only get about 14 miles per microparsecs per gallon. This means too much sightseeing can burn a lot of fuel real quick. Fair. The heads-up radar shows that your target is within your immediate vicinity using a dandy 801.286 microprocessor using a blazing horn 16 megahertz. Wow, heck yeah. All irrelevant targets, such as asteroids and space debris, are filtered down. Relevant targets are displayed amazing texture map 3D rendering. However, since the display is so small, they usually look like little blips. Wow, so fancy. The green blip is always Eureka, while any other blips are red. To return to the Eureka, simply fly within the range of Eureka's nav alternate beam that will pull you inside. Actually, we had a real neat docking scene all laid out back before it pushed us onto another disc. Oh, breaking the fourth wall a little bit. I mean, clearly we're supposed to claw. Are we? Do we have him now? Maybe. Like, maybe we have him. Okay. What the heck? Cliffy. Target in range. Oh! I'm gonna grab a specific spot on Cliffy. Oh, so we're out of fuel now. Alright, press that button. Cliffy has been successfully grappled. Now all remains to make it back to the Eureka if you can find it. We're still not gonna make it anymore. Oh god. So hard to time it right. This powder on stupidity. Yep, there we go. We ran out of fuel. Not surprised, but hey, we figured it out. We're gonna get it. Right, that's sort of fair enough-ish, I guess, for the moment still. What? Okay. What? Cool. Whoa. Okay, let's restore that real quick. Okay, maybe we're not quite close enough. Alright. Deploy the claw. Oh my god. This is terrible. Okay, let's just waste all of our fuel. Cliffy, come on. You're coming with us, man. What? Okay, he's just spinning around with us now. Is he grabbed? No, I don't think he's grabbed. Oh, he's not grabbed. Like, I can't make it actually, like, bring up the targeting thing like we did earlier. Yeah, and then we have actually tried to do that, but maybe we'll drop... Oh, okay. We did not drop it now. Let's do minimum. It's not helping very much, unfortunately, for this section, because it's kind of like calculated on the CPU instead of properly timed out. I don't quite know, like, what triggers. Let's go experiment for a moment, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're gonna maybe be a little bit too close as well. I'm gonna count that as technically another death, since we used it to figure things out. Okay, so how do we do this? Oh, this interface is not very friendly. I wish I could use an actual joystick. I'd be done with this already. Pull back a little bit, I guess. Aha! Oh my god. There we go. Okay, so we need to be a little bit further back. Like, we can't be right on him, it looks like. Still have some fuel left. Let's make another save of this. Yep, it seems a little bit iffy, nanohard indeed. But what you gotta do, it's what we gotta deal with. There are no patches for this game. Alright, we are at the Eureka. There we go, we got it. We have brought Cliffy back. Cliffy has survived. We have survived. We didn't become shooting star. You okay, Cliffy? Just give me a minute to rest and catch my breath, sir. That was exciting. Thank you for pulling my butt out of the sling again, Captain. That's 2 I owe you. Think nothing of it, Chief. We'll look out after our crew here. Okay, I won't. but you need to get us out of here, sir. I don't know how much longer the Eureka can stand this. Can stand the pounding she's taking. You're not supposed to respond like that, Cliffy. That's not fair. Too tired to talk, doesn't it, Captain? Okay, fair. Ah, all the things that, hold on, I have to try this. I have to try it. I can't not try it. Especially since Cliffy is here as well. Like, let's open the airlock. Captain, are you crazy? We'll get sucked out into the deep void of space. Oh. I guess we can't. Alright, well, no death for us. Right, elevator Jordan. Seems safe smoking a cigar in that spacesuit, says Nene. Oh, what's the worst thing that could happen? You could have a small atmosphere fire of your own. What if it's high in oxygen? Yes, Nene, I do remember Apollo. Is that like asteroids hitting us or something with all the clucking every now and then, like that's something hitting the ship? So, alright. Any ideas we can stop Goliath? Does Jewel have any good ideas? I don't know, sir. We could sneak up on them somehow. Maybe sneak aboard and get control of their ship. But they'd see us coming a mile away on their scanners. What about a full frontal assault? Even with my stunning accuracy, it would be a Googleplex to one-shot, sir. We'd probably vaporize us. We do have a cloaking device on the ship, so I think we're probably going to be employing that one. Is there any way we can get through to StarCon to warn about the Goliath? Goliath is jamming all transmissions, Captain. I'm trying to burn through, but there's not much I can do. He's got one of those new turbo ECM suits. Okay, keep trying. Use him a little edge on the edge flow. We've been through a lot on this mission, sir, and then you go and bring that little champ on board. Oh no! She's jealous. Flo, I'm surprised at you. She's a ranking ambassador with the StarCon Conspiracy. She's hurt and she needs our help. Maybe so, but you gotta wonder about the girl with a name like Wankmeister. Yes, this name has been pointed out a few times before. Now the game is calling it out as well. Then he says, yeah, the reason they switched away from the 100% O2 atmosphere was the Apollo. Yeah. And the fact that doors don't open inwards. Yeah... yeah. Like, there are things that go wrong with these kind of designs, but sometimes it is something that you've got to experience before people can learn. What should we do about the ambassador? I'll tell you what you should do about her. Put the little trash on out the airlock and be done with it. Now, Flo, jealousy doesn't become you. I think we should try to track down the source of this phlegm, of the slime these pucoids seem to be infused with. Oh, we know that it was just the science lab that did it. What could that do? The stuff had to come from somewhere, right? We can find out who or what made it. Perhaps we can discover a way to fight it. Well, I mean... what's a damn sciencey outfit? What was it called again? Hold on, let me see. See, it's in here somewhere. They have some multiple advertisements in this manual. Oh, genetics, yes. We play God so you don't have to. Also, it's that's a pun on the Dynamics logo for sure, because of the streak and the knife or whatever and everything. Barbecue crew. I mean, we tried to well cook our Beatrice already a few times here. She got quite well done. But for the rest of the crew, no barbecue for now. Let's go see if Cliffy has actually hooked up the damn cloaking device finally. Too engrossed. Well, I guess we need to actually have him give an order from the bridge then. Cannot spare his attention unless it comes to a computer. Right, green is Cliffy. We rang? Yes, we did ring. Cloak the ship. Sorry, sir. Oh my god! Man! Hook up the cloaking device, it'd be very useful right now. Status report. All systems normal. We have a fully functional cloaking device and you just bots around and don't bother to even hook it up. Scanners not detecting the ships. Well, I'm sure they're out there though. No planet, to planet is not close enough. Recommendation, none this time. Well, damn. It's up to us then. Field of asteroids is visible on the view screen. Well, we're probably gonna get blown away, but let's see what we can do. Let's make sure the shields are up, or presently up. Evasive action, reason, okay, sure. Can be, fire. It seems like a bad idea. Unable to comply. Lane a course. Regular speed. Yuri is presently at regular speed. Standard orbit? Not gonna do it! Nene is asking if I made a note of the genetics location. Ah. I'm not sure if I actually did. I don't think I did. I guess it would be pretty relevant, wouldn't it? Oh, goody. What did it say? What did it say back then? Do we still have a save there? Oh, Clorks. This is why you keep multiple saves, by the way. See heroics. I think this is already on the ship. Yep. The ambush. Quirky, Soupy, Clarks. Soupy? Maybe Soupy is good? No, Soupy is too far in still, so it's gonna have to be Clarks, I guess. We're gonna find the source postal location printed on it can be handy. Yeah, fair enough. Oh no, do we actually have to do this thing again? Yes, we do have to do this again. Alright, we'll have a quick recap. These are the guys we're fighting. Mutants. Then die a bunch of times again. Oh no. Ooh, no, do not delete. Is there anything? Maybe we can just beam back onto the planet or something, from one of the earlier other ones, like the later ones. Because we're still here. I don't really want to do that fight again if I can avoid it. Ah! Fair enough, Nene. That does count as a fuck you death. Thank you for keeping the count fair and correct and things. Alright, we can come back. Alright, let's see. Can we actually look at the hope we can actually read it again. Because we have read it once already and Nah, keeping me honest. Fair. Primal soup, logo of the genetics company. Okay. Biohazard tyrannic substance, do not expose to direct sunlight or water, do not ingest, inhale, blah blah blah. Yep. Risk score, sector G6, 41666. Ah, that was a code. I was thinking like it was something entirely different. Like an address, but I mean, I guess it was an address. Just a different kind of one that I was thinking. Alright, I guess we're gonna go to 41666. Nice, we didn't have to do too much to get back on track. This is where you also make notes while you're playing the game when you see something interesting. Playing a course. 41666. Our corner is locked in, sir. Already get underway. Alright, we're gonna go about this the long way around. Okay, it's great that there's no asteroids on the other side. I love it. Alright, let's go light speed. Yes, we have the code noted down now. Thank you, Nene. Alright, we're gonna find a different way to fight back. Light speed. It is very light speed. It's not heavy, it's not medium, it's very light. It is a comedy speed. Comedy speed, yes. Comedy game. Let's slow down to regular speed again. This game is going to places. It's a long game. Alright, we have something that looks like something out of Silent Running. What a good movie. I recommend everybody, if you have a chance, you should watch that movie. see. We're gonna go to standard orbit. And can we hail them? Hail the planet? Someone's wondering where he can watch Spaceballs. Ooh, yes. Spaceballs. That's a lot of fun. Ah, speaking of jamming. Spaceballs. Raspberry. I've been just watching a lot of regular Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars is a lot of fun. It's a great adventure. Can we have a chat with our friends here? How do you like our chance of getting through this? Let me see, we're up against a horde of rampaging mutants and stolen battle cruisers that outguns 101. Yep. Basically, sir, I'd say we're screwed. Great odds. Great odds. I like those odds. Do you have any orders to cover the situation, Flo? I'm afraid not, sir. I guess we're on our own. Oh, well, any idea what we should do next? We should try and find out where the P-codes came from, sir. Orcs 2 would probably be a good starting point. Perhaps there's something down there that will use a clue to their origins. Ah, I guess we could have gone back to Orcs 2 right now as well and found out, instead of having to restart or reload the game, which I like. Like, there's definitely like some points in earlier games of this series where you can get stuck if you didn't do something, and like there's just no way to continue from there anymore. And I'm glad that they actually fixed that a bit for this one. Right. Let's see if we can do something about this. Which Star Wars have you watched most recently, Skulgan? Oh, Nene said also. They've gone to played. Yep. Yep. You gotta be careful with those when you slow down. Emergency stops are dangerous to your health. Oh, she's been slowly turning into, into a mutant. Whoa, Bear's looking a little ripe. Though slowed by the cryogenic freeze, mutant substance continues its onslaught against the chicken ambassador, Beatrice. Time is running out. Skulgun was very suspicious about the exit button. Thankfully, it just exits the seat in this case. Alright, let's go adventuring. I was just gonna actually like play silent running with this and let's energize. Oh, we didn't actually check if it's... Oh, what? This seems bad. Our transporter is on the fritz. Oh my god, it's broken now. Oh, look at you had a zany transporter blooper. Raj, quick, get a camera. Galactic Inquirer will pay you 10 Fugasoids if they publish your photo. What the heck? Can we... What? Oh no. We're the fly. I think we're probably a fly with Roger's head now. Look like your bear half dropped something, Rog, and it bears striking resemblance to your communicator. Oh no, god. This is ridiculous. We have swapped heads with a fly. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. Maybe a little bit too slow. Can we... What is the fly activity? Like, fly action? That's us! That's us right there. Look, there's a fly in the ointment, and that fly is you. Yes, Skull, that is definitely part of the plot. We're trying to save Beatrice. Because what we learned from an earlier Space Quest game is that she is... I don't know if I should spoil you or not. Like, she's very integral to our future. The game, I guess, this also game says in Numblecast that she's basically the the wife we're supposed to marry in the future. And Skulgan asks, out of curiosity, have you played Star Control 2? That is a humongous affirmative. Yes, that is basically probably the game that I love the most out of any game on this rock. Such a wonderful game. It's a work of love. I'm actually planning on maybe playing it one of these days on a stream. It is the game that I have played the longest period in my life, because it's something that's basically stuck with me throughout a very large portion of my my life, starting it over and over again. Let's see, that's where Flo's cheerful visage would appear if you could only activate the communicator's transmit key. Okay, we can move around. What's the button that we need to press? That's a little like a microphone right there, but like... You've been missing for a household pest before, but this is getting a bit ridiculous. Okay, can we not engage the button? Like, do we need to jump on it, or... We're too light, aren't we? Like, that's probably the problem here. Do we have anything in our inventory? I don't think so. Yeah. Great characters is definitely one part of, like, what makes Star Control 2 a wonderful game. Like, just the fact that all the races, like, they have their personalities, they have all their own musics even, each one, like... it's just such a piece of art. It's a wonderful adventure. So many wonderful things to discover, so many quirky, interesting aliens to meet. Alright, this reminds just reminds you one of the one you used to climb as a young boy back on Xenon. So what is the big dent in your head you got from falling out of it? Is this a tree though? Like, it looks like something else, to be honest. Can we go near to it? No? Ooh, hey, it's Roger. Slow down a bit, Roger. There we go, now we can actually see his face. It's a very fine balance on what's actually a reasonable speed and not. Maybe that's good. Still a little too slow. We're gonna go on side of the screen and have a look at anything else we've got here. I don't know if it's bad that you watch the you rewatch the words on both versions of them on YouTube. I think that is actually a really impactful thing. Like, it's just the fact that how much depth it gives to the, like, what's the kind of enemies in the game, without, like, spoiling whatever goes on in it. I love it. Like, that was such a good touch. Aha! There's something we can enter here. This is how bugs happen, by the way. This is where bugs come from. We're gonna probably fry ourselves into the circuitry a couple of times while doing this, and yeah, that's how computers used to break. Oh wow, okay. What is even... Oh. Okay. What are we trying to accomplish is the question. Uh-huh. Each one of these... Well, not each one of them, but a lot of them seem to control... What are these things? You managed to buzz your way through the keycard slot into an electronic door locking mechanism. Ah, so we're supposed to probably trigger all of them at the same time somehow to open the door. Oh, Does it actually stick? No. Interesting. What are we supposed to do about it? You're standing on a plate designed to precisely align a keycard with the light beams inside the locking mechanism. Oh my god. Okay, we need to make notes of this. Okay, I just realized what's going on here. I need to draw this out. This is going to be useful later on, not right now. We have no way of opening this door at the moment, but I'm thinking that once we are able to turn back into human form, we'll be able to work with this. Yeah, all of the races are absolutely wonderful in Star Control 2. Scullion, I very much agree. I'm so happy to meet more people who have really enjoyed that game. Like, it's such a huge part of my kind of like gaming history that it's always such a delight to be able to like discuss it. So this is 1, 2, 3. It's a 9 grid thing. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna draw this out for myself because we're gonna need to punch holes in a card later on. Right. So how do we even look at this? Like, which angle am I looking at it from is the question. I guess I'm just gonna draw it out so that I'm looking at it from the perspective we're looking at it right now. So that would mean that the it's also drawn out like this. Let's see, I can actually draw it out like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the middle one on here is 1. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically like locks on the mechanism. I'll mark those down as numbers. Okay, this is the second one. So it's up there. That's 2. Which ones were the ones that triggered? That's 4. And is this like... no, okay, that's 3. Okay, cool. So now we know all the positions of the different locking mechanism parts. I don't think the other ones did anything else. Oh, wait, no, okay. All of the side, like it's all the core, like it's kind of a cross, except that the middle one I don't think does anything either. Okay, cool. I think we've got all the information that we need. Oh, we can go inside. Nice. Yeah, I love this kind of puzzle where you have to like figure things out, like be aware of things. That is one of the reasons why I play these kinds of games. Get to actually use my head. This computer workstation appears to be functional, especially when jars containing grotesque examples of misapplied genetic engineering, like line 1 rule of the laboratory. Indeed, it's not the tower alloy this time, Scullion. It's something a little bit different. Okay, let's see, what else do we have? NEG. This appears to be some kind of genetic research laboratory. Advanced machinery, experiment cages, and specimen containers containing bizarre creatures are found throughout the room. Right there. Is there anything we can interact with here? We've got specimen cages that are empty. The deep light slightly darker than the surrounding shadows, hollows in the dim shapes slightly darker than the shadows, hollows in the back of this cage. Can we talk to it? No. Can we go to it? That may not be a good idea, but we'll see. I don't think we can interact with it. Okay. Let's go to the command console or whatever this thing is here. Emergency jettison sequence activated. Danger, danger, danger. Dome jettison will occur in... What? I don't like this? Question mark. I feel like I don't want to restart it yet, at least. Well, now we know what that is. I don't think there's anything else necessarily in here. Might have to come back here as a human. Or we probably do, to be honest. Check out the other specimen cages real quick. There's more whirring noise emanates from this cage. Could be a fly friend? Oh, no idea. Alright, actually we're gonna get on out of here. And we're gonna look at what else we can find on the station. Oh my god. Finding like a workable speed is difficult right now. Because Roger is just buzzing like crazy all over the place. We've got a nice waterfall, and even with such to the artificially created surroundings. Yes, notice the cascades from the ceiling of this chamber into a small pond below. I'm actually really suspicious that this might be a reference to like silent running for real. Like, that's what I was thinking originally when I saw this dome, but if it's been jettisoned, then yeah, okay. Oh, hey, fly friends. This function of this machinery is utterly beyond your comprehension, but then so are a lot of other things. Can't quite put your finger on what it is, but this palm tree gives a vaguely menacing impression. The obstacle for the Envirodrome is located in this rather out-of-the-way corner. Unfortunately, the cleaning crew here at Genetics isn't nearly as diligent as Roger Noble is in his cleaning duties. The bin is cramped to the top with reeking garbage. Oh no, tut. This is, our peers have not been doing their job. Rest up, similar to many others you have serviced during your long and distinguished general career. There's some sort of a switch here. Let me talk to the, but you attempt to start a conversation with the bulge upon it makes sense on his honest one. Fine. And go over and meet our fly friends? Oh, what? Where did we even go? Like, how did we even get there? It's over here somewhere. Like, this seems like a very natural place for a fly to go, though. Guess it's not something we can interact with, though. Weird. Strange. Okay, what about the right side? Nothing here. Buzz around, buzz around. I feel like we still don't have any way to actually activate the buttons. Like, we're just too light. This is the transmit button for the communicator. Okay, now we know the transmit button. Curious. Very, very curious. What is this? What are these other buttons? Like, is this good enough? No, I don't think we have not turned it on. There has to be something we're missing. It's in the land? Can we go up? Since we're flying, can we fly up? Okay, well, this is the trash heap is one place we have not properly explored yet. Like, the Roger just decides to come back if I click on the other trash. Which is a bit bizarre. There's very few things we can actually interact with the way we are. Like, I would feel like there has to be something in the dumpster. Like, what else could it be? We're a fly. I guess it could be the lab, but... something is very curious. Right, we can start the jet system sequence, I guess. Like, that's one thing we can interact with. Oh, genetics, you've played God, so you don't have to. Yep. Oh, hey! It just runs off. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I guess that was what it was supposed to do. It's a touchscreen, thankfully. Thank God for touchscreens. Like, these people who made this game were so ahead of their time. Like, when was this game released? Let's see. It was in 1993. We didn't have too many touchscreens back then yet. Damn. Systems. I guess we did have, like, Star Trek and whatnot, which had that kind of concept. Environmental, Aerodrome 3, operational, standby power, backup computing systems active, okay. Aerodrome 2, data link non-functional, backup computing systems active. And same for here as well. We're standby power on Aerodrome 3. Security. Oh, hey. Aha! Well, now we know where our body has gone to. Body is in the trash, where it belongs. Let's see, camera 2. Okay, camera 3. This is such a cool feature. Oh my god, somebody has come aboard. It's about time Cliffy fixed that damn transporter. Okay. I'm really gonna bug him about this one for a long time. I can't hear you. Fair. Okay, well, they have arrived at least. Maybe they won't kill us and are actually gonna be helpful. I'm hopeful. Okay. What's an activity log? At station OU812 activated, user 453 logged onto mainframe. Hey, they've been playing Astro Chicken, Hen House of Doom. Ooh, I have not seen that version of Astro Chicken yet. Can we play it? Such a running joke in this game series. Level 3 auto security alert issued, comlink failure. Level 3 security alert override authorized in 453 and verified. Okay, 453 security alert override. Maybe that is something that will be useful to us. It's user 453. Right, next. Well, priority alpha security alert, intruder alert, auto fire suppression system activated at Shuttle Bay 1, structural integrity failure, Dome 1 depressurized, system failure, mainframe offline, backup internet activated. Backup internet? I want backup internet! Man, that would be real useful when my internet connection goes down. Emergency computing systems activated. Okay. System power failure, emergency power activated. Okay. Emergency evacuation abandoned station, authorization 159 verified. Just gonna make a mark of that, just in case. Emergency scuttle program. It's not a shuttle. Scuttle is worse. Activate Dome 1. Destruct failsafe reach. Dome 1. Emergency shuttle program activated. Dome 2. Scuttle project completed. Dome 1 jettison and detonated. Destruct failsafe reached. Dome 2. Skull program activated. Dome 3. Okay. I feel like something went wrong with the mutagens. Skull procedure completed. Dome 2 jettison detonated. Dome 3. Skull procedure aborted. Authorization 999 verified. So somebody was aboard and alive at that time and was able to actually abort. Activate locally, power has been stabilized, emergency systems deactivated. Dome 3 jettison sequence activated locally. Jettison failsafe reached, Dome 3 sealed, Dome 3 jettison system halted. Okay. I think that was the previous, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, interesting. Now we know a little bit about what's going on this station. I'm not entirely sure, did I say something about skulls? I don't think I did. But okay. Ooh, here we go. Genetics Projects Inventory. Primordial Soup. Yeah, I was mainly reading the activity. Hearts out to you either way. Okay, feasibility study of metabacterial transformations in terraforming and space colony applications. Yeah. Well, that's the stuff that we want. But, well, hold on. There's a next button there. What else have I been working on? Project goal: to create survivable and highly adaptable metabacteria to enable terraforming on planets currently unsuitable for human habitation. Oh, they had good causes, like, that they were trying to do. Description: the metabacteria will serve as a base for an artificial food chain on selected planets, synthesizing complex proteins as a natural byproduct of its metabolism. To put in terms of layman, it will eat poison, give off water, oxygen, carbon dioxide, and producing a rich organic base that other introduced organisms can feed upon. In essence, the metabacteria will create a loving primordial soup. Oh, God. Let's see, let's try it again. Experimental summary. After 3 months of preliminary trials, the bacteria strain causes Velox has shown the greatest promise. The vigor of this species is impressive, and its astonishing reproductive trait makes it an ideal candidate for our purposes. Okay. And then things go wrong, as they always do with these projects. Primary experimental trials will bombard Velux with a hard radiation, confirm hardness and test adaptive ability, placing a petri dish on the bacteria behind a computer monitor for a period of hours. Oh, good old CRTs. Will expose it to hard radiation conditions similar to those on an uninhabitable Class D planet. Oh, nice one. Later, we shall repeat the procedure using a safer type of radiation, such as gamma rays, such as a gamma ray source. Holy heck. Plus, CRTs will get you. Science log, stardate 323422. Initial results with Cosmos Flux are encouraging. It thrives in radiation environment, as long as adequate food sources are provided. We are well on our way towards engineering the first true metabacteria. A few specimens have manifested undesirable genomes after successive trials. A step will be taken to call these recessives so that the entire population isn't compromised. Alright, I believe we have discovered and removed all remaining undesirable latent genetic traits in the metacausis flux. The next step will be to introduce a living mice into an environment prepared by metacausis. Okay. Science log continues. Several subjects have demonstrated teratogenic side effects as a result of ingesting the primal soup gestalt. The mice have turned into slimy, foul-smelling, bad-tempered meta-rodents with an attitude. It seems that metacausis has infected the DNA of the mice, much like a virus. This is an unprecedented event, further studies indicated. The experiment is not progressing well. Several test subjects have begun mutating wildly. The morphology of these creatures is singularly unrodent-like. They resemble nothing much as much as ambulatory piles of goo with teeth. Oh god. The only thing which appears to have any effect on an infected specimen short of killing it is the application of extreme cold. Apply extreme cold at temperatures below 200 degrees Celsius. Okay, so maybe we are able to heal our Beatrice now. Cell mutations are slowed dramatically. Okay, below minus 200 degrees Celsius, cell mutations are slowed dramatically. Where did we go wrong? One of the metamice bit and infected one of the lab techs today. We're putting him into a cryogenic hibernation to slow the progress of the disease. But I'm afraid that without the cure, his chances of survival are non-existent. The experiment is a failure and is scheduled to be terminated. Now what am I going to do? I've got an entire warehouse full of this lot. Oh goodness. Okay, well that could be very, very bad for this galaxy. That would be very, very bad indeed. Accounting. Hey! 120 gig SCSI drives. I had SCSI drives, they were 9 gig ones. Those are real big SCSI drives. We've got 98666, Amigo 9000, we've got Astro Chicken, yes, which we wanna play. We have a Blondes card, Best blah blah blah, Dandy 2500 SUX. Is that the robot from earlier or is that a computer system? I feel like that maybe the SUX was a robot in an earlier game at least. XT9, it's over 9,000 for sure. BD modem, okay, a board modem, okay. That's a fast modem. Like, I don't know, how would that actually compare against a actual like modern internet connection? Probably would still be slower. HP Ramjet scanner, J50 keyboard controller, Ramy's T-Quirk. Hey, bribes! Bribes! Right there! I'm glad that they kept their accounting so up to snuff. So 50,000 is what it took for him to put the galaxy at risk. Then it says just under a megabit, assuming 1 bit per symbol. Yeah, that's not very fast these days anymore. Future. Brings the quirk. Oh, there's more bribes. Corona Ale cases. Classification is testing. Yes, I'm sure that they were spent on testing. Laserbread 3. Liquid nitrogen cans. Madame Zebra. Consulting, okay. Mex LC, Mitsubishi Monitor, Ninjutsu Skazi, Novelty Teeth. What have they been buying? Holy Camcorder, Programmer Cubes, Incentives, okay. Novelty Teeth are personal, good to know. Holy Camcorder's Research. Very little video adapters. Raptor hard drive. Oh, Raptor is still around. That's a thing. Recorder transcriber, refrigerator. What else? Target boards, Maltec scanner, X-ray machines, blah blah blah. Okay, fair enough. A contour chair. Spare parts. Right. Alright, so we learned that there were 3 of these things, and the rest of them have been destroyed. They blew up. And, fly away. Now let's see if we can, do some more penetration testing with this lock over here. Oh wait, hold on, can we not escape? There we go. I feel like there's a vulnerability in this lock. Alright, I think we have our friends now, so I'm really hoping that they won't just like smack us. Can we actually go and talk with them? Oh no. Yep, we're dead. What we have here is a failed communicator or something. Damn it, our crew kill us. Ah, I'm gonna count this as a fuck you death. Dead, Wilco. Can we, well, I guess we should actually look at our body in here. Oh, I'm just gonna exit again. I guess we're saying, Well, we know that the body is inside here. There's a comm. What does it say if we look at them? Sonar and WD-40 Annihilator Android comm scientist. Okay. That's one way to spell it, I guess. Let's see if the droid will help us. Probably not. Okay, no. This is just that there's something we have to do first, which is fair. We've gotta let them know of our bodily situation. Can we now use the communication? I still can't press it, can we? It's not like talking to a brick wall. We're pressing the button. Just still too light, I guess. Strange. Can't go to the right. And then it says that you can't. Perhaps you could get something heavier to press it for you. Maybe. What on earth could it be? Like, we've got animals inside the lab. Where did we see the slug? That was another world. That was not here. Or I could talk to this thing here. Like, there's no way I can actually interact with the bug. Like, if I go to the trash can, then it just kicks me out of the screen. For whatever reason. Oh dear. Nene suggests, okay, what kind of things live in a pool of water? This seems very dangerous. Extremely dangerous to us. How do I... Like, we haven't seen any signs of, like, amphibians and frogs and things so far, but... Is there a place we can land here? What does it say? We have a pool and a pond. The pond would be good for you. We can fly around it, but I don't see anything reacting to our presence. Well, there's the pond, I guess, here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, that was one of the things that we, like, randomly apparently just have to somehow wander into. Ah! Did they fall on it? Yes. That is... Great, you can talk to Flo, maybe? Go on the transmit button. Oh. Talk to Flo? Hello, Flo? Yee! Come on, sir! Calm down, Flo. It's me, Roger. Oh, Jesus. I run into a bit of a problem. Could you put Cliffy on? He's already beamed down there, Captain. I'll relay a message to him if you like. Hello, Cliffy. I've been turned into a fly through a freak transporter accident. Who would have guessed? I'll tell him, sir. Why don't you go and see if you can find him? I hope you, do that in a very, convincing manner, because, we're gonna get smacked otherwise again. I'm gonna make another save here, I think. Let's see. Gotta go and annoy Cliffy. Hopefully it will not kill us this time. There we go. We landed on Cliffy. Cliffy, it's just a fun hunch, but I think there's something wrong with the transporter. Can you describe the problem, sir? Wow, this is what a conversation. Will you look at me? I'm a fly! Yes, you are. What happened to the rest of you? It crawled into the trash bin out in the back. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can fix this up. Where's this dumpster? I think it's behind that large rock outcropping. Lead the way, Captain. Excuse me, Captain. I'm going to scan the perimeter. Ooh, and she flies off. Nice. It's good to have air support. I guess we're also air support right now. Here we go. If it will dump the trash, I guess. There we go. Here's our body again. What a large fly. Here's our body, Captain. I like the stance. Like, it's just... He knows naturally how to be dashing. Some people want... Okay, I think you can fix it up, Captain. Just have to reverse the phase polarity on the transporter interface grid. You need to park yourself on all dying breath here for me to just descramble the two of you. Okay, well, don't smack us. Here goes nothing. Energize. Wow, remote control over the transporter. Heck yes, we are back to our normal self. Boy, Captain, I'm sure glad you're back to normal. You were really starting to bug me, huh? That's not funny, Chief. Hey, everybody's a comedian. Sorry, sir, how do you feel? Except for a strange urge to go and jump in that fertilizer bin and roll around, I feel pretty normal. These were some setup those genetics boys have got here. You haven't seen half of it. I flew through this locking mechanism and found a big underground lab next to the door, and of course there was only so much one could do there as a fly. Anyway, there was lots of really high-tech gizmos and all kinds of advanced technology. A moment too late, you realize saying that the worst advanced technology is Cliffy is like showing a photograph of helpless women children to a Doberman pincher. A hungry gleam comes to your engineer's eye. Tail, head. Oh really? Why don't we take a closer look at that lock, Captain? You never know if we can open it. Might even find something we can use against the Pucard critters. I'll meet you there. Alright, you can't quite put your finger on it, what it is, but this palm tree gives a vaguely menacing impression. It looks a little like some sort of tentacle monster, to be honest. Alright, that's the same dumpster. The fly friends, swarm of flies buzzes busily over the raping most of the compost bin. Okay. Let's make it a little bit faster again. Right, she comes back. WD-40 is here again. Permanent secured, Captain Wilco. Well done. Here's your communicator, sir. I looked at it during my scans of the area. Very, very helpful, thank you. Thanks, WD-40. I believe I can be of the most help back on the ship. Please be near board, Kidney. Yeah. Cliffy did it. Alright. Have another sip. Okay, so we've got this door mechanism here. Electronic card key lock. Okay. So let's see how we can figure this out. Like, I don't know if we get multiple chances of doing this, wait, no. That's what I want. Right. Here's the business ship, which we figured out we can actually use the hole punch on earlier. Oh. Actually, what? Oh, okay, so this is 6, right? Okay, yep, 9 together. So, basically we want the sides, I believe. And that should do it. It's not necessary. Yes, it is. Oops, you must have bungled this puzzle. Oh no, maybe you should have paid more attention to your surroundings while you were flying. We'll reset the puzzle and give you another try. Okay, what did I do wrong? Am I looking from the wrong angle? Oh, it has to be inverted, of course. Because there was something blocking the laser, so it has to be inverted. I should have thought of it. Okay, there we go. Right, got it. So we need to clean everything else, basically, except for those few ones. Including the center. Okay, that makes sense. There we go, got it. No strangers down there, Captain. I want you to stand guard up here. Thanks, Cliffy. You're lifesaver. In fact, we're the lifesaver. We've saved your life a bunch of times so far. Oh, hello, is that ECN? You can't believe that there's an entire section for old school games on Twitch. It's like a died and gone Twitch heaven. Heck yes, I love it. Welcome aboard the Space Quest adventure. I am very happy if you're enjoying it. I am definitely enjoying. This is actually the first time I'm playing through this game, so we're on a blind Space Quest journey together. So many good retro games. We're actually playing on a physical 486, and what you're hearing is a Roland Sound Canvas 55 playing the music for us. Right, we've got the genetics laboratory. As authentic as it gets. We have our friends inside here. Can we do something about this? There's a computer workstation, which I guess we're not gonna be using anymore. Can we say hello to these creatures? No. Unfortunately, no. Alright, well, there's something else here. There appears to be some sort of genetic... Okay, same line. Get closer first, okay. Can we use it? It's a keypad or something? Ah, a button. Aha! We have found the strange liquid of mutations. Pair of liquid nitrogen canisters. Oh, actually, okay. Perhaps they could be used against pucoids. Okay, well, I mean, like, I feel like you can find these things everywhere. Like, liquid nitrogen isn't that special. Well, fair enough, we have a supply. Is there anything else we need to do in here? Or do we just go outside with this handy travel-sized containers of liquid nitrogen? Just a thing to dump in the punch at town parties. This minus 200 degree temperature liquid instantly freezes anything it comes in contact with. Okay. I don't think there's like anything else that we can interact with here, is there? I guess we like walk on out of here. Unless we can like press the buttons and release these creatures. Probably not. Okay, well let's see if we can get out of here. Roger. Get out of here. There we go. Alright, what did you find, Captain? I've discovered that the pucoids have a critical weakness. They can't stand the cold. Extremely low temperatures temporarily halts the molecular action of the primal soup that causes the mutations. Does it reverse the process? I'm afraid not, but at least it's better than nothing. Did you find anything else? I found a couple of canisters of liquid nitrogen. Great, give them here. Maybe I can rig something up to use these against pucoid critters. Sure hope so, Cliffy. Well, Captain, I think we're done all we can here for now. Let's head back to the ship. Well, Captain, what do you want to do now? I think we probably have seen pretty much everything. Was there anything in specific? On the right side, there's the frog that tried to eat us. There's the trash. Yeah, I don't think we're just gonna beam back now. Like, I don't feel like there's anything that specific. Nice to give you an opportunity to wander around, but I feel like. Very good, we're making progress. There's got to be some way to help Beatrice, Cliffy. I really can't think of any offhand, sir. What's your PC so excited about? Spike! I think he's trying to tell us something. What is it, boy? Boing, boing, boing. He's jumping on the cryo chamber. Is that it, Spike? He wants us to jump on the cryo chamber? You fool, Roger! Teleporter. Point, 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 point. There's something in the transporter. Maybe we can separate them out. What do you think he's trying to tell us, Captain? Man, Spike is smart! What are you trying to tell us, boy? You jump on the cryo chamber and then jump on the transporter. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through these options now. I don't think that it's her. Oh, what? Do I not have any other options? Not now, you figure out what little buddy Spike is trying to tell you first, okay? Like... Okay, there we go, just talk to Cliffy again. Somebody fell down the well? What is it, Spike? I don't think so, sir. There ain't any well in light years. Nice, though. Oh, God. That mill is on fire, Spike? A creative interpretation, Captain. But the fact that there aren't any kind of mill within hundreds of parsecs of here leaves your theory a little thin. We should initiate a manual control bypass to reverse the phase polarity of the interface grid and then use the transporter to reintegrate Beatrice's DNA molecules. Yes, Spike is hecking smart. You know, it just might work. Good boy, Spikey. Amazing. Get the ambassador ready, sir. I'll man the transporter. Aww! Hug a Spike. Such a good boy. Such a good boy you are. Alright. Have a nice swim. Enjoy. Thank you, Spike. That was immensely helpful. I mean, that's plenty to us. Last sea safe today. Alright, I think we'll try and figure out a cure for the ambassador, Captain. There'll be, you know, what to pay if she croaks on us. Alright. Let's see, how it's going. Is our death murder robot works. Alright, everything's functional, okay. Well, they didn't have any, particular inputs. Can we, I guess we get Beatrice out of here. We didn't even need to thaw her. Okay, that's cool. Oh my god. She's really going to pieces for you, Raj. Oops. Well, that's another fucking bit. Pieces when you went to pieces on you. She now I scattered on the floor in handy bite-sized chunks. I don't know if I wanna like. I don't think that's handy. I don't like where that's going. Oh, Roger, don't eat your girl in that way. No. Okay, no. Beast Paramotor soup infested body flies present in the cryo chamber like an ambassador vesicle. Wait, how do we close it? No! No, Roger, no! Damn it. Don't do that. Well, yes, indeed, there are much better ways to eat girls. Right, so we have opened the, this hacking thing. What do we do now? Like, we can't carry her. Yeah, I guess. Did I not lock one down? I guess I didn't. I thought I did, though. Well, We're experiencing inflation if you've got a few extras. That's all good. Right, this the warp distributor cap laser cutting charge. Thaw her with this one? No. Ah, man, it's just that I didn't mark down the second death. Okay. Perhaps so. What? What? How are we supposed to... I can't pick her up because it'll just fall to pieces. Why can you help us out? Tell us what to do. Maybe I'm supposed to, let me see. Let's load. Maybe we can interact with the thing before we open it. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, she's not looking so hot. Defrost, I guess. 10 seconds again. Magical 10 seconds. Looking a bit hot. You successfully defrosted B. There's not much time to save her, so whatever you're gonna do it quick. Or she's gonna eat us. Well, let's get her out of there. Pick her up. Take her to the transporter. Get out of there. And make it so clippy. Okay, Captain, in just a minute. I've got to make some minor delicate micro adjustments to the transport. You should have done that before we got her out. Jesus Christ. Kick. Okay, fair. That was delicate. Genesis back. She looks normal. Oh, B, I thought you were puked for sure. So did I. I feel weak. I need to rest. No problem. I'll tuck you back in the cryo so you can recuperate. Okay, but I've got just one question for you guys. What happened to my underwear? What the... herb? Okay, was there... Oops, excuse me, Roger. I have questions. I mean, we were talking about it, but like... She was frozen. She's not a popsicle. Okay, I have no idea. Very good. We see saved anyway. On Kimosabi, let's hop to it. Okay. Let's, yeah, I don't know. I guess we gotta go to the bridge. Oh, Eskrand! Heck yes! How are you doing, Eskrand? To the bridge! Captain's chair, go! Alright, so what do I have to say? Any sigh, what is it, Captain Wilco? He's not very happy about us having saved Beatrice, I guess. Any luck getting through the StarCon yet? I'm sorry, sir, I haven't made any progress countering the frequency jamming. But we're like in a different star system at this point. How are you holding up, Flo? I'm a wreck, sir, and my bunions are killing me. Oh, poor Flo. But you're dear for asking, sir. Not thoughtful, Captain. Just off that glide, sir. We can't let the Peacock mutants from hell slime the StarCon conspiracy. That's all well and good, Drew. Any idea how? I've been thinking about this a lot, sir. I think the only way we'll succeed is to board and take control of the Goliath ourselves. And space monkeys might fly out of my butt, says Roger. I'm serious, sir. We can't go toe-to-toe with the Goliath, so we're going to have to find a sneaky way to get them. How about a cloaking device? Oh, so that's not one. Cliffy, would you like to maybe clock the ship? Yes, Captain, right away. Results. Anything else, Captain? Status report. All systems operating within established parameters. More power. She can't take much more of this, Captain. I've always wanted to say that. Alright. Where? Oh, where? Are we going back to, is it Draka's system? I don't think we have a very good idea where the, where the Goliath is at right now. I don't know, sir, but there are a lot of people out there counting on us to figure something out when I asked what to do. They're all depending on us, sir. Humans, xenomorphs, sardines, auras, and even species like dolphins. Oh, dolphins. So let's get out there and win one for the little flipper. Nice one, Flo. Okay, science officer. Okay, what function may I assist you with? Scan for ships. The Goliath is currently in the vicinity of gingivitis, sir. Okay, now we know where to go. Let's see, gingivitis. Doesn't really sound very pleasant, to be honest. 81100. Alright, let's go. 81100. Off to do great things. Phone's locked in, sir. Ready to get underway. Alright. Light speed. We can't go to light speed while we're clogged, sir. Okay, we don't have enough power. Fine. Do you want to turn off the coffee maker too? Declog. Well, now we know it works anyway. Also, if you just sell to get more power, then we should have enough power, right? Somebody's having fun, eh, Captain? Alright, right, light speed. Let's go. And then it says that coffee makers use a lot of power. Yeah. You can't have warning lights and coffee makers going off at the same time, or brown out the ship. Just ask Tina. Fair. She's got a very fancy one. We're approaching our destination, Captain. Espresso times for her. Let's see, I'm gonna go to regular speed again. And I would very much like the cloak right now. Alright, we have approaching planet gingivitis, detect space of the Goliath in the area, Captain Wilco. My calculations indicate the Goliath will be within visual range in approximately 10 seconds. Oh dear. Very much, click. Cloak the ship right now. Yes, Captain, right away. Anything else, Captain? More power. Aha! Hey, Captain. Get your tail down here to the lab. I've got something you might want to take a look at. I mean, we're a little bit busy here, like, stalking the Goliath. Ahead of your cloaked vessel, the battlecruiser Goliath travels forward toward to a faithful rendezvous with StarCon command. Okay. Ah, we're being very sneaky. We've got to stop the Goliath, sir, before it's too late. We should talk to Cliffy. There's got to be a way to sneak aboard that ship. Don't look at me, Captain. I'm not getting hazard pay on this tour. I think I'll sit this one out. God darn it. We're back to our crew bailing on us again. Yes, that is right, Skelgan. We use 240 volts. Yes, we have progressed. We have basically cloaked our wonderful garbage scow, and we have we're right now tailing the Goliath. Bird of prey. Actually, by scavenging, to be honest, in this case. Hard to tell from the spaceship. That's right. That's true. That's true. Yep. It is, one constant factor in our life, this spaceship. It's just the places change around us. Oh wait, alright, have a look. Oh, well, we're having a... It's like a Star Wars style thing showing what's going on. Actually, I've been making a few scans of Goliath, and I've come up with something interesting information. Oh really? Like what? Now we've got the battle plans. Well, our scans show that the mutated crew of the Goliath is not spread evenly through the various sections the ship normally would be. The engineering spaces are almost completely deserted, for example. So? Well, if you were to enter the ship at that location, you'd stand a good chance of getting aboard undetected. By saying you pretty much mean me, don't you, Cliffy? Of course, sir. Once you get aboard, you could sneak up to the bridge power conduits and shut off the Goliath's shields. What good would that do? Well, maybe WD-40 could beam over and incapacitate the crew. Then I could zip on over and set something up like we did for the Ambassador with their transporter. Sounds like a plan. Let's see. Yeah, like 240 volts is actually really good for heating up water and things. Like, it's very zippy compared to like the water heaters that Tina showed me in the States. Yes. Snary says, bird of scavenging. I guess I'll have to carry on anyway. Yep. Oh, we can actually look at the different parts of the ship as well. Pilots and images are located here. Lots of hard radiation. This area is mostly crew quarters, so we registered a lot of Pucoids moving through here. Okay. Is this a bridge? That's the Goliath Bridge. Okay, it's for Pucoid City right now. And this is engineering. Not a good idea to land there. Oh. After these engines are red hot and thrust turbulence would blow you away. Well, where's the engineering then? Here? Plus machinery. Okay. Alright. Where's the engineering then? Weird. Oh, there's sections here. That's the area where our scanners show the least amount of Pucoid activity. Okay, so it's right in the middle here. What's this then? That section's got most of Goliath's weapons and control systems. The probably one with Pucoids, okay. There's a lot of Pucoid activity in that area of Goliath, okay. Fair. Can we, can I use a transporter to get over there? Energize. Alright, we don't have to, like, go on an EVA or something, can we? Do we? Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. Not again. Not again! Ah! Oops, I completely forgot with Goliath's shields, Captain. You can't beam over there while they're up. Silly me. Anyway. But there's got to be another way to get over there. Okay, so we cannot do that. We don't get to do the easy thing. As usual, Roger's got to be a bit smarter. Lots of comma, it's a your game. Says Golden. Yes. That's true. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're just gonna make an EVA here. Right. So, okay, we're gonna poke at the console first to turn around. Port rotation. Can we sneak aboard like this? Yes. Hell, we can. Oh no, we've got to maneuver this thing again. Use the hand icon to indicate the position of Goliath's hull used to dock at. Oh. Okay, well, maybe it's not as terrible. Alright, space intelligence. Oh, it's right in the middle, right here. I think that's more or less correct. Unless it's further to the right. Wow, such fancy animations. Front interior of the pod is jammed with equipment that you have little hope of understanding in the short time available to you. These controls operate the hatch mechanism for the EVA pod. Okay, so I guess not... White? Okay, cool. What? Outer hull of the Goliath is composed of tough titanium and uranium alloy. Can we breach it? Oh, hello. Do we actually get to finally use this thing, or do we need to get Spike again? Yes! Lasers! Finally! I'm explained that the laser torch's power pack cutting through the Goliath's super hard hull. It's pretty thin. You decide to leave the spent and bulky tool in the EVA pod. Oh no. I think we didn't get the right spot. Shoot. Friends, hello! Thank you for the welcome. Oh no. Some space hero you are, Shees. You couldn't adventure yourself out of a damn celluloid container without third-party intervention. Yeah, I thought I had the right spot. I don't know, I guess that's technically a fair enough death. I'm gonna actually put that in the fair enough area instead. Is it this one then? Do I just give it a try? I guess I will. And if this doesn't work, we'll have to look at it again. Of all the save games you've been overwriting, so I hope there's nothing you have to go back for. Yeah, let's hope so. That is adventure games for you. Alright, do we have friends? I think we have friends. Yep, we have friends. Damn it! Darn! Okay, well... I don't know what I did... What did I do wrong? Oh, we can have a look at the where to dock. It was right in the middle. Let's have a real quick chat with him again. Well, apparently I did dock in the wrong place. Okay. Or like what? Yep. Alright, blah blah. Like, isn't it like here? Least amount. Is it further back towards the engines, I guess? Like, it's pretty hard to tell from this angle, to be honest. We could try out some of the other options as well. Or was it? Yeah, it's like, it's a little bit back and a little above the wing, a little bit front forward of the engines, basically. That's for the engine sections. Fair enough, Nene. Like over here, effectively. Like, I think this is the engine sections already. So this is the area, I guess. I'm gonna give it a try. Actually, I'm gonna give the engines a try. Oh, we can't go into the engines? Oh. Alright, here we go. Open this puppy up. Alright. Good stuff. Now we're actually safely on board. Sneak, sneak. No, get down. Oh. Boy, they were all over you like flies and are, sorry if your pro still got a little sensitive about that fly thing. Yep. So that was definitely a fuck you, Jeff. Very muchly so. Okay, inside we go. Soupy, well, Goliath, really. Control power controlling critical drive operations, including actual functions. That seems very useful. Oh, there's the, remember? Do we have any way to... Oh, no! Don't... I did not click to go up. Damn it. 42. Like, we're really racking up deaths on this one. And these aren't just like a single section either. Lone Q code patrols the catwalks of the engine room. Yuck, it's uglier than your great aunt Helga. Oh, that's pretty rude again. Do we have anything that we can do here? Poke it with a stick. No, just cannot, like, go back down. Alright, just probably just need to wait. Another one for the count. I think he might just go away on his own if you just stay here. Got to be patient. Gone. Sneak, sneak, sneak. It would have been fine, like, if Roger didn't, like, just decide that clicking on back, like, the back of the stairs to try and, like, get out of sight more meant that you should run into the pucoid. Oh well. This panel controls critical drive operations, including neutral functions. Yes, let's see if we can, can't reach anything in the panel where you're sitting. Okay, we're standing right now. So, oh my god. Drive offline. What is this? These status indicator lights register the operational readiness of the machinery to house them. Appears to be an empty receptacle of some sorts. Can we put in some... Oh my... Wait. Okay, let's slow it back. We have a problem. Unless... No, wait, hold on. We can't... Like, I thought about the fact that we're missing the canisters. That's probably a problem. Like, I don't know if we... This was a place where Beatrice operated Goliath's warp distributor cap. Okay. Fair. We do have that. Why are we bringing it back to them? It seems like a terrible idea, but let's try it out. Let's put it back. Points. Warp distributor cap snaps into its receptacle with the quiet click and the light star drive reawakens from its slumber. Okay, drive is now online. Like, we're just helping them out right now, right? That's not good. Why would we do that? Why would we do that? Hide, Roger. What a weird situation. It has to be a good reason for it, I guess. Can't go to the right, we're about to get shot. Roger. Down. Nope. Well, we're dead. We're so dead. Or not. Okay, I'm worried though, like, just we don't have the gas with us. But I don't know how we would have gotten it. Like, let's have a real quick look. Back on the ship. There's nothing, there's like no place where we can pick it up from, is there? You just miss it entirely for some reason. I can't imagine it's in here. No. I don't think we did. I don't even have any rubbish with us. Go down here. Are there any canisters here? Name tips already got a mask. Oxygen. Okay. I mean, that could be important. Curious. Alright, I mean, I guess we should maybe have that with us, just in case, but... Let's go back up and talk with Cliffy real quick. Like, I'm gonna ask you, Nene, in this case, like, just in case to, like, save time, was there something that we don't already have, that we needed to, bring with us, to the ship? I don't think you need anything additional. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, I got worried there for a bit, so let's just go back onto the ship then. Nearby door gives you a false impression that it will be an easy to exit this corridor in a normal manner. Oh, but you could be playing some Sierra games, isn't? Which ones have you played? Like, what are your favorite Sierra games? Halt, and we're dead. Yeah. Yeah, that was not something we could do anything about. You're just in for a great time. Thank you, Nene. Oh, great. Hill breeze puffs up through the large gratings in the decking. Okay, fair enough. I could have figured it out. It's always one of the hundreds that provide access to all the parts of the Goliath. With Picos running loose in the ship, traveling T-Squares is a risky proposition at the best. So yes. We can just hop in. He's sneaky. Oh, God. I am not happy about what I'm seeing here. Oh no, do I need to try and start drawing a maze? This sucks. Oh well, this is why we have paper with us. I wonder if this is a big one. Like, okay, we're in the middle here now. Ah, and it says this is amazing. Okay. We've got 4 directions we can go in, so we can basically treat it as a 3-dimensional map. What's the drawing icon here? These maintenance tunnels strip their way through various corridors throughout the Goliath. You can probably go anywhere in the ship via these crawl spaces if you don't get lost first. That's the part that I'm kind of worried about. No gratings cover the tunnel you're currently crawling through. These like spaces went through and through the most major levels of Goliath superstructure. Okay. You find yourself in a maze of twisted little passages. Thank you. Thank you, that is what we needed. And as you can last one for free because you knew it was coming. Oh boy, let's go back. Alright. Do we just like, can it just pop out anytime we want, basically? Yes. Wait, hold on, what else on the right there? What is here? Halt. Okay, well, death is here. Death can be found here. Okay, so we went back one. Yes, yes, Nene. Maze of twisted passes is all alike. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go further back. To delineate this somehow. Can't go that way. Okay, so this is a dead end. Can't go to the right. I can't go to the left. There. What's up here? Deck 8? Hope I'm not typewriting this in a bad place. Oh, that's... Oh, we'll see. I don't know how much space I need for this maze. This is not a place of honor. All these jaggies to crawl on. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's just... Alright, we're gonna go left, maybe? Okay, we can go left. It is an actual entrance. How do we... What the... Pac-Man? What? What just happened? I went left. How did we end up going right? That's a bit screwed up. Let's go left. At least we didn't die. That's true, I suppose, Nene. Okay, now I'm lost, basically, effectively. I have no idea, like, because that cutscene, like, screwed up the positioning. I'm suspecting, like, that's either... I don't know if I should be drawing a map after that. We went twice to the left. This is still decades, I guess. But hold on. That looks different. It does give a false impression, indeed. That will be possible to exit normally. We went 2 left. Okay, we can't go forward. So this is a dead end. Like, I'm just gonna carefully, like, maybe that was an actual thing, maybe not. Throw it out faintly instead. My positioning is totally screwed because of the cutscene. 2 down. Okay, I can't go down that way. Still decade. Can't go right. So, theoretically... I am definitely gonna get lost now. This looks familiar, but I don't know if it actually is. My guess is that we might be in the middle position right now. Let me suggest it's a time to reload from save, but I'm gonna see what happens. Oh hey, here are level 8. I'm not be drawing those spots, but whatever. I think that's the first time we've seen an indication like that. Okay, cool. Okay. And then we went forward from there still to a round thing. With stairs. Turbo lift, yeah, I guess that's fair to say. These doorways allow access between... Wait, oh... Turbo lifts when they're stopped at the floor. Oh my god, we're dead. Jump. Splat. Looks like you've been spreading yourself a bit thin lately. Perhaps you'd like to try one for less challenging games like Mix Up Mother Goose. No thank you. We are all good. Let's increment the fuck you counter. Maybe I should increment the fuck you counter for that death message as well. Okay, this was so okay, technically, let's see. Oh, can't go that way. Back once. To the right. There. Okay, my position is correct. Okay, map is still valid. Can you remember the way to the left chapter you can go to another floor? Yes. So this is deck 8 specifically. I God, if there's gonna be multiple decks to work with here, this is gonna be terrible. So can we go up? Up? Level 7. Okay, can we go another level up? Oh boy. Nope. Sure can't. I'm so not into this right now. It's a multi-level maze. Why would you ever think this is a good idea? This looks like just the hallway, last hallway we're in. The right door gives a false impression that it will be easy to exit the stutter in a normal manner. Yeah, okay, well... So, level 7... Let's see, if I draw it out like this... Mate, saying you're playing a serious game and asking why they did something. No watching consistence, right? it's why we've got the counter. I suppose so. Okay, we have moved one space forward. I don't think we can go left or right here. Okay. This is level 7, or deck 7 specifically. Deck 7. Oh, there's a way to go to the right here. Wait. Did I go twice down? I think I did. Or twice, yeah. Okay, so let's go right. Can we go back? Okay, we can't go back. Can't go to the right, and we can go down effectively. Nene's having some popcorn while I'm doing this. Lovely. Can we go up? Yes, we can. Go up again. I can't go up here. Can't go left. There should be a dead end south after one space at most. If this is a logically built thing. What the heck? Okay, I hope there is a dead end south. Yes, okay, there is a dead end south. Okay, it is probably a logical map. Like the spacing matches and like there's no fuckery like that going on at least. This just gives us information. Okay, so we can just backtrace. It goes left here. Oh, there's actually... Wait, there was a path down, wasn't there? There's a path down here. Actually mark that down. Although there isn't. That's a dead end, okay. That's a dead end as well. Wait, what? Are we just supposed to wait for the turbo lift to go away? Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, I've got an idea. Down, down, down. Go all the way down and then enter this one. Okay, level 9. Alright, so we avoided the turbo lift while it was going up by going to deck 7. Deck 9. Okay, we're gonna go south 1. If you've got some paper, you can also draw this maze out with me. Because that is the set of tools you need to beat this game. There's a lot of going south on this one. Wait, what? Can't go that way. Okay, well this is bizarre. Is this... What? Oh, what? Hey, hold on. We can poke our head out. And I'm really worried that if we need to, like, find places by poking our head out with all of these places as well. This is gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be an utter nightmare. Okay, there's nothing here. What is up with number 9? Like, what is the point of deck 9? Don't tell me I'm supposed to notice something on the walls. No, these are pretty much alike. Okay. What? Okay. Let's go into level 7. I guess we'll, like, see about poking our head out a bunch. Nothing here. Okay, then we have this bit where we can go right to the still, right to the right still. That door looks different. Like, that just looks different. I don't know if that's something we need to care about. Your doors gives the false impression. I feel like that's still deaf. What a game. Okay, nothing on these ones, then we can go north. I'm just asking, if you go back to the left shaft, has it moved now? I have no idea. We'll find out in a little bit. I'm poking my head out of these things. Just to make sure that there's nothing, like, actually hidden here. Although from what you're saying, I suspect that it should be more about the lifts than anything else. Okay, yeah, because there's nothing in any of these spots. Now we know. Like, I really, really deeply hope that it gives us some sort of indication if there's something important to poke our head out for. Means we've got six more decks to deal with, of this to deal with. Jesus Christ. This is like, how do we make the game longer? I've got an idea. It's never been done before. Let's make a maze. A maze. What a novel, lovely idea. I'll actually deal with that. You're back. One moment. In fact, this might be a decent chance to refill my water as well. I will be right back. Everybody else should maybe have a nice bit of a stretch as well, and maybe like refill your water. And we'll be continuing this maze adventure quite soon. And we are back. Why yes, I did leave you staring at Roger's butt for a few moments there if you didn't take the opportunity to actually refill your water or give a bit of a stretch. That is your incentive. Alright, let's get back to this. Right, has it moved? It has not moved. I feel it's very dangerous to be here. If you go into level 8, will it pass by? It sure doesn't. I would very much like for this thing to pass by. You have a save from when the lift was below you on level 9. Maybe an NA? We can have a look at that. So wait, this is deck 8, right? Where we know where we need to go. So level deck 9 was a total bust. Now it's underneath us. Can we get up to deck 7? What? Oh. Deck level 6, okay. Alright. Where do I draw this? Guess here is as good as any. Right, where can we go? Can we go left or right? No, I don't think so. Okay. So we go down here. This is deck 6. Welcome everyone, you have joined Space Quest the Maze. This is how we make adventure games longer. Wonderful stereo treat for us. We have a multi-level maze that we're dealing with right now, and we're mapping it on paper. So this will be very interesting to figure out. Let's still go to the left here. That's interesting. It's definitely like a requirement. Okay, so this is neither north or south is available for us here. Definitely a requirement with a lot of these old adventure games was to have pen and paper and patience to figure things out. They should probably... Okay, it's actually gonna go around the lift shaft, interestingly enough. We should not be able to go to the right. Yep. We can go forward again. Or north, specifically. It's probably bad for my drawing. Okay. So that was left, right, and forward, probably. Okay, let's go, let's check out what's over to the left of here. You should not be able to go south. Can't go left. we go north? This is probably a conjoining area. Okay, that makes sense. We can go to the right and we're now back to where we were a moment ago. So we can have loops in this maze as well. Let's go to the right. South should be impossible because that's the elevator shaft. Let's just double check that. Yep. Can't go to the right. Can go north. Got two options going north. Okay, north from here brings us to an elevator shaft. I'm gonna double check that we didn't miss anything in the branching path. This is probably a dead end. Again, there's nothing up here. I'll mark down arrows for the lift shafts. Which one goes up, which one goes down. Okay, we're gonna go north, and we're gonna be at the lift shaft again. Alright. Alright, so I probably want to keep going up, I guess. So this is gonna be deck 6. Oh, nope. And let's see if there's an elevator up here. There sure is. This should be 5. Okay, level 5. Can we hang around here until it goes away, is the question. Deck 5. Nope, it's still here. Oh, goody. I hope I don't have to, like, go back down and then go around. Hopefully this is like an actual progress path instead of being quite that mean. Okay, we can go south again. South again. Lots of south. Wait, was that a path to left and right? I'm sorry, probably not. West, east. What on earth? This is a lot. This is a long, long, long way down. Okay, we can't go down here anymore. Okay, this is just purely a like total fuck you path, isn't it? Let's just make you go all the way south. And there's nothing in there. And then it says, confirms it is. Lovely. Utterly lovely. Well, it is a part of the game, it is a part of the challenge. We're gonna get through it. Alright, it's gone. It did get rid of the elevator, so that's good. I don't want to kill too many saves. It's worrying to get rid of them, because it always means that there's less room you can go back. Just gonna draw it over here, just to be entirely illogical. Draw these things out as random as possible orientation to each other, just to like try and have space on my paper. We've got a left and right. We've got a south. West, east, and west, south. Okay, let's go to the right here. Can we go? No, we can't. Okay, here's another conjoining one. Nene has a map of this and it really is a fuck you maze. Yep, I can believe that. Ah, Sierra, why do you torture us so? That's what I thought. Okay, that's a dead end. Like, imagine trying to do this by just, like, memory. Okay, we can go southwards, but nowhere elsewhere. Get rid of our burning days. Why not make a new directory for them? Oh wait, can I make a new directory this game? I haven't actually looked at the saving. Oh! True. Okay, I guess that's an actual option now. Cool. Good point. I'm not used to such fancy things. But this is deck 4, I believe. I'm currently drawing out. Yeah, we could make a new directory, definitely. What? Is this not, like, entirely dead ends? Okay, we can go north here. Still north? Okay. North and west. Okay, south is impossible. North is possible. Wow. I'm gonna run out of paper edge here. This is big. This is a huge one. Alright, we still managed to find the elevator shaft. This one goes up, this one goes down. I've got an elevator underneath us. Hopefully that means we can skip a few floors. Alright, level 1 now. Actually, damn it. How do I... Where do I save now? I can't just like jump out of the game because this is DOS and like create a directory, and the game doesn't allow me to create a directory. I'm gonna have to go up to well done B now. So I guess I'll have to replace one more save. Oh no! Oh dear, that was the wrong keyboard. That's 46. Right. Type on the right keyboard. Level 1. Alright, we're gonna actually quit the DOS test for a moment. Actually, seem to say 1. Just in case we need even more saves. Okay, restore old game. I wouldn't put it past them to do something like even like you've got to make it out of there like in a certain amount of time or something after we're done with this too, where building the map is like absolutely necessary for a living. Like even if you like were able to like just wander on through to this point by random chance and luck, then that would just totally screw you up. Deck 1. Let's look outside. Doesn't look very useful. Okay. Left and right again. Making constant progress. East should be impossible here, yep. Going around the lift shaft. South should be impossible, yep. That's what I guessed. That just goes around the shaft. That's kind of rubbish. Oh wait, what? We can't go down that way? Was there a south option here? Has to be. There isn't. What? What? This is just a circle around the elevator shaft. Oh, there's some. Okay, there's something we can continue from here. Unless I miscalculated. And up, right, right. No, this is still the same thing, isn't it? It's still the damn same circle. Okay. What are we expected to do here then? In the interest of saying my sanity, Nene has a hint for me. Sure. What you got for me, Nene? The thinking you need to do next is on level 2 and not 1. Oh my god, thank you, Nene. That is very helpful and kind of you. Of course, Sierra would do this. Skip the obvious thing and, like, just be a pain and go to level 2 instead. So yeah, because deck 1 was literally a circle. Alright, we're on deck 2 now. Again, we got the chance to go south here. Okay, it's west and east. Continues to the west. Double check real quick that there wasn't a south here, because it's not obvious without testing it. There is, in fact. Okay. Okay, well that's interesting. One eternity later. Oh, if it comes to editing this, I'm just going to replace the maze with the SpongeBob time card. In 1 eternity later. Oh god. Oh goody. We're gonna like have it going a million miles a second or something. Have like a... well, I guess you can't really use jackety sacks, but like that's about what comes to mind. Okay, right, this should not be possible. What? Okay, it is possible. Okay, well, I guess it's just conjoins. Okay, that's fine. Does not mess me up too much. Okay, we can still go south. Oh, hey. We actually found a thing. I'll mark it with a triangle because it's a warning-ish thing. Change directory. Save 1. Triangle man. Alright, what is this thing? It's your deactivation switch is just like randomly placed in this kind of a maze of random tunnels underneath ratings. Makes perfect sense. Right? Flip the switch. Oh no! They found us! Welcome aboard, Captain Wilco. I really like the action pose. I pity you can't stay, but I'm afraid you won't be with us much longer. So dashing. I won't go down without the fight work. I know Kung Fu, Karate, Taekwondo, Judo, and several other Chinese words. They're not really Chinese, but okay. There's no escape for you this time. Young room jockey, your fate is sealed. Not this time, Quirk. Now foot's in the other shoe. You're toast. Shields are gone, and just cover Freeze, scum! Oh my god, why? Pew pew pew, freezing weapons. Okay, temporarily frozen them with my new liquid nitrogen blasters. We must quickly make our way to the transport room where Cliffy awaits. Oh, why? Oh no, Sarah. Of course the boob guns make a comeback. You don't call them guns for nothing, I guess. Captain, I've got the transporter all set up to separate the primal soup from the Goliath's crew. Quick, hide. Not like that, Captain. Oh, it's beautiful. Hide over there behind the bulkhead and give me a signal as soon as the Pucods are in position. Right, that little... Yep. Alright, I guess we're gonna wait for them to, get on. There's one really slow one. How do I give the signal? Now, Cliffy! No! We got shot. Damn it! Was probably slightly too late or something. Alright, let's throw the switch again. Alright. Oh, I can't just treat it to this wonderful scene again. I'll kind of like to save here if possible. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be a rude hand signal. Okay, now Cliffy, do it! What on earth? What? What? Is there something else we're supposed to do? Do we have anything in our inventory that's actually useful? I don't think so. How do we time this then? We go left and right. Okay, now. Fine. All the doors had to close. We had to wait until that. Otherwise they will just run at us. Hey! I call that a success. That's so got our Captain. Beamed all Pucode material from the crew out into space. Hell yes. But what about Kirk? He's not here. Oh no. That's a problem. That's a serious problem. Oh my god. It's a mass of Pucoid. This is Captain Wilco. Go ahead, Eureka. Captain, thank heavens, we were beginning to worry. I'm alright, Flo, but we managed to cure what's left of the Goliath's crew, but there's no sign of Quirk. Wait, Captain, I've just detected a shuttle launch from Goliath. Of course, he's going to go into the mass. I see it, Flo. Looks like Quirk's trying to make a run for it. Holy pox, he's heading straight for the blob. Yep, there we go. It's gonna be a huge monster. Uh-oh, it's looking bad. Very bad. I think we're in trouble. Is there anything we can do, Captain? Cool, click like... But it's like extremely cold in space. Why is that affecting the Pucoid material? Alright, anyway, call Cliffy and tell him to beam me over to the Eureka. Don't worry about it, Flo. I'm gonna fire up the Goliath's phaser banks and zap that Quirkoid blob creature into critters. I think we can ride it out. This blob thing doesn't look that dangerous. Okay, I'm just gonna pick this one. Hold on, did I have to be? I have a reason to save, I believe, so, Here's Captain Eureka out. Slime. Yep, the defeater's attitude won't get you anything except body bag. Alright. That's a fair enough diff. Just wait for them to get in the positions. Skip all this. I had to do it. Alright. I wish I could save here. Can we use the phaser banks? I really wish I could save here. I suspect that we probably need to go into the Eureka at this point, but we're gonna give the phaser banks a try. Okay, here we go. Now I don't know which one of these things both fires the phasers. Figures. Yep. Surprise. That is not the correct choice. Alright, some space here, Yorishis. You couldn't even adventure, blah blah blah. That's the same one, again. Alright, one more time with feeling. Now we know all the options. I can't save in an A, like it's not allowing me to save in the, between these, scenes. I wish I could. My mouse cursor is not even active right now. Agreed on the audio. Alright, well... Can we use, like, the... I have a feeling I know what I need to do when we're on the Eureka. So we're gonna beam on over. It says is locked onto you and standing by. Energize. You can get off the ship. Captain, get up here quick. The Pucoid blob is attacking the Goliath. We have avoided being directly attacked. A boy and his blob. Right, I suspect that Spike is gonna stay in there. We're gonna get up here. He's just relaxing, like nothing big is going on. The Goliath's hull is nearing structural failure, Captain. It's just gonna implode if we don't do something. Alright, so well, we did save, but let's see. Give me an order to activate the RRS. There's no wasting range of the refuse repair system. Oh, okay, well that surprises me a tiny bit. I was thinking that might have been the option, but let's just fire then in that case. Aye, sir. Declocking, sir. Locking weapons. Eat plasma, blob face. Choo choo. Oh, no, I was pissed off. Okay, it's coming for us. It's getting bigger. What do? We probably want to do something... evasive action? There's nowhere to hide. Oh no, we're so screwed. Fire again. I don't think that'll be very helpful. Captain will probably making matter. Ooh, it's gonna... Oh, indeed. What are our options? Ray shields. Shield shot apparently up. Light speed. Like, I don't think you should try that now. Have your regular speed? No? We're... Bleh. Do we need to get into the EVA pod? At least the blob is closer. That's true, Nanny. Like, are we supposed... I don't think we have any specific, have a chat with them. We've got to stop the Goliath, so before it's too late. Maybe we should talk to Cliffy. Okay, fair. Ah, we're dead. We're dead. Oh, hello. Due to your ability to perform under pressure, the Wilco is being wrenched by the blob. Okay, excellent. Sort of fair enough, I guess. Eyes closed, you can suck up the blob. Maybe. Maybe. Apparently we've got to, that was my original idea, anyhow. Okay, well now we can activate it. Okay. Fair. Get ya, Harvard. Sucked. We've got the blob aboard, sir. Containment fields are holding at 200% capacity. They won't last long. Oh, what did he say? Damn it. I missed the letter line. Don't just sit there, Captain. Do something. My life stinks and it's all your fault, sir. Right. Okay, we've got an option here, I think. Destruct, destruct, destruct. It's the button we wanted to press all this time. We have done something. You're a brave man, Captain, and in case you don't make it out of here, I want you to know you're an except for a few minor incidents, which I don't go into right now. It's been an honor serving with you. Thanks for that disclaimer there. Roger, get out of it. Get out of the chair. Our poor ship. It's doing a fine job of preventing catastrophe for the entire universe. Oh god, she's in here of course as well. We've got to save Spike. Spike's got to come with us. Our trustworthy pet alien creature. Get in here, Spike. I guess we can also rescue her. I'm just glad to get out of there. How come all of those pretty lights are flashing? What's going on? I think you might have a... oh god. Not much, except that the rig has sucked up a giant people blob creature and it's about to self-destruct. That's nice. And... I think you're still a little bit woozy, B. What do you say, dear? You might be a bit, yeah, out of it. A tiny bit out of it. Alright, beam out of here. Oh. Normal. Energize. We are back onto the Goliath. Oh dear. No, we're not. Oh my god, this transporter is on the fritz again. And it's toast. At least we're, like, not mixed between the two of us or something in this case. Something must have blown. Okay, we must repair the damn thing. So this is what we have been training all this time for. We need to be able to reset the transporter. Where are my notes for this game? The old ones. I hope they're in here somewhere. Well, I'll just have to go by what I remember, I guess, for the moment. I better put old Spikey back. Oh my god. Roger, we don't have time for this. Just keep him with you. Gotta save Spike. Crying out loud. Oh. Doesn't follow you have a spare fuse entry though. Yep, we do indeed. So that is what I was going for. It's fine, it's fine. No need for hints at the moment. Scrutinizing, let's see. Wiring chart and gets fuse controls to main transporter power coupling. So this one, I think this one. And I'll put it there, and exit. Thinking it might come in handy later, put the extra fuse back in your pocket. Wait. Was it really an extra fuse though? Does it work now? Yeah, I really don't like the look of that glue coming in here. Ah, get Spike out. Spike, this is no time for hugs. Get off her face. Get in there. Do it again. Try again. Try again. Energize. It's still fritzing? No! It's supposed to have blown circuit or something. This is bad. I think we're about to die. Oh my god! Why is this... It's this one, right? Main transporter power coupling. It has to be this one. Like, we've got this one in our inventory. We can't put it in here. What else? Small mushroom diagrams, partially obscures power supply. High voltage circuit fuse. Lighting. I guess that's kind of safe. I kind of want to pull the power supply, but I guess I shouldn't. Cockpit glazing, blemish removers. Okay, actually that's probably something can remove. Life support system is probably bad. Unenlightening this VGA, EGA interlock. That's probably critical. We have tested it already before. I'm just gonna pull it anyway. Again, since there's probably people here that haven't seen it. Oh, oops. That was the light support. Damn. Well, that was my mistake. It's a critical VGA, yeah. Interlock. But there's something really weird going on here. Is there anything we can do about the teleporter itself? I don't quite know. So this was the lighting, right? Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait, am I looking at the wrong way around? The closer one is the lighting one? Did I change out the wrong fuse earlier on then? Okay, this is the power supply. And this is the lighting. So if I pull this one, what happens? Okay, so this is the lighting, okay. This is lighting, okay. Wait, this is lighting, okay. So, main transporter power couplings. That should be it. Okay, there we go. Put the lighting back. It was inverted, of course. Oh, jeez. Oh, yuck! The pus oozing has through the trash containment hatchway. You're up to your knees now in it. Now, literally. Run, Roger, run. Oh my god, what? Grabby hand. Do we have anything we can do? Got a rebreather, we've got a stick. Just need to escape, I guess, probably. No! We're dead. Jesus. I'm not entirely sure what to count that as. I'm gonna count that as a fuck you death right now. Well, I guess we have a chance of doing something about it, so I guess it should be, not necessarily a fuck you death, but fair enough one. Is it comms? No, comms don't work. Breather, no work. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. It's like jump at the door or something. Yes! Okay, that was fair enough. Whoa, that was close. I'd hate to try that again. I'm not sure if there's a transporter. It's working right. You better go first. What? Oh, Roger, you're so self-sacrificing. Ladies first. Good, she didn't even get killed. I guess the transporter checks out. Wow, Roger, that's such a jerk thing to do. Energize. Oh my god, I almost forgot Spike. Good, I'm glad Spike came with us. I really wanted to not leave him there. Ah, sorry, Spike, I didn't want to forget my little buddy. I should have... Damn it. Hold on, I need to make that right for Spike. I don't know if I can. Drool, get us out of here, Flo. Cool, StarCon until... Woo! Boom. Did we destroy the blobbiness? I think we destroyed the blobbiness. Congratulations, crew. A job well done. You deserve it. Most of the credit, sir. Yeah, without you, we'd never have beat those puked out mutants. Oh, Roger. You're the greatest. I can't believe I ever doubted you. Laying a course for Starbase 22, Drool. Prepare to make the jump to heinous speed. Heinous? Yeah. Buckle up, everybody. Engage. Whoa! Congratulations! You vaporized the blobbiest personification of the villainous Captain Kirk, saving countless lives from its menace. Fighting back the tremendous urge to plot a course to Disneyland, Roger and his loyal crew make their way back to StarCon. We made it! We're successful! Inevitably. And so ends another chapter in the continuing adventures of Roger Wilco. Stay tuned for a future episode of our courageous Estonian and his crew as they continue their quest to clean up where others have gone before. What an adventure! Oh man, that was a bunch. I really hope that everybody else has enjoyed this as much as I have. What a game! Right, we seem to have a total of 67 deaths for Space Quest 5. Hey, we actually made it a little bit underneath Space Quest 4 this time. Thank you very much, Nene. Thank you very much for the well done. Wow. Holy heck, yes. Alright, we will be continuing another day into Space Quest 6. We're gonna continue actually and finish this entire series. Promotional fee was paid by Sprint. No bleep. Thank you for playing Space Quest 5, the next mutation. And it just crashed out. Okay, that's cool. Just exit the doors. Just shut you into space, just like that. Thank you very much, Space Quest 5. Oh, wow. Alright. It's been great, everybody. I'm probably going to be finishing up for today. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoyed yourself, hit that follow button. It'd be wonderful to have you come back again another time. I have really enjoyed playing these games with you. And yeah, I hope to see you again later.